Hello, everyone, and welcome to what is technically another Howler for an hour, but it's a game we're going to be focusing all of our stream time on today. This is Moses and Plato, Last Train to Clawville. This is the latest production from the Wild Gentleman, which is a developer team that has made a bunch of furry games. They made the Chicken Police game as well as Zips Cafe, I believe it's called. And they care about crafting interesting stories in an animal-themed world. Apparently all the games share the same world. And in fact, Moses and Plato here show up as characters in those other games as well. Though you don't have to play these games in any particular order to enjoy them. But they've created sort of a little bit of a universe here. And I'm quite fond of what they've done. Like, I've been aware of their other games. I haven't played any of them, but I have been aware of them. This is the first one we've actually decided to delve into and get a review key for. This is a game that is a murder mystery on a train. It is heavily inspired by the old 1995 game The Last Express, which was an excellent murder mystery adventure game, also on a train. This also has its inspirations in Ace Attorney, as well as a couple other games. These all have been officially stated by the devs. But what really gets my attention about this game is it's a narrative-focused murder mystery, investigative and stuff. Not usually the genre we play, but what tipped me over and had me fully interested is the voice cast is like names from like The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 and a bunch of other games. Basically mostly side characters, but people who really put a lot into their roles. They have a little voice clip as well, showing a video showing some of the voice actors doing their thing for this game, and they're very passionate about it. So I think what we have here is a great story with great narration. I'm interested to play it, so we're going to be doing that today. But before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like, maybe subscribing if you'd like to do that, maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to watch this content live, and I very much appreciate if you might consider that. Whether you want to lurk or talk, you are very much welcome to be here, and I very much appreciate having you. Hopefully we have a decent number of people show up today. I'm hoping at least, because, I mean, this is a murder mystery investigation game, so honestly, this is a great, like, viewer participation game, too, because we can make deductions and such together. So, feel free to pipe up if you have thoughts as we play as well. But I hope to see you, though. We also have a pretty cool Discord server as well, if you want to head over there and hang out with us there. We have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize what we do here, and I very much appreciate if you might consider doing that as well. Every little bit, it does help a lot, so thank you for whatever you provide. It helps us keep the lights on and do what we do here. We also have a merch store as well, if you want to buy some cool stuff over there. And all the links are in the description. At your leisure, you can view them at any time. We also have here today Esther. In fact, I am doing a remote play trick you can do remote play of any Steam game if you know a trick. Pro tip, in fact, non-Steam games too you can do remote play with. Anyways, we're doing remote play together so that he has real-time footage and viewing of what we're doing, because he's going to be my co-op partner on this game. It's technically a single-player game, but since it's investigation, and it's got a bit of a challenge to it, because basically, from what I understand, it's a murder mystery on a train. You have a limited amount of time. It's not a real-time clock. It's one of those clocks that, like, if I decide to go here, I lose some time. If I decide to talk to this person, I lose some time, etc. So it's a murder mystery investigation game where you got to manage your time resource and talk to people and learn things and try to figure things out within the amount of time. I think the time limit is basically when the train reaches its last stop. If you haven't solved the mystery, oh no, by then, you know. So, I don't know how good I am on this genre, especially with a time limit. Though I think that time limit system is quite fair. But that's why I'm bringing Esther along, because he's the more cerebral one of us. He's got a good thinky brain.
Bah.
So he's going to join us in figuring this game out and figuring out the mystery. But of course, audience, I invite you to also participate, certainly, if you have thoughts, about the motivation stuff. This is a game where you gotta pay attention to characters, so I believe this is well written. I hope it is. I have a lot of high hopes for this game. But given how much effort's been put into it, I do expect a very good narration here, a very good story. So let's enjoy this, and we might also have Chrisov showing up too. He was interested to join, but I think he's EP sleeping right now, so I guess he'll have to join a little ways in, which will make it rougher for him to get involved, because this is after all, you have to understand the story, but that's okay. But maybe we'll see him a little later. Also, hello, Beth. I'm going to hit new game if you're ready, Esther.
Me?
You just eating your pizza? That's probably fine for the intro stuff.
It was consumed.
Oh, you already ate it? Okay. Alright, let's begin. I assume there's going to be an intro cinematic, so I'm going to go play.
There's another half of it later.
Face the first night of the Clawville Express. Oh.
Such a terrible headache. What happened? Where am I?
Oh yeah, we get knocked unconscious. This is our main character, Moses. If you haven't figured it out, kind of by the vibes, Moses and Plato are kind of Sherlock Holmes and Watson, kind of, too. So this is our Sherlock character and our main character.
The ambassador's room. But why? What am I doing here?
Huh.
How long have I been here? Plato must be looking for me.
Seems like we may have gotten ambushed and knocked out and moved to a place we shouldn't be. So we're in the ambassador's room. This is definitely not our room. Oh! You know, I didn't even know the world was 3D until just now, actually. Well. Oh no. Is he dead? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so let's try to see what we got going on here. So we have a magnifying glass in the top. I assume that's I clicked it, nothing happened. Okay. So in the lower right, I have a portrait of me. I think it's just a neat little stylistic icon. I'll let you guys know if it does anything, since it's kind of behind my head.
And in the process, you accidentally found something under that chair.
Wait, did I? Oh, when I remove my head, it does actually do a command. What did I grab?
No, you were hovering over a thing under the chair.
What was I? Oh, a postcard. I see. I'll grab that in just a sec. I want to see what we got here. So, okay, looks like our character button is actually grayed out. So it'll do something eventually, but not right now. Such as these two buttons here are also grayed out. Looks like maybe our inventory and,
Location.
well, it's a little icon with a train, so I assume that's like the train map we can probably look at later. Go ahead.
And it's got like a little map pen.
Yeah. So I can click brain and I can click the clock. Let's click the brain. Well, now we're in a garden. This is
your mind palace.
Is this our mind palace? This is our mind palace. Okay, animals. Okay, yeah, so yeah, this is like our thinky brain space. Okay, cool. I dig that. So Plato Manuel Palladius. Pallas is cat. Oh, Pallas cat. That's a species, that's a breed of cat, right? Or, which I guess his last name is based on. Okay. My loyal companion and friend Plato. He served in military intelligence for years, but was demobilized and ended up as a detective with the Clawville Police Department. I praise my good fortune, for without him, I would not be where I am today, though I'd hesitate to admit that to him. He seems a bit more of a rough and tumble sort, maybe not as smart as, Moses, but, you know, neither was Watson, so it's fine. Although Watson was educated, I think. I don't know much about Sherlock Holmes stories.
Yeah, Watson was highly educated, also in the military.
Oh, so actually, okay. There's another little reference to Sherlock Holmes. We're gonna see some very obvious inspiration on the sleeve with this game, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's actually a nice homage. I think the only thing I can click here is animals. I assume later we'll get more. All right, let's leave our mind palace. Oh, I also listen to the music.
Oh yeah, it got quieter while you were in your mind palace. Because you're tuning out the distractions of the outside world.
No, it's not as simple as it got quieter. It's a different variation of the song. That's actually quite... Oh. Does that mean that if there's a song playing somewhere I enter Mind Palace, will I get a variation for the Mind Palace? It's not just more muffled. They remove some percussion and change the instrumentation. Like some of the instruments change to other instruments. That's a nice touch.
Nice.
Okay, so before I click anything, I want to click the time, because I see I can click the time. Okay, time actions until next key event 1. So I guess what it's saying is I can do exactly one action, and then something's going to happen.
You can do one time action.
One time action.
So some actions might not be time actions.
I feel nervous to click anything just yet. Let's just examine. Let's see what's around here. By the way, can we appreciate the level of detail of this environment? Like, the train is moving, so thus things around the environment. Like, I feel like a different game would have the train moving, but all the objects would be completely static. In fact, I think we played a game. One of those two-player cooperative puzzle games was on a train that we played, and I'm pretty sure enough. Like, a few things were moving, but not generally a lot. Here, though, everything
not
is.
Really.
This is like really immersive, though. Look at. It's not even just that everything's moving, but everything's moving differently. Like, this pot here is not as quite as secure, so it's wobbling more. And then the lamp that is next to the window, so it has a little more,
the open window.
That's moving a lot because the window's open. Very nice attention to detail going on here. I appreciate it quite a bit. Okay, so there's a postcard I can click on. I don't see it saying it uses time units. I assume the things that use time units, they'll make it really clear before I do the thing, right? I assume so.
The body would do that.
Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything else to check out besides the postcard. It doesn't look like it. The body's an obvious thing to investigate.
And I don't think the game would allow you to mess anything up before finding the body.
Okay, looking out the window, it seems like we're in a kind of a Siberian environment. That's the vibe it's giving me. I like the layering of 2D graphics. It's actually quite charming. Okay, we have this globe is quite a centerpiece to the ambassador's room. I wonder why that is so important.
Well, they are an ambassador.
I want to see something. Just checking something. I was wondering if I could speed up the amount of time it takes to scroll left and right. Because if I have one complaint, it's a little slow. I don't think cursor speed is affecting that though.
Yeah, I think that's just mouse sensitivity.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think there's. I would encourage, if the devs watch this video, I would encourage them to add a gameplay option to determine the speed at which you screen scroll. Though it does seem like the more I push it, the faster it goes. Like if I just do it a little bit, move slower. Sometimes it's a little wonky. So, what else we got here? Obviously, we have the bed and the ambassador. I assume that's the ambassador. He's got some rum.
It's also notably not inside of his big giant fancy bed.
So that's interesting. Is that maybe that's the quarters for like their bodyguard or something? But yeah, that is notable. They're not in their proper bed. We can't leave for one reason or another yet. Okay, so my options seem to be the postcard and the body. I'm making sure, but that seems to be all I can interact with here at this time. I guess let's start. I feel like starting with the postcard
was rather hidden.
Yeah, the postcard's a little more sneaky, so let's.
We just happened to stumble onto it.
Stolonia. The realm of eternal winter. So yeah, this is our Russia proxy, I guess. What does that say? It may always be cold. It may always
be cold here, but the welcome is warm.
So I'm feeling like that was missable evidence right off the bat.
Is that in our mind palace now?
Let's take a look. I don't have it might be in our bag, but I don't have access to the bag yet. It's a little hard to tell what you can click on here. I assume the middle thing will be clickable. Maybe we'll get more statues as more things become available. But no. Yeah, I'm assuming that's in our bag, but I can't access our bag at the moment. So let's go ahead and turn around and investigate the bed. I don't think there's anything else.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Pull handle thingy. What's this for? Is that emergency stop? Is that emergency stop? Okay. I can only look up this high, by the way. I can't look up any higher than... Oh, well, okay. I pushed a little bit more, but not much. No, I don't see anything else. I think that's the only thing to find. We do have to investigate, though. Like, we have to, like, mouse over and see. Okay, some important things will just have a little icon like that. Notably, the postcard did not have an icon, though. So...
We can see what their world looks like.
What their world looks like?
Yeah, with the big old globe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the developers are showing dev notes and showed a world map, too, there. You can actually check out a lot of dev notes on their Steam page, on their news page, so...
Furry heavens. The ambassador. Is he dead?
Furry heavens. Sounds nice.
I like his little worry dance.
Is this A gun?
This is the worry dance.
Hey!
Whoa!
Who's in there?
Okay, so there was a gun. I presume he's dead. There's blood, I think, on his mouth. Also, Plato. A lot of people entered all of a sudden. Okay, so we got a frame job.
What happened here, Moses?
Are the volumes good for the characters, by the way?
No, Plato has the same worry dance.
That's why he's our partner. We were like, oh, you got the same worry dance. We should be partner.
The wild ones. You killed the ambassador?
Oh, the smuggler too.
What did I do?
Hey, calm down. Moses got here first, didn't he? That doesn't mean he killed the ambassador. Am I right?
I also feel like the voices could be a little louder. I'll adjust. So I have the master volume turned down. I'll turn it back up and then adjust down a few other things so the voices can be louder. I'll do that after this cutscene section.
I think so.
Do you think or do you know? The poor bastard's lying dead. You're standing in front of him, and that gun may not even be cold. I can still smell the cordite.
Cordite.
Unfortunately, I have to say, it's really more than suspicious.
So the goose is a smuggler and the wolf is an actor.
Calm down. There's a rational explanation for everything. Moses and I are respected detectives of the Clawville Police Department, whose job it was to protect the ambassador at all costs.
Oh, okay, so that's what they're doing here. They were essentially the bodyguards.
Well, in that case, you didn't do your job very well.
Furry heavens. It's all over. Peace is over.
The system.
There will be war.
Okay, well, we have a motivation for a murder frame job. Well, the framing is probably just so the murderer can get away. But we have a motivation for the murder because killing an ambassador to cause a war is a pretty clear motivation.
Ah, enough.
Yep.
Everybody calm down. Moses didn't do it.
We can't say that.
What? What did you just say?
Ah, Moses has principles. We're learning that.
I don't remember the events of the last hour or so. I was standing over the body. I don't think I could ever do such a thing, and I abhor firearms, but still, we can't rule out the possibility that it was me.
Has everybody gone mad around here?
Is he also an absent? What do you mean by that?
I think it's very clear what happened. The fox drank too much and simply shot the ambassador.
Why, though?
Where in the hairy, feathered, scaly world did that come from?
I do like a note that since Moses doesn't remember what happened the last hour, he is not ruling out the possibility he killed the ambassador. That's actually very principled of him.
I'm just telling you what I see, what we all see.
All right, that's enough. Everyone leave the compartment and wait outside. We're gonna investigate the crime scene.
You mean you and suspect number one? How do we know you're not trying to cover up the evidence?
I can assure you I won't touch anything, even if it had
Except
been
for a
me.
postcard.
My partner Plato is pure as the Stavonian snow.
Honk. Anyone can say that. Empty words.
I like how the goose went, huh?
Then it's your word against ours for now, honk honk. A hardened, multiple convicted felon
Might be offensive.
against two high-ranking Clawville police officers. What do you think of those odds?
What? But this is police brutality.
No, it's an abuse of common sense, honk honk.
Okay, Plato's kind of his face. I like Plato too. Plato, you're weird. It's like, but like, he's got a head about him, but he's definitely a bit rough about it.
I wonder how he ended up not in military intelligence anymore.
Spider.
If I may, ladies and gentlemen, as a representative of the Clawville Express, I have to say, right now, we know only that we don't know anything. I'll stay here as a neutral party. The two detectives can start their investigation, which is in all our interests. Mr. Moses remains a suspect, but we'll give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
So I like this conductor guy.
I don't like
especially.
this guy.
What's that? Oh, you don't like him?
No. There's something very subtle there.
The way he's speaking.
As soon as he came in, he immediately declared himself as a neutral party.
That's true.
Casually saying, yeah, I don't have any motive. It's definitely not me. We can all agree to that immediately.
Ooh, that's true. He really did force that on right immediately. No, I was gonna say I like how what they're doing with his multiple limbs. I like.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
like
great.
that. Like right now, this animation is kind of great. But also, yeah, it also makes him feel more duplicitous though, because like with all these hands, like I don't know, there's just it feels like he could do a lot of different things, basically. Which the hush hand motion and the twisting hands and the hat tap tap. Like there's a lot going on here.
I don't think that's a hush. I think that's more of a thinky.
Yeah.
Hand on chin.
But you have a good point. He did immediately declare himself a neutral party, like instantly. And also, he didn't really react to the body. He just like looked like, oh, he's dead. Anyways, I'm a neutral party. Like that wasn't much of a reaction.
He wasn't even here. He just he came in immediately. Was like, oh, yep, they're dead. I'm a neutral party.
Like not much of a reaction. Everybody else reacted, like very convincingly reacted to the situation. But yeah, that's a good point. Okay, I guess we'll see what happens.
Thank you, Pierre. Please, everyone. I hope you agree with that.
Very well. But you know this, Moses. The truth always comes out in the end.
Yes, it always does.
Then we have a deal. Everyone but Pierre, out.
I love the irony of it smuggling. Like, the truth always comes out. Anyways, I'm gonna go smuggle some guns. Okay.
Whatever.
I don't know what he smuggles, actually. I just assume guns.
Good heavens. Everything's going to be alright, isn't it?
What?
This is an interesting assumption. There's a lot of things that can be smuggled.
Mondo just pegged you as a little, You're still able to read the chat, right? Well, I don't know.
He's the murderer. I said he's suspicious.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't peg him as the murderer. He pegged him as suspicious. And he's a little suspicious.
He could just be eccentric.
He could just be eccentric. Yeah.
I hope so, dear Fanny. I sincerely hope so.
So this is Pierre, that's Fanny.
Well, this journey took a rather dark turn pretty quickly, right? Oh, I'm sorry my scriptwriter's not here.
Okay, laughing about a death is not... he's not very nice.
Gentlemen, enjoy yourselves while you can. We'll be watching you.
This smuggler is, like, very obsessed with justice for being a smuggler. To be fair, though, maybe this high-profile murder will interrupt his smuggling, so... Okay. Let me do a quick adjustment of things. Let's try something here. So, what I'm gonna do is... Okay, guys, I want you to tell me when the music feels like the right volume for the dialogue. Right? I'm gonna count the ticks we go up. Tell me when you feel like the dialogue should be that volume of what the music sounds like. Maybe 2? Like this?
Probably there.
About there? Okay. Because the plan is, turn the master volume up 2 ticks. Turn everything else down.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh, I can click this to hear it.
Are you serious?
It sounds very quiet, actually.
Yeah, it could be more relatively loud.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Alright. Right, no, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to max out the master volume and do this.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
How's that? Or is it still too loud? It's still too loud for the music, right?
Yeah, I've got to get it back down to the point where it was.
Was it?
It was around halfsies.
Actually, sound effects doesn't seem that loud. Maybe I should keep it up.
Yeah, usually music is the biggest offender.
I still feel like music's a little loud. Thoughts?
Maybe.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah, I could use another touch.
Maybe another touch. What do you guys think for music? One more touch? I just did another touch. Yeah, it still sounds plenty loud to me.
Are you serious?
Okay, UI effects maybe a little louder than max volume. But they're not going to be all over the place, so I don't really mind too much either way.
Are you serious?
I think either of those ticks is fine.
Yeah. I'll keep sound effects loud unless we have loud sound effects, in which case I might turn it down. But we'll just adjust as we go. Alright, that should make the voiceover louder.
Are you serious?
Hopefully. We'll try that. Okay, so, well, it looks like we're stuck looking at the body. Well, no, actually we're not.
Moses, listen.
Oh.
It couldn't be you. That's madness.
Wait, did I just leave the investigation? I didn't mean to do that. But that's what I did.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
I just wanted to look around the cabin again.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
Actually, yeah, the narration volume right now is actually louder than it was in the MIDI when I was adjusting. So you guys think it's too loud now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn it back down a bit. So it looks like the
I
volume...
think it's fine.
Okay.
You
It's
must
just
remember
louder.
something.
Do you guys think it's too loud? I think it's... I mean, it's good to hear the dialogue.
It's best to gather what we know. From the very beginning.
Okay. You're right.
I think I may have just messed up big time, though, because I didn't investigate the body. I was just seeing what I could look around the cabin. I didn't realize that was, like, leave the investigation button. I might restart the game, actually. If I really missed all that. What's that?
I can keep going until you've seen that you
Where do we
messed up.
start?
Let's say
Okay, we'll see.
a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Furry heavens! Could you be any more cheesy?
Yeah, I could skip through the
I
dialogue.
thought I was
easily.
getting better at this.
No problem.
That'll never happen.
I mean, it's still the beginning.
Well then, let's just start at the beginning.
I'll probably do that. I will restart if I make later mistakes, but since this is the beginning, I might do that right. Let's go ahead. Yeah,
Okay,
so
then yeah, we did miss
yeah,
it.
we did miss it because we're doing a
That is a
flashback
problem.
and everything. So that is a problem. I would agree because I like there was like 4 things to investigate about the body. I feel like that's pretty important
Well,
for the murder
Yeah.
mystery. Okay, let me.
Yep.
Let me. I guess let's.
That should definitely have an "Are you sure?"
That should have an "Are you sure?" I didn't have any prompt. If it had asked me like, "Are you sure? Are you done investigating?" I would have been like, "No, I'm not." Like that should have definitely had an "Are you sure?" I don't think that was my fault, really. Yeah, there's a whole to skip. Whoa.
But that is funny.
such a terrible headache.
Yeah, it's actually.
Oh,
Huh.
we kept the postcard.
Right. So that must be one of the collectibles that the game. So the main menu actually has collectibles. So that must be a very easy to miss collectible right at the beginning of the game. So collectibles don't affect the murder mystery. They're things you can find throughout the game, and I think they might unlock. So there's an extras menu, and I think the collectibles might unlock some stuff in it, or something. So there's an extra little goal you can do, and that's to find the collectibles.
Furry heavens.
I gotta do the worry dance again.
Multiple endings
What
is
happened
possible.
here,
Yes.
Moses?
Yeah, he just kind of walks in. It's very clear that cutscene was established.
If I may, ladies.
I just realized too that cutscene is there to establish the fact he wasn't there and then entered. Why did they go out of their way to establish that? That's a good question. Like they could have just had his character model show up with the others, but they specifically wanted to make it clear he entered the room. I think that's actually a little bit interesting. Okay, so. But yeah, this should absolutely have a warning button. So I guess now we know that if I'm in a scene and we have this little arrow, I don't click until I'm done the scene. So. Now, let's go to the... Okay, so... Yeah, so that collectible, we have it. It's on the main menu. It's not, the collectibles won't show up in the inventory because they're different from that. So, in the inventory we still have the gun. Use the gun! No, I think we already did that. We don't need to do it again.
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Just make sure. If there are multiple Indians, maybe
we
you're
do
gonna
have
kill
the
everyone.
option to use the gun.
We do have, but he doesn't like firearms, remember? He's like Batman. He doesn't want to use a gun. Oh, I can rotate it. Oh, I can rotate the objects. That means we might need to. Alright, I was wondering about that. Okay. It's a pretty standard-looking pistol, though I have a personal loathing of firearms, so it doesn't say much to me. Maybe Plato knows more about it. After all, he served in the war. Okay, so this...
Maybe Plato will tell you not to look directly into the barrel of a gun.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, so we have started a Interrogating dialogue when you use the thing on the wrong thing.
I don't know what you're implying.
Let him... That's a good question.
Yes.
It's the murder weapon, no doubt about it, and I had it on me, which is, well, more than disturbing. You know all about this terrible tool of death, no matter how much I despise weapons. Okay. Does that imply that I have everything I can learn about it? Let's
Well, well.
So, not every bit of dialogue is narrated. When we're in puzzle scenes, I guess I'll be narrating. That's fine, though. Or I can make Esther do it. What do you think? You want to help with this?
The hand is also bloody. That's interesting. I don't see any blood soaking through his clothes. Maybe he was reaching for the wound after he was shot?
Makes sense. That means he didn't. That means he bled out, technically. Let's look at the wound.
Let's see.
Tiny gunshot wound. Little blood. No splatter. Small caliber. Smell of gunpowder and blood is still lingering in the air.
Is that a small caliber gun? I mean, I guess so.
Yes.
Well, well.
He was shot. But the body is fairly clean. Death was instantaneous, as if he hadn't even realized when it happened.
Wait,
that rules out reaching for the wound.
There's already a contradiction here. Yeah. If death was instantaneous, then...
Indeed.
No injury to the hand. What happened to you, Mr. Ambassador? Okay, if the death was instantaneous, then he didn't touch his hand to the wound. He wouldn't have had time. So the blood on his hand is probably not his. Or...
And there also wasn't blood coming from the wound. It was clean.
Yeah, that wound looks very clean. Well, yeah, there's blood around the suit, around the wound, but I guess he shot around the metals.
Interesting.
No sign of a struggle, nor of a fight. Like he simply died in his sleep, unaware of what was happening to him.
That further rules out the touching the wound thing.
Interesting.
Right in the heart. The killer didn't leave it to chance, that's bloody sure.
I'm noticing that if I click things twice, I might get a little more information.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You get even more with 3.
Indeed.
No. Okay. They shot him, yes, that's for sure. But whether that was the real cause of death, or is it happened after, is open to question.
Okay, slight misspelling. That's okay.
Indeed.
And then we have the painting.
Let's see.
There could be a 4th body. No blood splatter in the picture or anywhere else. Strange. The killer, whoever it was. Maybe they used something to muffle the shot.
Wait, if he died in his sleep, why is he not sleeping in his bed, though, in that case? That's even weirder.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No blood, no mysterious message on the wall. It would be so much easier to get going, but this killer was clean and cautious.
Yeah, there's a number of inconsistencies here already. Definitely glad we didn't skip that this time.
You should make sure to click everything until you get repeated dialogue.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It looks like 2.
Yep.
Looks like you get 2 dialogues and then it repeats.
Interesting.
I think there was 3 on the body.
Really?
Indeed.
Maybe. I thought it was only 2 of them. Well, anyways. Let's go to our Mind Palace. Oh, I thought we... Okay. We did get introduced to a few more characters, but I guess not technically. Right Alright. I do have to say, the way the screen scrolls is a little bit awkward. Sometimes it doesn't want to move. And sometimes it moves... Like, sometimes it moves before I'm even near the edge, and sometimes it won't move. Like, look at the mouse cursor right now. It's like I need to do it in the middle of the screen, or it doesn't work very well. It seems. So, like, if I do it on the sides, it's not gonna really, like... See? Like, yeah, the best cursor movement's in the middle. Okay, I'll try to remember that. That could be a little less.
Gotta move in straight lines.
Okay, do you think I am ready to hit the back button and begin the "It all started back then" segment? So I'm guessing this is in media res. I'm guessing we're in media res. So like this is the middle of the game that we start at, and then we go back.
Yeah. We're gonna find out why we're on a train with a known smuggler that we identify as Smuggler and not by name.
And we don't arrest him for some reason? Yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
let's... Time to action. So this tells us... So what the clock is, that number in the middle is the important part of the clock. It tells us how many actions we can do before the next event. Though at the beginning here, it doesn't matter too much. Alright, let us begin.
Moses,
Properly.
listen. It couldn't be you. That's...
We cannot rule out the possibility.
What?
Not a bit, my dear.
This is...
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato.
You must remember something.
It's best to gather what we know.
Okay. Where do we start?
Let's say a freezing cold day greeted us on that fateful Stavonian morning.
Plato, you're fluffier. Why are you
heavens.
so cold?
Could you be any more cheesy?
I thought I was getting better at this.
Doesn't like the weather.
That'll never happen.
Well then,
I love
let's
that
just start at the beginning.
the memory of Plato is annoyed at him for his flowery description of the day.
That is actually a nice touch. Oh, there's a Chris Sauce. I knew he was napping at that. Smuggler's his actual name. His mother thought it was funny. Key event reach. I don't know what that means. So, yeah, there's Chris Sauce. Of course. Okay, Chris Sauce, you missed the intro, but we can fill you in, I suppose.
Yeah, it was the spider.
Well, here we are.
Here we are.
I'm gonna freeze to death.
Seriously.
Oh no, the worry dance.
Now that you mention it, my dear friend, we're a little early, so you'll have plenty of time to do that.
Okay, I like that wit. Like, you're gonna freeze that? Yeah, well, we're early, so you can go ahead and work on that.
No matter. I can already taste the champagne and olives on my tongue.
Yeah, is Plato unhinged? I feel like Plato's slightly unhinged. Like, his face, is just his neutral face, is certainly something. He's also, like, a little bit bloodshot at all times.
He was in the war.
He was in the war. He was in the war, you know.
Champagne and olives?
The party! Aren't you looking forward to the big Bon Voyage party tonight?
Oh, that. I'd skip it if I could.
Ha! Moses, you're the saddest animal I've ever had the misfortune to meet. For once in your life, you should let loose. We're on a holiday, right?
Let me remind you that no, we are not on holiday. This is work.
Furry heavens. You're beyond hope, Moses.
Well, you're probably right, my dear friend.
So we freeze to death. But, I see other passengers are starting to arrive.
What I love is that Plato is so fluffy that he has trouble, like, with the neck collar of his suit because of the fluffiness.
We can have a little sniff around before we leave the station. Literally and figuratively.
Good idea. Although, I might not be able to move anymore.
Okay, so we
You're
have
doing a lot of moving.
So
with
I
your
do
worry
feel
dance.
like the game could be a little more clear about some things. For instance, let's address this. First off, I hit the back button in advance time. I advanced up to a new scene, so I'm a little worried now. After having that experience, I'm a little concerned. We have time action until next key event 1. I have multiple things to click on, and I'm not sure what advances time. I feel like talking to either of them could do it. Not sure.
You're definitely not going to run off into the city
Okay.
when you're waiting for a train.
Keep in mind, the way this game saves, I can't, like, save, try something, then load. It just auto-saves. So, we gotta be a bit smart about this. So,
There's something in your inventory.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Oh, we have 2 things. Old pocket watch. Oh, right, I can use. Right-click to back up, okay. My pocket watch, which was my grandfather's. It never stops for a second. Neither does a good detective. Secret found. Well done, you've unlocked the secret clue. Oh, I have?
Yeah.
I see.
AW.
We got more information. Oh, okay, so if you expect an item and there's something to find, then it can add... AW means Alphonse Wildflower. He was my grandfather and I inherited this wonderful pocket watch from him. Unlike my father, Alphonse valued the time he was given. That's a bit of a pun. I'm noticing that Plato likes a pun here and there.
Moses.
Alright, Moses does. Plato does not value the puns, actually. Clawville
Also,
Express.
Moses didn't like his father.
Really? Oh, you're right. Yeah, unlike my father, Alphonse valued time is given. So Moses likes his grandfather, but doesn't like his father. Or thinks his father wasted his life or something. That implies a lot, actually. Alright, and then we have the Clawville Express ticket. Oh, there's a bunch of information on it, too. Official ticket for the Clawville Express. Quite pretty for a third class. What does a first class ticket look like? Made of gold, perhaps? It does look quite nice. Clawville Express. Luxury journey. Can I zoom? I cannot. Luxury journey through the wilderness. Name Moses Wildflower. And one guest. That's Plato. Station departure. Porsa Grand Station. So I want to say Stowonia, but I believe when it was stated out loud...
It's pronounced as a V.
What's that? Yeah.
It's pronounced as a V.
Yeah, there was a V sound when they said it out loud, so Stowonia. 947 1120. What are those numbers? Are those like coordinates? Station of arrival, Clawville Central Station, 947
Seems like it.
1127. The only number that changes is the last one. Accommodation, third class wagon. Have a relaxing journey. Director Rene van de Ven. What looks of it? Hello, robot. So maybe you're not supposed to know. This is a multi-playthrough game, right? Well, technically, I think you can solve the mystery in one playthrough, but you, like... I know for a fact... So here's one element, a gameplay element I do know about, I can tell you about, Esther. We can unlock the full story for characters, but I do not believe we have the time to do that on a single playthrough. That is to say, we can focusing on characters to try to unlock their stories. I don't know how many you can get in a playthrough, but you do need multiple playthroughs to get the full stories of every character. Which is, of course, not necessary.
The most efficient thing to do would be to focus on one person each playthrough.
Yeah. There's a stamp. It says Clawville, and some stuff that I think is like characters I can't read. Okay. Alright, so again, any item in my inventory, it is an adventure game and I can use them on other things. And notably, I can't use inventory items on inventory items because it pulls me away from the inventory. So you can only use inventory items on things in the world. You can't use inventory items together. So that's something to note. Now, what do you recommend I don't click yet, Esther? I'm thinking the people, but
the
everything
people
else.
Or maybe the train.
Yeah, clicking the train could board it. I don't know. All the icons are the same. I also paid attention. Like, I was wondering, like, is there an icon color that indicates this will use time or advance the scene? I don't think so. Let's look at the city.
Speaking of which, you're a Manul, right? A palace's cat? Shouldn't you be perfectly fine in the cold?
See, that's what I was saying. I thought he was the type of cat that was good in cold weather. I wasn't completely sure.
I've never told you about
Very
my
sweet.
cryophobia? My unnatural fear of freezing?
Okay, cryophobia, gotcha.
The amount you usually talk, it surprises me too, but no. You never mentioned it before.
This
That's going
reeks
to be
of...
important.
Yeah, so Robot said if a person is shot while dead, there would be minimal blood spatter. Yeah, and they also wouldn't be touching their wound if they were instantly killed. And also, he was not sleeping on the right bed. There's a lot of inconsistencies with that murder already, so... Yeah.
Well, it was because of the war.
Of course it was.
Oh, right. The war.
I spent a whole winter in a trench. I got the chill up to my bones and my soul. And somehow, I wasn't the same animal after that.
Okay, it's a fair reason.
And that affected your perception of the cold.
Some people lose their sense of smell after a major trauma, or see colors different.
That's interesting. Please tell me more about it.
I'd rather not. You overanalyze everything and everybody. It can be really unpleasant.
Well, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm used to it.
That's a fun little... Oh, new codex entry. Okay, so now I can go here. Oh, we have a
now
new
you have a
statue.
codex.
Okay, so yeah, the city. Portsad is the capital of the Republic of Slavonia, which is already a very important and significant city in Saris... How would I say that? Saris times? It was also known as the city of Frozen Fangs, as it is the coldest provincial capital in the country. That's a pretty cool title. Yeah, definitely want to try to get everything I can. We're probably going to miss... Like, inevitably we will miss things because it is a multiple playthrough game to get everything, so... I guess if we miss some stuff, cool. That's fine. I just didn't want to miss the martyred body. I didn't want to miss that. That was kind of...
Your lower right thing has a thing now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can use your senses on things.
So, I would turn off my head, but last time I did that, I think in advanced time or something. Or actually, wait, it's probably fine. Here we go. So, our options is nose, eye, and ear. So, it's probably a smell, look, or hear. It doesn't look like I can hear, but I can smell. Ooh! Yeah, because we're a canine. So this is smell-o-vision. Train smell.
Let's see.
Trains have... Okay, whenever it's like this, I think you should read it, and I'll read everything else. How's that?
Trains have a distinctive smell that is a mixture of many different aromas. Metal, oil, coal, leather, and many more. But nothing blatant or noteworthy.
Huh. And I'll click it again.
Let's see.
Oh, and now it's train smell.
Train smell. Oh, it updates to give
You've
a bit more
identified it.
And these people don't smell. That's good. That's weird, actually. But if it's canine smell, everybody should have a smell in canine smells. Okay, let's do the sight thing. Okay, here we go. A massive pile. I guess it is.
The fluffy, fuzzy... Damn!
Quite a tower, isn't it?
That could easily accommodate all the members of the country's parliament.
Or an invading army.
You got that right.
Ha.
The fluffy...
Quite a tower.
That could...
Or an invading...
You got that...
Okay, in most cases, it looks like checking for second dialogue doesn't apply, except for maybe in investigation scenes. Alright.
That was an interesting thing for him to bring up.
An invading army?
Out of nowhere. Yeah.
The
Quite a...
That could easily...
Or an invading army.
Yeah, I feel like that would be something Plato might mention, because, you know, he was in the war, but... Moses
You
bringing
got
that up
that
is curious. Well, we do have a smuggler, and again, if he's smuggling guns, well, you know... Let's take a look at them.
Listen.
Having to oversee the protection and well-being of the Stavonian delegation is not just a simple task, but also a kind of trust and power play between the two countries of Clawville and Stavonia. Saying that it is a simple task.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake as well.
Frankly, it's not very uplifting to be caught between two such superpowers.
I gotta say, I didn't think Clawville was a country. I thought it was a city, given it's Clawville. But I guess Clawville is a country. Okay. Got
Yeah,
it.
and I think on that ticket, the thing on the back was like some kind of alliance between 4 different countries.
It's really hard to read because it's white on beige. But if we were to...
Because there's Clawville, there's Stavonia, and then
on.
there's 2 more on there.
Let me use my magic tricks. One
Like
second.
Avinia?
Hold on. I could use my magical streamer tricks to zoom in. Clawville, Stavonia, Averia. That sounds like very... I don't know why, but it just makes me think an avian name. And
Oh yeah, it has Ave in it.
the last one is upside down, so it starts with an N-O-U... Can't quite tell. No something. But yeah, it looks like 4 different countries. It's a stamp involving 4 different countries. So yeah, some sort of like diplomatic alliance thing.
Yeah, they have some kind of union, at least with their railways.
Yeah. It's called the Clawville Express, so obviously this train originates from Clawville, but
So the wilderness is all 4 of them.
yeah, the wilderness, luxury journey through the wilderness, and I guess the wilderness hits all 4 of these countries. Okay. Yeah, I think the wilderness, if I remember correctly, it describes somewhere by the devs. I think the wilderness might be like the name of the planet or the reference to it. Like, you know how like we were like how we could reference Earth as a planet, but we also be like, oh, we're standing on earthy soil, like that sort of thing. So I think wilderness might imply to the globe, perhaps, or at least the major continent that everything's connected to. Because I think there are multiple. Maybe it's a continent thing. Like journey through the Americas, basically, would be a comparative term, I guess. All right. So, what should I look at next? I could look at them. Oh, I don't know what advances things here. It could be the train or it could be the people.
If it does advance, then it's more important that we talk to the people.
All right. Who should I talk to?
The Dame.
Yeah, I'm curious about her. What's her deal? We can't talk. So we can look, talk. I'm going to see this as look, talk, interrogate, arrest, because it's a police badge. Something like that. Hello, Christovs.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello, I'll add you to the remote play. Esther, can you summarize what he missed for him?
We are Moses. Our partner is Plato, and we are working with the Clawville Police Department. We are here to guard an ambassador who is on a trip to go do important ambassador stuff to prevent a war. Except, at the start of the game, we woke up inside of the ambassador's room, and oops, they are dead. They seem to have been shot with a gun, which we were holding. People came in, but it's fine, because now we're remembering the past.
Yeah, that was an immediate... The game started in media res, where it starts in the middle of the game with something happening, and then it rewinds. This is the ambassador, so that's why he's alive now, because he's definitely dead. There was a so it was a case of Moses apparently woke up with no memories of the last hour and holding the gun, so it was probably a frame job of some sort. The body was the ambassador was also not on his bed, but on his like servant's bed or his like bodyguard's bed, which was weird.
Like a separate bed on the opposite side of the room.
And the murder was right to the heart, and he died instantly from the looks of it. But at the same time, his hand had blood, like he had touched his wound. But that doesn't make any sense if he died instantly.
Yeah.
So there's like a lot of inconsistencies with the murder.
He was shot in the heart, but there was no blood splatter.
Yeah, and also no blood splatter. Yeah, despite that being something that would make a mess, probably. And yeah, so now we've rewound and we're learning the game mechanics. We also learned that we actually had to restart because we learned that backing away from an investigation scene just skips it, which was not good the first time, so.
It's more of a moment of, I might be wondering how I got into this situation.
Yeah.
And it turns out we have smell, sight, and hearing as actions we can do. With characters, we can do multiple things as well. Looks like in this case, just looking at them.
Yeah, we have successfully looked at them. And
we have to worry about time units, but I don't know exactly how they advance. I'm a little leery about that. I'm not sure the game is being clear about what advances time.
This is our second playthrough.
Technically, yeah.
Because in the first one, Tucker immediately left the examine body screen.
Yeah, I didn't examine the body at all because I just wanted to go back to the cabin and look around it. But that just advanced it away, so.
It's like, oh, okay, you're done. Let's go. We're moving on with the story now.
Also, I agree. I do like that when you do the sight thing, it has a canine color. Well, I mean, canines see more colors than gray, but yeah, it does like it's implying some sort of. It's just kind of grayscale things when you enter that view. So
yeah, it just highlights anything that's important, and everything else drifts off into the background.
So the story and the voice acting is great. I feel like there's some UI things I don't quite like. When I backed out of the murder investigation, it didn't even say, "Are you sure?" or anything. It just let me do it. So I feel like there should be some confirmation prompts here and there. But yeah, like right now, I'm at an impasse because I'm not sure if clicking the train will advance us time and get us on the train, or if maybe...
No, we have already done everything that we can.
Besides clicking on the train. Remember, I smelled the train, I didn't click on it.
Yeah.
But let's look at the...
Well.
She has a rather pleasant appearance.
That's it. And the ambassador.
Look who's here.
The ambassador. Ah, that creep makes my tail tingle.
Plato, we're trying to bodyguard him. That's not really the appropriate reaction, but alright.
Stay focused, Plato. We'll do what we've been hired to do.
Plato's a bit of a loose gun,
I think.
I think.
Well-deserved vacation.
But he's interesting, he's funny.
When I think we have to protect this monster.
Oh wait, I just realized Plato was in the war. This is a very much Sherlock Holmes and Watson sort of thing, even down to the fact that Watson was in the in the military himself in Sherlock Holmes books. So Plato was in the war too. Maybe this is why he's having this reaction. I'm gonna guess that he was in war. I'm guessing it was Clawville fighting Slovenia then.
Let's not jump to conclusions, dear fellow. You know, rumors are sometimes just rumors.
These aren't just rumors, Moses. They're facts.
We have a job to do, and we're going to do it. All right?
I'm gonna guess the ambassador. I mean, look at how decorated the ambassador is. So I'm guessing he was a general that... I'm guessing he was at first a war general and then became ambassador. I don't think that's unusual, right? I think a lot of ambassadors are previously generals or whatever.
Yeah, all right.
So I'm guessing that Plato's reaction was, like, he fought against Slovenia in the war that he was in, and maybe this guy has some, like, atrocious, war criminal history rumors going on. Oh, I can talk to him. I don't know. Is that a...
Well, now you're allowed to talk. That's probably what will advance, then.
You think so?
Because it's got a big exclamation point on him.
That makes sense. We have some stuff here, too. And also, Stavonia seems to be... So, Stavonia seems to be like the kitty, snow leopard, panthery place. It also seems to be Russia, basically. It's got SARS, so, yeah. And there seems to be the goal here is like a diplomatic trip on the train to settle a peace treaty. So I think the murderer seems to be motivated by basically kill the ambassador to cause war to upstart again. And so there's clearly a motivation for whoever murdered the ambassador, because that would like rekindle a war. All right, so Ignat Alexei Ivarinich. Ooh. Ambassador of Slavonia, pursuing peace negotiations between the colonial empire of Clawville and the United Republic of Slavonia. We have been entrusted with the task of escorting and protecting him, which is a great honor. However, his past and character are rather questionable. I do like that we get, like, not only their species name, but also their science name. But yeah, look at how many medals that is. He has to have been a general.
Weren't those on the other side on the body?
I think you're right, actually. Okay, let's do connections. How to use. Okay. Characters you met are on the left. Drag the ones you'd like to connect into the main area. Okay, this is one of the gameplay things. Draw a line between two characters to highlight their relationship, but connection's nature can be changed anytime. Oh, this is a cork board I can make myself.
Yeah, a conspiracy board.
Characters can be moved without breaking their connections. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. So we have prime suspect as a thing here.
Currently, that's us.
Technically, it's us right now. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. It's also obvious that Moses has a bit of a good moral compass, because since he doesn't remember the last hour after the murder, he does consider himself the prime suspect because he doesn't remember what happened. So he's not going to just go like, I wouldn't do it. I'm not going to count myself. No, he has principles, so he's going to count himself. All right, I guess I'll put that there. I think this is purely for my own This is purely for
you
our
can
own.
mark your
that?
relationships with those 3 people.
I mean, we do have relationships, I guess, with it. How does this work? That? Oh, I see. And then I can choose a connection type. Well, cooperation, I guess.
Oh, and you can select a subcategory.
Necessary brotherly force. I guess workplace. Faked. Faked cooperation. Interesting. Okay. Can that go both ways, or is it just one way? Oh, it can go both ways. I feel like we have the same. Yeah, like that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then we have him. So, technically, Plato also has...
Yeah, that one would be like forced cooperation.
Yeah, this would be forced cooperation. I think our thing... Like, it says it's very clear that Moses is also suspicious of Ignat, but... I mean, it's workplace. It's a job, and he's going to do it, so... I don't know... Should I make relations the other way around? Because I don't really know how Nick...
I don't think he knows you yet.
Yeah, I don't think he knows us, so... I guess that works. I mean, I guess, this is a work connection. These guys have a bit of a rapport. I probably could change it to, like... But Brotherly's a little too...
Brotherly.
Brotherly could be it, actually, yeah. They got a rapper going. Apparently, especially considering... Oh, so this... Christoph, so another cool thing is that the developer has made some other games like Chicken Police and Chicken Police the sequel, and Zips Cafe, and those are all in this world as well. And Moses and Plato show up in those games as well, here and there. So they got a shared universe going on with their games, which is kind of cool.
I see.
Yeah. So there's a lot of they clearly are very serious about writing a proper universe. They got like a whole world map and stuff too. So yeah. Give me just a second. I'm going to fix one thing. And then we'll continue. Da-da-da. There. Now you guys are bigger. Okay. Yeah, the corkboard's a cool idea, though. That helps you keep organized of things. So let's see. Facts and clues. We have national tensions. Fact. Keep gathering clues to reveal this fact. Okay. So I need to get the full fact about this. I need 3 things. Ignat's dark past. Ignat's past is rather murky, having served as a high-ranking officer in the colonial Tsarist forces. Is it Tsarist or Tsarist?
Yeah, it's Tsarist.
Tsarist, okay. Included in the Chirogo colonies. Don't know what those are yet. But yeah, so that proves that he was indeed an officer.
It's not one of the 4 allied places.
Yeah. Maybe it's but it's a colony though, so it may not be like a country. It may be an area
could be within them.
Yeah. All right. So should I talk to Ignat or should I see what the train's about? I guess talk to Ignat, right? That's more important.
I think talking to Ignat is what's going to advance.
Well, it does have that big exclamation.
Because it has a giant exclamation.
All right, let me look at the train.
What a glorious machine, huh? A true modern wonder.
I arrived to hear croissant. I didn't say croissant.
More like a monster.
I got
croissant.
To say first class or the royal carriage.
Croissants.
Croissant is a croissant.
Don't get excited, Plato. We'll be in the last car.
How is it that we have to protect the ambassador, but we're not staying in the same car as him? Who organized this?
Not the most logical decision, that's for sure. We will certainly spend a lot of time walking up and down between the cars.
Or we could just sleep in the toilet of the first car. It's probably a lot more comfortable than what's waiting for us at the other end.
That's very likely, yes.
Yeah, they do have a good rapper though. Moses is fairly Moses is fairly like dry wit and kind of keeps a straight face. So having Plato as a little bit more of a unhinged character alongside of him is a pretty good mix. And what was that?
You got a new fact.
I did. This is why I want to investigate everything. Why the last wagon? Why are we there? A big question mark for us is why we are accommodating the last wagon, as we're here to protect the Slavonian ambassador who's in the first one. That does get in the way of that job, and it feels like that is either
because the conductor wanted to have easy access to murder them.
he's suspicious. So right, you didn't explain to Croissants why you're suspicious of the conductor though. So the conductor is a spider, and what's interesting is when
that has nothing to do with it.
Okay, no, that's not. But I just explained who he is first, and basically at the start, during the immediate res, after we found the body, 3 people burst in: a smuggler goose, an actor wolf, and an assistant elephant. They burst in with Plato to see, like, oh no, what happened here? And then a little bit after that, there was a short cutscene showing the spiders specifically entering themselves, and they were like, they're a trade worker, they're like a conductor, and they entered in a cutscene after the other characters, immediately looked at the situation and said, I'm going to be the neutral party here, and Esther finds that immediately suspicious. Because they establish themselves, I'm a neutral party here, which is very, like
out of the line. Yeah.
So it is possible that the conductor may have had some sway on where we got accommodated. Maybe, I don't know. Though I feel like that's more a case of whoever got us the third class ticket, which probably would have been somebody in Clawville that did that, right? Whoever arranged our trip, so to speak.
They're in on it.
Maybe the maybe, I don't know. The Clawville Express.
Oh, Nautica.
What's that?
Nautica is the last one.
Nautica. Oh, it must be like, Fish Place. Because I know there's a fish character, so Fish Place. The Clawville Express runs on a railway line through a good part of the wilderness, a route that has become almost as legendary as the train itself. The Clawville Express has been used by royalty and other illustrious figures. And the train is famous for customizing its cabins for each notable person who has traveled on it. That feels like an important thing to know. But the Express isn't just for them. The iconic line is also has second and third class carriages, so those who can't afford one of the royal suites can also travel the route. So it's saying like this is a famous train route, and it also goes through Russia. This is that one. What is that one train route that exists in Europe? That's like a super long train route in Europe. Because I think that's what this is based on. Because there's a truly long train route in Europe. I don't know if it's still active, but it was quite a famous one back in the day. I don't remember what it's called though. And I think this is...
So we can see the city now. Better at the very least.
Oh, yeah.
We can read the cities now for you.
Yeah. So I think the cities... Clawville is like... Well... Clawville is like the... I think Clawville and Stavonia were fighting. That's the impression I'm getting. At some point. But Stavonia is like Russia. Clawville is... I guess more American or just like Western European, I'm not sure. Averia, we don't know anything about it, but with that name, I think it involves the birds or something. And Nautica, I'm pretty sure is the fish.
Yeah, fish.
Fish or other... I just know there's fish character. I don't know if there's other underwater characters besides fish. But we'll see how that works. So yeah, so this train and... There's sort of a union going on here between those four countries. Those are definitely countries and not like... areas in a country. Those are definitely individual countries. So. Alright, we investigated everything but Ignat, so I guess I'll click Ignat unless you guys have any other thoughts. Oh, I guess I could do this. Hey, look, pocket watch.
I don't know what you're implying.
I just want to show her the time.
Are you serious?
Yeah, do you guys think there's any inventory interactions? I don't think... I don't have any ideas of what to interact with. Like, I don't think these items are important right now for anything. So,
well, the ticket is important for getting on the train.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna interact with Ignat or Ignat? Ignat. Oh,
somebody will say it at some point.
At some point.
Finally. This is ridiculous. I've been waiting here for an age.
Sir.
Yeah, sorry, we have to click on everything.
Yeah, we have to click on it. It's investigated.
Just grab the bags and pack them quickly. My daughter and I are freezing to death out here.
Okay, that's his daughter. Also, he's not very nice.
His medals are magical. They keep changing positions from one side to the other.
That must be a little bit of a mistake. I'm guessing we shouldn't pay attention to that detail then.
Yeah, they're back on that side now.
Sir, I think you misunderstand.
It's probably a case of flipped sprite, but didn't make a unique thing on the... Yeah. Most characters look pretty symmetrical, but he's not because of those medals. Oops.
Are they paying you to talk or
work? This car.
I am at my wit's end here. Can you believe it, my dear?
Just look at Plato. Plato already hates this guy, so him acting like this right now.
Leave me out of this.
Dear sir, I genuinely think there's been a misunderstanding here.
Just take our luggage and load it while I'm in a good mood.
Is your good mood? Okay, so we have dialogue choices. My head might block occasionally once, I'll read out. So, that's enough. I think the cold must have frozen your ears. Let me be more clear this time. That's a bit rude. That's direct. That's rude. That's kind of rude as well, but at least it's direct. Can you listen to us for a moment and not just hear your own voice? Okay, no matter what, we're going to be a little bit
Yeah, we don't have the option to
Mhm.
not be rude.
Yep.
We have the option to choose how to be rude. What would you do? I feel like I would say, probably just that's enough and be direct about it.
Yeah, probably.
That seems like the most professional choice here. Because these are just insults.
Ah,
That's
you
enough.
have a voice, huh? How surprising.
Men, is this charade really necessary?
Let me step in. This is Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius of the Clawville Police Department. We are here because, unfortunately for us, we have been entrusted with the full protection of you and your dear daughter until this magnificent train reaches Clawville.
I mean, little catty, but you know, you are a cat. Nonetheless, it gets the point across.
Is that so? Well, why didn't you start with that?
We tried, but it must be the noise.
Yeah, Moses is witty deflection in situations like this, I notice.
Whatever. So you're in the service of the Fox King, huh? Very well. Then I'll see you at the party soon, yes?
Fox King.
Fox King.
In fact, I think we'd rather...
Moses, we'll be there, sir.
All right, then.
Plato's like, the party is the only thing I have looking forward to here.
Joyful. Until then, gentlemen.
Joyful, he said joylessly.
Porter! Where's the bloody porter?
Keep your voice down. My head is splitting.
These two don't have a very good relationship, I'm noticing.
Nope.
She doesn't give a crap about anything right now.
Interesting.
Just found out some interesting facts. Indeed. Leave you to wander around your little mine garden. Yeah, that is literally what it is.
What?
How do you know about my garden? You talk an awful lot in your sleep, Moses. If you had any idea what else I know. This is terribly embarrassing.
Yes?
Oh, yes it is. Plato's face at the end. He relishes in the embarrassment. So,
Yes,
So even that didn't advance time.
so I don't understand what advances time. I don't. And advances scenes, for that matter, too. Right, to our garden. Let's see what we got. Oh, here we go. The Fox King.
Oh, the Fox King.
Oh, wow, look at this guy.
It's Hector.
Hector III, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, is the third member of the Thalio dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness. Not because of the city's actual importance, but for the riches of its faraway colonies. Okay, England, gotcha. I gotcha, England. I know in England when I see it. If the king wasn't enough of that. That is quite Rex Hector, I guess. That is quite an outfit. I like it. Zola says, "Oh, this is a whodunit, not a howdunit." It's technically both because the murder was inconsistent, which doesn't fully explain it. Okay, so this is Kunia Ivarinich. I'm not going to rush. She is the daughter of Ambassador Ignat, who is clearly on the trip out of sheer necessity, although I have a suspicion that there's another reason for her being here. Yeah, I don't know why she's here, actually. In any case, she is a lady of noble breeding and a tempered but rebellious spirit. She'll have to watch her carefully. Like, clearly Ignat is just, this is an ambassador trip, he's gotta do it, but like, why is she here? Especially considering she doesn't seem to like him very much. It's not really a family trip, it seems. Okay. Okay, it looks like I need to talk to Ignat again. Can I talk to... She doesn't want to talk. Let's see. What do I pick here? I have two options here that have new things. What do you think?
Huh?
We should talk first, and then
Do
ask
not
questions
bother
later.
me. Ask my daughter if you want to know something. You people give me migraines.
I beg your pardon?
Don't take it personally. I can't stand coppers in any shape or form.
That's a weird thing to say as a
Yeah, that's why all of his medals are silver and gold.
But don't.
Ah, I see. Well, the feeling is mutual.
You're just kidding me, yes?
Are you kidding us?
Oh, of course.
Alright. So now we can talk to her. We still can do the... Oh, we can still talk to him more. Should we? He just said not
You
to.
try asking him a question.
Heck yeah.
What should I pick? Question?
Question.
Okay, question. Alright, ask away! Yeah, I'm sure he would say that to me.
My
Not
daughter.
it.
Spoiled little brat. But I suppose that's mainly my fault.
Ah, come on. Don't blame yourself.
If you want to know more, perhaps you should ask Her Majesty. I don't have time for this.
Thank you. We will, sir.
He's very busy standing here waiting for a reporter.
He's very busy getting angry about a lack of a reporter. So that's now marked as a question mark. I can talk to him again. We better not bother him anymore, yeah. I agree with each and every piece of hair on my back. Okay. Let's talk to her.
Madam, we are pleased to be of service to you and your good father.
Do I look like I've molted for the first time?
What? I beg your pardon?
I beg your pardon. The script has a few issues. Not the narration, but the actual text has a few issues, I noticed.
I know you despise us, and you have every reason to. But I don't care. Nor do I care about these ridiculous peace negotiations.
What I'm learning about you is you just don't care. Like that's your thing.
Oh, I see. That was refreshingly cold and honest.
Just stay away from me. Or at least keep your flattery to yourself.
You know what? You're really a little...
As you wish, ma'am. On a train, avoiding an encounter is close to impossible, miss. And it's not going to be that easy, I'm afraid.
Probably the middle, I would say.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
What an arrogant response. I didn't expect anything else from one of you. Good day, gentlemen.
She changed her expression on this one, though. Is she chuckling a little bit? Did she like that a little? I don't get the... Maybe she... Well, it seems like she appreciates... She doesn't like the pleasantries, so if you're blunt with her, I guess she'd appreciate that.
Same to you, madam.
Whew, she's something, ain't she? Just like the weather here. Ice cold and, well, mostly ice cold.
Indeed. But it's interesting what she said. I mean about the peace negotiations.
You know what? I don't like the idea of them myself. And these Stavonians make my tail cramp up.
We're definitely getting the impression these peace negotiations are very...
Tenuous.
delicate. Tenuous, yeah.
I thought you were a devout pacifist. You should be happy for peace.
I'm using... Maybe he turned pacifist?
Well, since I've been through the hell of war myself, I am.
Yeah.
But this is just smoke and mirrors, Moses. There will never be peace between Stavonia and Clawville. Hostility is coated in our blood.
I do agree with Plato. It doesn't seem like anybody is really interested in this peace treaty.
Maybe. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even started this journey.
Yeah, you're right. And we might just be in for the adventure of a lifetime, huh?
That is such a thing to say with that expression.
Oh, but every day is an adventure with you, Plato.
Time. Jump scare.
Jump scare, woof.
More and more passengers.
I might turn down the cinematic volume because I think that was cinematic volume. That's a little loud.
Yeah.
I'll turn that down.
Just the one you left at full.
Yeah. Once I get control back, I'll do that. I'm scared to press escape during dialogue. I feel like that might skip it.
If you want to know more than animals are willing to tell you, Use your refined senses, Moses. Remember what you've taught me.
You're in a rather educational mood today, my dear friend. I could almost call it lecturing.
You'll thank me later, Moses. Believe me.
If you say so.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I gotta say, the volume's all over the place. It does take a bit of work. Let's put cinematics to, like, a little bit above music, but not by much. Like, I just realized the bar gets bigger when I highlight over it, so it's harder to, like... Yeah, what do you guys think about there? That should be okay.
Probably.
Probably about there. Let's see how it sounds. I just want the only thing I really want max volume is sound effects, because they're weirdly quiet, and voiceover because that's like, I want to hear the voice acting. Okay, so we have some new people, and we can use the sense thing. Oh, they're smelly. Oh, because strong perfume.
Interesting.
They have an extremely strong and intoxicating perfume around them, almost as if they were trying to hide something with it.
Could be BO, could be saying else. Also, Chris said, "Oh yeah, a wolf would be a jump scare to a sheep. That's why it was a jump scare." Oh, I have hearing now. That's good. It's good to have that. Okay, well, I can. Oh, nervous whisper. Should I immediately?
You can
So we are
eavesdrop.
now just listening in on people.
Question: should I do this right now though? Because I was just told to use my senses, so that might advance things. Should I do other things first? I know there's other things to do. Excuse me. Let's go back to
I think we
Cunha.
should look at your clues.
Let's look at my clues. What we got? Oh, more for
Oh,
Stavonia.
a lot.
of that. So Stavonia is also referred to as the Eastern Empire. This is the harsh world of the proud people of Stavonia. It is inhabited mainly by predators and big cats. I wonder if that's why there's sort of war. Maybe they're a bit more aggressive, given the predators thing. There is considerable tension between Clawville and Stavonia for both historical and economic reasons. The Stovos Tsardom was the biggest loser in the Great Meat Wars. The Great Meat Wars. But since the collapse of the Great Eastern Empire, they have been growing and strengthening at a rapid pace and are seen by many as the potential instigators of the Second Meat Wars and the greatest threat to the modern world. Okay, so that is basically the equivalent of the World War. Wait, potential instigators of the Second Meat Wars. Does that imply that in this universe World War II has not happened? But, like, it might be on the cusp? Is that what that's trying to say? Ooh,
yeah.
I see. Yeah, that's a big deal. Also, yeah, the dissolution of the Great Eastern Empire. So that is USSR to Russia, too. That's what's kind of like... peace treaty. Clawville and Stavonia have been at war for centuries, sometimes culminating in fierce armed conflict, sometimes in decades of standing or Cold War. The peace treaty now on the horizon is of historic significance, the like of which has not been seen since the end of the Great Meat War. Okay. Then we have Clawville, a city-state, the center of the Clawville colonial empire, and one of the most important and influential cities in the wilderness. Its century-old conflict with the Republic of Stavonia may soon be brought to a close by a peace agreement. Journey through the wilderness. The Clawville Express is a legendary train that takes a legendary journey. In fact, it crosses the Orient Express. I just remembered what the real-life equivalent was. The Orient Express.
Oh, yeah.
Was the famous train line that went through a large part of Europe. Anyways, the Clawville Express
also famously the one with the murder on it.
Yep. Which is not a coincidence, I'm sure, for inspirations.
Yeah.
The Clawville Express is a legendary train that takes a legendary journey. In fact, it crosses the entire continent of Altera, passing through the capitals of the most important countries. It is also iconic in the sense that it starts from Clawville and terminates in Stavonia, in the capital city of Porsa, the great historical enemy of the Clawville crown. Thus, the journey is symbolic and significant in more ways than one. And we can actually see here. Oh, so there's wow. Look, goes over the. How does it go over the ocean?
5 stops. I think it goes into the ocean.
That? Okay, fair enough. So from Porsa to I don't know to Averia and Nautica and Clawville, and there's another stop there too. So there's 2 stops that are not labeled.
Yeah,
Perhaps...
there's one stop in each of the 4 countries, and then 2 stops that are in between.
Okay, because the train's blocking the graphic, I can't tell if this and this are separate countries. I assume they are, but they could be the same. It could just be one. It could be like Chile.
It might be the
a really
same.
A really long country. But this
Or
is
it might
clearly...
not be a country. It's
Maybe.
just empty land.
It could be empty land.
It's uninhabitable for some reason.
Maybe that's why this whole area is dark. Maybe that's why it's also
But then
called
why
the
is there a
wilderness.
stop in it?
Yeah, but why are there stops in it? So I presume that we have other countries here. Also, with the way that the curve is going, maybe that's just a natural curve, but it feels like there could be a stop here behind the smoke.
Yeah, there could be a stop there.
Because, like, why the curve down there? Maybe just get around mountain range or something like that. Who knows? We'll have to find out.
Just to be fancy.
Facts and clues. Okay, so I might... Before we board the train, maybe I can solve these. Okay, so Kunia and the peace negotiations. Ignat's daughter is a fierce and vocal opponent of peace negotiations. This could cause problems. I got more of the impression she didn't care about the peace negotiations, not that she was fighting it, but okay. I guess if you're not with it, you're against it, maybe? But... so yeah, I think the game, like there's an icon here too. I think the game wants me to use my hearing to listen to the whispers, but I don't know. Let's continue to investigate with Kunya here.
This cursed weather.
Dear miss, as a fellow furry cat who is also used to the cold, may I say...
You're not used to it though, you just said you weren't.
I am not a cat.
Oh, sorry, you look like one.
Oh, I see. I didn't mean it like that. I just...
And I am not furry either. I follow the Clawville fashion, if you must know.
I'm confused.
Meaning?
I shave like every civilized woman in the world. Any other details you want to know?
I didn't... I thought we were meaning generally, not specifically, but okay.
I didn't even want to know that.
Sorry to bother you, madam. We won't do it anymore.
The first good idea I've heard all day.
Interesting conversation. Oh, but I can bother you again.
But we will bother
Yes.
you again.
Yeah, we will. Are you still here? Unfortunately, it is our bitter duty to stay with you until the journey is
Are
over.
you serious?
Well, you could do that in silence, couldn't you? Yes, we could, dearly. Then... No, I have a question. About your father, why you hate him?
My father? Don't you read the papers? It's all in there. Apart from his military and political career. He has no life.
You don't have a very high opinion of your father, am I right?
I mean, Moses has it. So Moses, there's a little hint on his pocket watch that he doesn't really care for his father and really looked up to his grandfather. So this is something they could share something on.
Ha! What are you? Some kind of a detective?
There you go.
Yes.
Ouch!
I'm only here because I want to see Clawville with my own eyes. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend several days locked up with him even if someone pointed a gun at me.
That's slightly prophetic. But also, now we have a motivation as why she's here. She just wants to go to Clawville.
Well, I see.
Make a note in your little notebook, detective.
Or so she
If
says.
somebody wring my father's neck, I should be suspect number 1.
I will literally do what you said
You
there.
can mark that.
I will literally do what you said there.
That can't happen, miss. That's why we're here.
There's an interesting detail here. If she's against the peace treaty between her country and Clawville, that would imply she doesn't like Clawville, but she's literally doing this trip to go to Clawville. That's a bit odd, don't you think? She's against the peace treaty, but she also is interested in Clawville and going there?
Maybe she wants Clawville to win.
Maybe that's it. Oh, that's an interesting thought.
Huh, yes. What a shame.
I do like how that was so direct. Okay, sure. Okay, let's go back to our corkboard of corky boarding this. Where is that again?
In the garden.
So let's see here. Father and daughter. Relationship between father and daughter is rather frosty and quite strange. Kunia is quite hateful about her father. Could something have happened between them, or are those the words of a neglected and spoilt girl? Split. She does seem snobby, but there's something more to her than that I think. All right, sorry.
Third one.
Third one. All right, so let's drop her in. I don't know how to organize corkboards very well, but let me spread these out, I guess. Oh, no, let's spread it like this. So we have, obviously, a connection
Oh,
here.
we need to instantly put her in prime suspect, as you
Okay.
requested.
Yeah, sure. Let's do, I don't know, let's just do a circle around them. Alright, so her connections to her father seem kinda... Hostility?
Murderous intent.
What's that? Murderous intent, yeah. Not sure what I would select for a subcategory, though. She just seems to have a lot of disdain towards him and his reputation and his life.
Rivalry?
So, rivalry? Sure. Do we have enough to do the other way around?
I think we can put something there, and we can fix it later. It's just hostility.
The only real thing I have for Ignat towards Cunha is that it's like, talk to my daughter if you need to talk to somebody. Like, I don't know if he really cares about her that much, but
He also called her a spoiled brat.
she did. Yeah, that was hostile, technically, wasn't it? So hostility. Oh, that last one, I just realized.
Ooh.
Is hostility the right option, or is it something else? It's under dishonesty. Okay, just literally lying stuff. Okay. Love. Oh, well, we can select love and then, like, faked or toxic. We can't do love toxic.
Those aren't either correct.
That's true. Just noting it's there. Cooperation forced? No, I don't know.
No.
Pendants. What's under pendants? Financial, mental, physical, blackmail, and business. Okay. So I guess it is hostility. Which one would you pick?
Rivalry is the closest we have.
What does hostility diversion mean? I don't quite get that one. But yeah, sure.
Mm.
Look at these icons, by the way. Interestingly, huh? Okay. Do we have connections to her at this point? I guess technically, business-wise. We are technically watching over both of them, so I guess I would mark cooperation, workplace.
Forced cooperation.
Forced cooperation? Forced cooperation. Yeah, because it's not... the workplace thing applies to the ambassador, not so much her, but since she's along the way,
It is
kind of...
work, but, like, it's not work that we're doing in, like, a normal capacity. Like, we do not have the option to say no.
Yeah. And her relation to us, I mean, whatever... I guess I would probably do cooperation forced as well, or necessary, or something. Or maybe hostility. Could do hostility.
Yeah, I don't think she's cooperating at all.
Diversion? Is this where diversion would come into play, or...
Wow.
I don't really know what that even means.
I'm not sure what that means in this context.
Well, for me, hostility diversion implies, like, get out of my face, I don't want to deal with you. Divert yourself from me is what that implies to me. So, like, I feel like diversion applies here because she doesn't want to deal with us. So she'd rather we divert from her, divert from interacting with her. So that's what I feel like would make the most sense. But there we go.
As long as it makes sense to you.
It does. Okay, let's see here. Anything left for these two? Probably not.
Oh, we're not allowed to arrest them.
Nope. So it's these two. So I'm giving the impression that I think things will advance if I listen in on their conversation, because I think they're whispering. Let's just talk to them normally first.
Or will you miss out on hearing them
Well,
whisper
actually, I think
to
the exclamation is advancement, right? So let's ignore that for now.
Interesting.
She looks like an interesting lady indeed. Somehow, she seems out of place.
Yes, I mean, look at her. Is she cold? She should be cold. He should be kind of cold too, but she should be very cold.
Maybe she is.
He
and
looks
she's just
rather
very good
familiar.
at hiding it.
You mean Cassidy Lupus, the silent wolf?
The what and who?
To my bushy tail, you really do live in a cave, don't you?
I like these little idioms they have.
So he's some kind of movie star.
Oh, Moses does not watch movies. Okay, Moses doesn't watch movies.
The movie star.
Uh-huh. And the young lady?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. A real up-and-coming movie sensation. They're predicting a big future for her, although the tabloids say she's a bit unstable.
Well, tabloids are unstable, too. Oh, that's a good point, Chrisos. The only herbivore in the middle of carnivores and omnivores. That's a good point, too.
Interesting.
Okay, so we just learned that Plato is kind of a movie media buff.
Interesting indeed. And quite lovely, too.
And reads... Honestly, telling me that Plato reads tabloids just feels like a fact you don't even need to tell me, given just his general disposition. Can't talk
New
to her.
animals unlocked.
Can talk to her. Can talk to him. Let's listen in.
Stop staring at that woman.
Oh my god.
Like his face is a little bit, you know, like, all right, well, I'm gonna take a look over here, but his tail is like, oh boy.
What woman? No.
Okay, so they're in a relationship, but Cassidy's a bit of a swinger.
Yes, you are. You are looking at that cat. Stop it, it's humiliating.
It's not a cat, it's a panther.
He's not very good at hiding. Is he really a good? Is he the movie star? Can't control the wag of his tail, huh?
Actor.
He's
And that's an excuse.
I swear, I wasn't staring, sweetie.
I thought you were over this cat thing.
Over this cat thing. It's a thing. Okay.
Oh, I got a new fact.
We did. Let's go look at our things. We got some animals to look at too. Animals. Cassidy Lupus is a famous film star whose presence is apparently impressive to everyone but me. He's a real show-off, but I'm told he does show off his extraordinary acting talents at times. We'll see. As well as how many other things he tells us are acting. So for Moses, is hearing this guy's an actor is just like, oh, okay, so I can't believe anything he says. Got it. Like, yeah. Kind of good point. Hello, Crimson. Then we have Cassandra Ruby Faye, who's a coney? Is that a type of rabbit? Never heard of a coney. Cassandra Ruby Faye is an up-and-coming movie star who, although she has only appeared in a few films, is already being described as a legendary actress of the future and a kind of female icon. All I see is a scared bunny who's frightened of her own shadow, but we'll see what's really in her pretty little head before this journey is over. Moses, that feels a little bit rude, but okay. I mean, this is his mind palace. This is like his eternal thoughts. So I guess I wonder if is he being slightly specious? Because this is the first herbivore, and he's acting a little dismissive of her. I don't know. Okay, not just a whim. Let's see. Feline fever. Does Lupus have some sort of attraction to cats? The tell says yes. All right, let's talk to.
You can add them to the board.
Oh yeah, let's add them to the board.
Oh, there's not really much to them.
Well, I can. Well, I don't have any connections to them. Well, I do know. I do. Well, I immediately know what's going on here. So they have a love thing, but it might be one. It might be. Well, I don't know if one side's quite right. What's that?
Toxic, maybe.
Because I get the impression that Cassie does care about her, but he wants to care about a lot of women. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm guessing, given her response, she is not. I could mark toxic, but I think one side's better here because I think she probably does want to be proper with him, but he's not doing that.
Applies a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay.
You can maybe connect him to the daughter.
Oh, that's true. I could. Though only one direction for that one.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Okay, this might turn messy because I don't know where to put these icons. I apologize. Love, definitely one-sided.
Yeah.
She doesn't even know he exists, I think, right now. Okay. We can just move that. Though we can move the icons around without breaking branches, so if it does get messy, I can move things in post, so that's nice.
We just keep the people who have the most connections to each other closer to each other.
Alright, is there anything I should do before I talk to Cassidy and probably advance things? Alright, I'll go.
Nah.
Excuse my rudeness. My name is...
Oh, come on, it's no problem. What can I write? Who will it be for?
Yeah, he's got an ego. Oh, yeah, signature. That's where everybody wants an autograph, yeah?
What? No, I don't. Then simply Cassidy Lupus, star of Silent Wolf and the Loudest Howl. Here we go, darling.
Wow, he is like ready, like, yeah, I just have to say my name now, you'll care about me.
But I... Don't thank me, friend. It's nothing. My pleasure.
Oh, he signed an autograph.
Oh, I see, he already did it.
Well, thank you.
Oh, that might be important, actually.
Hey, mister.
Yes, little... thingy?
Little what?
Okay, let's see. Relax, my dear friend. I'm sure you did not mean. Let's not get too excited, shall we? It's probably the cold. It's getting on your nerves. Ouch, that must have hurt. The last one. We're saying this to Plato. Which one of the first two, I'm thinking? The cold or the first one? I guess the second. I guess the
cold.
The cold one? Okay.
What a perceptive mind. Indeed, that is exactly the case.
This is Detective Moses Wildflower, and I'm Plato Palladius from the Clawville Police Department. And we're not here for your autograph. You can be sure of that.
What, the police?
Oh, okay. Wait, that's a. Hold on. First off, he seems surprised. Okay,
police.
he seemed surprised when we brought the police, but also Telwake. Interesting combination of emotions there.
He's talking to a cat.
Okay.
For the wild ones. Cassidy, what have you done now?
What have you done now?
Not a single
What
thing,
is it this
Cassandra,
time?
dear, I swear. At least, I don't think...
He doesn't even keep track of what he's done.
Nothing to worry about, madam. Sir, we just wanted to say hello and assure you that with 2 senior police officers on board, you will have the safest and most comfortable journey possible.
That's a pretty good save there from Moses.
Oh, really? That's rather nice to hear.
Is that nice to hear? You feel like you seem to
No,
be.
that is not nice for him to hear.
That is a response to that was a bit of him acting. So he didn't like hearing that. Interesting.
Don't worry about Cassidy. He's a bit weak in the knees. But otherwise, he's a pretty nice guy. At least, for the most part.
what a way to explain him.
For the most part. But darling...
Okay, yeah, he's a little sus too now because he didn't want police on the train. Okay, interesting.
I think that makes it less likely that he's the murderer.
He seems kind of sleazy, so it's
planning
probably
to
something
kill
else.
an ambassador, he would be aware that they would have a police escort.
That's true. Like, obviously they're being escort for the bastard. He wouldn't be surprised by that. Maybe it's some other sleazy thing. So, should we... I guess we've introduced ourselves. Should I form a connection?
I don't think you have one yet.
I don't feel like there is really one here that I can form. Yeah. Maybe a little later. Okay. By the way,
we're not, like, there to escort them.
Viewers, by the way...
happen to be on the same train.
I just want to say to the viewers, as a little disclaimer, sorry that I am very slow at advancing things. I'm just not quite sure what the game's rules are for advancing to a new scene is at this point, so I'm being very careful. Also, I want to make sure I investigate and consider everything, because this is a murder mystery, and it is good to think about things and take your time.
And we did actually get an autograph.
And we did.
There's a new item in our inventory.
Let's see. This might be important because now we know what his pen writing is. Maybe that matters.
It might.
Autograph by Mr. Lupus. An unwanted autograph from Mr. Cassie Lupus. The handwriting shows that he has scribbled his name 1,000,000 times before. Well, yeah, you'll have to see. The signature is well rehearsed, but his hand seemed to tremble a little when he wrote it. Was it the cold? Or maybe because we are police officers?
No, you didn't realize that at the time.
Interesting.
It's also written on a folded piece of paper.
Yeah, I was noticing the fold, and I was thinking to myself, odd that you wouldn't unfurl it first. But yeah, like...
So it wasn't the police officer thing that he was worried about at the time. It was something that he noticed in the middle of the writing.
Because we only told him we are police after he did the signature, right?
Yeah.
So either it was the cold or something else.
Maybe he had something else written on that notebook.
It's
and he
clearly
wanted to make sure that
yeah,
it didn't give the wrong piece of paper.
It's clearly torn from a notebook page. So, let's ask. Let's continue to talk to them. I guess I don't see anything else to do here. One thing I don't like is that, you know how there's this exclamation saying I have something to do here? I kind of wish it displayed next to the icon before I moused over, because now it makes me like want to check everything again a little bit, just to make sure there's no new icons, you know. But yeah, let's go ahead.
Forgive me for the autograph fiasco. You know, the fans just find me everywhere. It's a nightmare.
Oh, I can imagine.
You can't imagine.
Well, okay. You don't have that ability. You don't have imaginations. You don't have an imagination, Plato. I'm sorry.
And the lady is...
Oh, what a barbarian I am. This is my companion and partner in many cinematic wonders, the magnificent Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Gentlemen, if I may say so, it's extremely reassuring that you're traveling with us.
She really doesn't seem dressed for this weather, no. Our pleasure, ma'am. Well, I don't expect much reassurance on this trip. Not so much for us. I don't see any reason not to be nice to her.
Yeah.
You are a real gentleman.
Don't worry about a thing, as long as you see us.
Okay, point. As long as you see us.
Going to the party?
I regret to say that we probably will.
That's wonderful.
See you there, madam. Sir?
Ymira says, I feel like shaky handwriting could be the cult, or a hint that he's either done or seen something that got him shook up. So that's the reason to come to mind. Yeah, it's true. He seems reactive, like with his tail wagging at this and that. Like, he seems very reactive. Okay, what do you want me to do now? Okay. Oh, Cassidy and Cassandra can both be interacted with. Okay.
It's awfully cold here, isn't it?
Ooh, yes, it is, Cassidy.
I'm sure you'll be nice and toasty in your cabin.
Tell me, where are you two staying? Up front?
Well, we're officially in the last car.
The... what? That's horrible.
Honestly, we were a bit surprised too.
My condolences, officers. If I were you, I would complain to management immediately.
Oh, it's all right. We can take it. The most important thing is to do our job, and nothing else.
I've been through 2 wars. I think I've slept in worse places.
So, I assume Plato was... Yeah, just... Wait, that's the first time he said 2. So the Great Meat War, you know, World War I, if proxy, is probably one he was in. But I wonder what the other one was. Huh.
Have you seen the inside of the last car? I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Another packet. Goodness. Winter of the Century. Weather experts say that this winter will be the coldest in Slavonia in a century, which is significant because Slavonia is not called the land of eternal winter for nothing. So the place with bad winters is having an especially bad winter. Interesting. That might affect the train.
And the person with the cold phobia is stuck in it.
And and in the last cart, I would hope that the heating of the train is generally good everywhere, but you never know. Alright, I can continue to talk to Cassie, or I can talk to Cassandra. Who should I engage now? I guess I'll stay with Cassandra.
They seem to kind of be together so far.
He's doing it again! Dear sir. What? Yes, well, when I don't get voice dialogue, then it's not important dialogue. So that, or less important, at least. What? Yes, I beg your pardon.
What?
Stop staring at her, you hear?
Absolutely not.
Me, but I'm not. You better stay out.
Stop staring at her. Absolutely not.
I will not stop staring at her. I will stare with a magnifying glass now that you said it. Alright, let's talk to Cassandra.
Believe me, he's not so horrible. Just a little disorganized.
Miss, you're making excuses for him.
Oh, you got me. For good. I couldn't deny it if I wanted to.
Yeah, no, he gets disorganized. Like, he just goes out with another woman, because, oops, he forgot it wasn't me. He's just a little scattered, you know?
You know, it's funny meeting you here, on the other side of the world.
It is indeed. The wilderness is so small.
Yeah, it is interesting. Why are these two leaving Slavonia? Why are they? I mean, maybe they're doing a movie shoot in this area. I mean, the actors go all over the place for that reason, but...
Madam, I've been around the world more than once, and I assure you, it's quite huge.
And maybe they're... I don't think they're actors based in Slavonia, based on their accents, based on their attire, based on their... Well, I hesitate to say species, because that sounds a little iffy, but demographics, you know? It seems like they would be more fitting in Clawville, generally, for multiple reasons. So I feel like they're... And Plato knows their stuff, so I'm assuming they're Clawville actors. Or around... or maybe a country besides Clawville or Slavonia. Either way, it is... Why are they in Slavonia is a good question.
And yet, 4 citizens of Clawville just happen to be in the same place at the same time. What a wonderful coincidence. Am I right?
Yeah, so, okay, they are part of Clawville. They're Clawvillians. Or Clawvillains. Whoa.
I wouldn't be so sure that's a coincidence.
Here we go. Ignore his cryptic remarks. Like, you know, our lives are a tattered detective novel.
Oh, how exciting. Isn't it, darling?
That's right.
That's right. I'm about listening.
Yeah, whatever you said.
Whatever you say, dear. Alright, we got even more popping in, popping out. Let's see what we got. The wilderness. Okay, we'll learn a little bit more now. Yeah, so we call the whole... Yeah, I was right. So we call the whole known world the wilderness, where a civilization of intelligent animals lives and thrives. Much of the world is now truly recognized as modern and civilized, but there are still remote corners where animals are mostly wild and live by the old beliefs of the food chain. Okay, interesting. Now, I'm noticing that we have a kind of have a supercontinent here, but we also do have a few other continents. The Arctic and Antarctic. I wonder if there is any other continental masses. Obviously, this is not one continental mass. We got an island here, here. But it's all pretty close together. So
yeah, there's also the ocean, and the sea.
I like the sea. It's easy to see. And we have... Oh, right. I could, I don't really feel like I have connections to make it anymore, so, right now. Was something else lit up?
It should probably be on the other side.
What? What? Oh, over here? Yes.
No, Plato.
What? Oh, I
see.
see.
On the other side.
Let me... Ah,
that's Moses.
Plato should be on the side? Wait, what side do you want him to be on?
The opposite side of the...
Could you just say a direction so I'm less confused?
Southwest.
Okay, thank you. I do need to be careful because now the icons are... Well, okay, the prime suspect thing can't be moved, I'd like to know. Like that red box. Okay, that works. That's fine. I guess I can move this closer for now. Okay.
So now that's a little more clean.
Okay. I would just hand control to you and let you do it if I could, but that's not how this works, so. Alright. Can you talk to her, I guess? Oh, actually, can I...
You can question her.
Nothing new there. I can. Should I question her or talk to her more? I'm talking for now. Yeah, it's just a little. See you at the party. As you say, Mr. Detective. Yeah, not much there. Okay, let's look at the question. Worried look.
Keep your eyes open, detectives. I mean, all your senses.
Oh, wait, why are you panicking, Allison?
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't mean anything. But it seems a strange bunch of people are gathered here. My ears are itching, and that always means trouble.
Huh.
We'll keep an eye out, madam. You have my word.
Ymira says they could be moving, so these two could be moving with a crew if they're traveling for a movie. Maybe a holiday or some other reason. Yeah, I'm not really noticing a crew, though, at least at the moment. Maybe they have some other... Yeah, let's see if they have any other, like, entourage or not. As more people
They were eloping.
Maybe.
Oh, you seem to have stepped out of another age, my dear detective.
It could be like a honeymoon, like, oh, I want to go to the snowy... I want to go snowy Slovenia for honeymoon or something.
Yeah, the snowy hellscape full of predators that hate us.
You know. Yeah, because, I mean, borders are clearly open, but tenuously, probably, given that the peace tree is self-tenuous. we can probably assume the borders have not been open for very long.
Yeah, tell me about it. He's a living fossil.
How old are we? We just took that remark. Okay, here we go.
Time passes.
Ah, so she's the assistant to whoever that is. Because her title is assistant, I know that much.
Well.
Even more passengers.
Let's do this.
No surprise, the train's about to depart. Are you ready for the journey, Moses? Me? My dear friend, I'm always ready. Yeah, why'd you even ask?
She hungers. I must get more pizza.
He already ate, but okay, fair. Oh, there's some new stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, get your pizza and then I'll continue. Let's see.
Okay, I will hurry then.
Okay. Because there's new stuff and I don't want you to miss it.
I'm wondering if time is actually passing or is just cutscene because the clock stayed the same.
I was going to ask, because I haven't been paying attention, but the minute and hour hand, have they moved at all?
Yes. No, they haven't.
So I think
it's still like 15 minutes to like 6 p.m. Yeah.
I don't think the clock. I think the clock is like mostly just like this. Whole icon is very detailed, but I think the only part that matters is the middle. I think the entire thing is just kind of there for looks, except for the number, which does tell us time action until next key at 1. Which right now in this beginning section, it's been at 1 the whole time. I think it will matter more on the train.
Yeah, honestly, I do think the handles will change though, is what I mean. Like, I think time is not actually quote-unquote passing. It's just that, like, we're now getting more interactive at the same time.
That's possible. You know what? I really do. By the way, you didn't see the intro, but I was actually very impressed by the first scene because I didn't expect this, but I don't think this environment is, but the first scene on the train was actually in full 3D and actually had really good animation, like different items jittering with the train movement and stuff. Like, I was actually very impressed by the modeling work, actually. I wasn't expecting that. So I think when we get on the train, we'll probably see more of that. This scene might be in 3D. The train... I'm trying to tell if we're looking at a 2D scene or a 3D scene with cell shading. I think the train is in 3D. It kind of seems like it is. I think this is still a 3D scene. It's just heavily stylized. I like the fact I have trouble telling, though. It shows how well they've done with the cell shading. That would also explain the particle effects. Yeah, so I think this is actually a 3D scene. Obviously, the character models are 2D, but I think everything else is actually probably 2D. Or 3D, I mean. So we have a bastard assistant. A strange plant has shown up. That's interesting. I'm not clicking anything yet till it gets back. We also have we have new stuff for all the senses too. I like how every time I enter my inventory, Plato's like, "All right, hurry up with your items. Hurry up with your stuff." I'll get a snack too. Let's grab the absolute worst possible snack, and that is caramel popcorn. Worst possible snack for having to talk. That's okay. It's good caramel popcorn. Big. But yeah, audience, what do you guys think so far of this? It's obviously, we're not moving super fast, but I'm intrigued by the characters, like I was hoping I would be. It looks like I'll have to do some more corkboarding in a minute here. Esther has a weird ritual with pizza. He basically cooks a whole pizza, and then he grabs a few slices and eats them, and then he's like, "I'm full." And then, like, half an hour later, he's like, "I need more food." And it's like, and then he goes and gets the others. He doesn't just eat the pizza. He always breaks it up.
Yeah, I guess it does help keep the pizza, like, warm. So, you go one slice, and then warm up another one.
Yeah. I do wonder why he doesn't just eat the whole pizza, though. Like, at once. Maybe his stomach doesn't settle well with it.
By the point you're by the third slice, the entire pizza already cooled down.
Yeah. Well, we know we know because of him visiting, Nikki has noticed this. We like our food nice and hot, but he actually kind of likes things lukewarm. He prefers that temperature for food. So, yeah. Ymira's thoughts are, I have a feeling the bunny will either be a helpful witness or suspect, or the plot twist is that they aid the culprit in some way. Hello. We were discussing your weird pizza eating habits. How you doing?
Oh, I'm eating pizza weirdly.
Because, if I'm correct, you cook a whole pizza, and then you will not eat the whole thing, and then you'll leave it for a bit, and then you'll go eat more.
Yeah, I eat one half is one meal, and then another half is another meal.
But see, the amount of time between the two meals is so short, I think it's still the same meal. Because, like,
sometimes they'll be short enough that I can just go grab the rest of it, and it's still warm.
I think it's more that you just break up your meal into two. I would say it's more. But yeah. Anyways, I haven't done anything yet. We were just talking a little bit. Okay. I also mean caramel popcorn. So we have an ambassador and an assistant. We have a strange plant here now. I guess that's their luggage. We have all of our senses have things too. I think I'll start with the senses.
Yeah, sniff the plant.
Yes. Fire fragrance.
Well.
Unfortunately, I almost can't smell it. What a shame that such a beauty is being locked away like this. I agree.
It now says extraordinary beauty. I guess Moses likes plants.
Let's see.
It was a wonderful plant, I must say. The color is very distinctive, but I don't know where to put it. Is it a Malvaceae hibiconia?
Oh, okay, so he knows plants. I got it. By the way, I'd like to note that it originally said strange plant. Oh, it still does, actually. Let's look at the people of... Oh, Torogo! So they're from Torogo.
Oh.
Wasn't Torogo...
They might have a vendetta against the ambassador.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't, when we were looking at the map...
It was under the rumors about the ambassador.
Yeah. Having served as a high-ranking officer of the Colonial Sars, forces including the Torogo colonies. Torogo was not on the map. And Torogo was not one of the four nations. Torogo is a colony, so maybe not a nation of itself, but it may also be one of the stops along the way.
Maybe that's the dark area?
Yeah, maybe so. So that's where these guys are from. Okay, interesting. People
Interesting.
Oh, I see.
The air is almost boiling between the Torogo and Stavonian delegates, and I could swear the temperature is below 0.
So they are also... that makes sense. I wonder how many delegates there are for, like, the treaty.
Poor Moses, trying to make all of these deductions while stuffing his mouth full of pizza.
Oh, wait, we have a new hearing thing here.
That dirty cow.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna go right into racism. Gotcha.
Buffalo.
Let me know what, Mark.
What?
I said buffalo. Water buffalo, not a cow.
And also, Cunha demonstrates a little more grace than him, which is interesting.
Assassins,
she doesn't like his racism.
Traitors.
Yeah. That's a...
A little quieter,
Traitors!
please,
Wait.
Father.
So, Torogo colonies, right? A colony is a holding of another nation, right?
Yep.
So that must be Slavonia. Slavonia's colony. Or ex-colony, perhaps.
I tell you they're trying to kill us. What else would they be doing here?
You're paranoid. Have a sip of brandy to calm you down.
Don't you tell me to calm down.
I'm getting this impression that she actually She seems kind of rude, but I kind of think she might be a decent person. She's giving some clues to that.
I think there's a new whisper conversation with the actors.
Oh?
Stop
Maybe.
staring at...
What woman?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
you...
It's not a cat.
I'll just
That's-
tell
I don't think he...
I thought you were...
Yeah, I don't actually think the time advanced. The clocks still say the same.
Yeah.
That's why you
Krasav's
can
notes
still like...
the handstand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Ignat's paranoia. Let's see here. So, Ignat believes his life is being threatened, and who else he thinks could be the culprit, but the ambassador Chirogo. That seems... yeah. Hostility between the two embassies. The air between the two factions is almost red hot, which can be explained by historical animosity, but it can also have personal reasons. Ambassador Ignat is seriously worried that Chirogo embassy is trying to kill him. Yeah, he's quite worried about that, which... yeah, somebody's trying to kill him. I don't know if it's Chirogo, though. I wonder if... does Ignat have a reason to think somebody's going to try to kill him? I wonder. Like, does he know something that he's not letting on? I wonder. So obviously we can talk to these people. The ambassador is the important one to talk to. Is there any new dialogue? Anybody? Doesn't seem it.
I mean, he is an important diplomat with a past.
Yeah. But it just feels a little too obvious that a decorated ambassador of another country then has, you know, maybe their assistant or whatever murdering. Like, that just is too obvious. I would say. Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I was going to go Kirkport. Because we have something to add. Well, actually, I can't yet because I haven't talked to these people. I need to get them on the...
Yeah, you need to unlock them.
Yeah.
Well, well.
Colonial attire, exotic charisma, lofty bearing. I can't deny I am intrigued.
Yeah, their clothes are cool. Alright, ambassador.
Look who just arrived.
Well, well. Must be a high-ranking official from the royal colonies. Interesting.
Load of interesting folks gathering here, huh?
Royal colonies.
You have to remember, too, we're in Slavonia. We're, like, in the heart of Slavonia. Why are they here? I mean, I guess they're an ambassador. Maybe they had some things to do here with all the treaty stuff going on. But again, they're boarding from Slavonia, which is important to know.
He's probably here because of the peace negotiations, like the rest of us.
Yeah, he seems to have a legitimate reason.
That damn treaty.
Now, my dear friend. What would Chief Inspector Bloodboil say to that kind of attitude?
Well, he probably yelled at the top of his lungs with a name like that. He sounds very uptight.
And that sounds like a nickname for Plato.
With that attitude, Plato.
That voice, wow. What a goblin
Yeah, one
voice.
with that.
You're pretty good at this voice impersonation thing.
I guess Bloodboil is a goblin.
I guess Bloodboil does sound like that.
Thank you, Moses.
It might even come in handy one day.
You really think so?
Perhaps.
I hope that the eating I'm doing is not too loud. I hope if it's too loud, I can mute more. Just let me know.
Greetings, sir. My name is...
Yes, you two are the detectives, right?
Yes, indeed we are. Although, frankly, I'm surprised that you know.
The whole station is talking about it. 2 detectives protecting that pale-furred, sharp-toothed bastard. And I was just wondering, where are my detectives?
I see you like him just as much as he likes you.
Oh, yeah. It's,
Excuse me?
If
It goes
our
both
beloved
ways.
king sends personal protection to defend his enemies, like the ambassador of the Stavonian government, surely he sends 1 or 2 to protect his own beloved ally, the ambassador to his own colony. Am I right? Which would be myself.
Okay, there's something to unpack here. So Tarovia is the colony of Clawville, but
yes.
Since the other guy was calling them traitors, I'm assuming they used to be a colony of Slavonia, and then now they're a colony of
I don't
Clawville.
think that's how colonies work.
I don't know. Are you still a colony? Is that? I don't know. I don't know how that works. But why would Slavonia call them traitors though? If they were always Clawville's colony, how would they be a traitor?
Maybe somebody from there got into the Stavonian government and then betrayed them.
One of you
so
has
they
mouse control.
have that reputation.
One of you has mouse control.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, it's you.
I can move the mouse now.
Oh.
I don't know when or how that happened.
Well, I guess you can help with the cork.
I also move the mouse.
Alright, that's fine. I do prefer if you guys could help me with mouse stuff. I'll take control of the mouse for now.
Yeah.
You're the ambassador of Tarogo?
Yeah, Plato, keep up.
No other. Mujara Panina, ambassador, high priest, guru, and spiritual seer. I'm genuinely horrified that you don't know who I am.
Well, I would expect a high priest, guru, and spiritual seer to be a little more humble. I don't know. Those sounds like more enlightened roles. What's that?
I might move the mouse a bit when I speak because that's where my push to talk is.
That's okay as long as you're not clicking before I'm ready. That's all I care about.
If I may say so, you speak the Clawville dialect admirably.
Moses really is good on okay, let's diffuse the situation.
Please do not change the topic. Although, I do speak with particular skill, yes.
I see you trying to divert this, but also I'll take the compliment. I have an ego.
I am truly sorry that you have not been properly escorted, sir, but you must be aware of the very delicate relationship between the Clawvillian crown and the Stavonian government.
Hi there.
Don't take me for a fool.
You know, one thing I like about the voice acting is that when the characters do little chuffy sounds, they do them in the style of the animal. You notice that? Like that sounded like a more bovine snort, sort of. What's that?
Honk.
Honk, honk. That Epic is fairly sleepy, gonna doze off easily. Fairly sad here. Well, thank you for that. We have a chill game here tonight for you. And also, hello, Beerus. Are you? Did you just show up, Beerus? Are you late? Where were you? Huh. Okay, sorry if we offended you, sir. Sometimes it's easier to accept the painful truth. Haha, it's kind of detective humor, you know. Okay, I think I should just be direct with this guy.
Cute.
What's that?
Beerus says I'm cute.
Oh, okay. Well, good night to you then. Beerus has been with Zem. Oh, that's fair. That's where he's been. I think I'll just go with the first one, because this guy is already, he's clearly smart enough to see flattery was what it is, so... I feel like the middle one might antagonize further. I hope Zem was having a good time, too.
Don't blame yourself. I'm used to being surrounded by the incompetent. Farney.
I'm here, sir.
What a jerk.
Good. Chat with these gentlemen while I go rest my eyes.
So why is every ambassador for the peace trees just a jerk? That's terrible picks for ambassadors.
Yes, of course, Separ. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Okay, she seems a little sauce. She just started blushing.
Yep.
Maybe she has a thing for him. Jim was doing Legos. Oh, like a Lego game, or just he was webcamming him playing Legos, because that would also be fun.
Yep.
Also, Separ, is that what's that word mean? I've never heard of it before. Okay, let's talk to them.
You'd have to ask them.
Webcamming ability. Oh, wow, that's fun.
It's a pleasure to meet you and Ambassador Mujara.
The Separ is quite tired. I hope you will forgive him for being a bit irritable.
The Separ?
Tarogo's religious leaders, who also wield considerable political influence.
Because that's never gone wrong in history.
Very well said. You are highly educated and well-informed, Detective.
Thank you, Miss Fanny.
You could have boarded the train much later if you're going to the peace negotiations. So what are you doing here on the frozen other side of the world?
Unfortunately, that is sensitive, rather top-secret information.
I could assume the ambassador would have a reason to be here, but...
You see, Miss Fani, we are in the service of the Clawville government. We serve our common king. You need not be afraid to share anything with us.
I fear that even you are not authorized to have this information, dear detectives. I am really very sorry. It is a most sensitive topic.
Well, in that case, that's not a problem. If it's so very, very sensitive, we understand.
Thank you, gentlemen. You are very kind.
Yeah, they're very busy planning the assassination.
Yeah, kind of has that vibe. Let's see, I think it's still worth being a gentleman. That was not our intention. Secrets are part of our work. If someone we understand. I don't understand that sentence.
If someone we understand.
I feel like there's a word missing there. If someone, something, we understand. Yeah, the writing's pretty good, but like the actual like written script has a few problems. Also, what would you pick here? I don't really actually know what to pick. Partially because I don't know what the last one's trying to say.
I leaning toward the third one, but also want.
I mean, I understand. If someone.
If someone.
Should I just pick it to maybe get context for it? Alright, I guess I'll pick it.
Secrets are part of our work. We understand.
Oh, okay. So the if someone part was the problem. Okay, yeah, that's a fair enough response to be diplomatic about it.
Thank you. Your discretion means a lot to me.
Oh, we're discreet, ma'am.
I'm sure we are, Plato.
Well, yes, we are. Most of the time.
Oh, the conductor's here now. Alright, let's see. Employee. Okay, let's continue to talk to them a bit before our corkboard.
Is that a Malvaceae hippoconia?
Actually, I never just clicked the plants. Let's do that.
I was wondering the same thing myself.
Plato, please.
Do you really know the names of all the flower varieties in the world by heart? And is that even healthy?
If you're lost in the forest, it's good to know what's poisonous.
I'm the perfect example that names have meanings. I am Wildflower, after all. Also, everyone has a passion.
And
that's why his mind palace is a garden.
True.
You don't mean the flowers, do you?
Also, I wonder what the point. Why would you travel with a plant? What is the purpose of this plant? Why is it this important?
Ask them.
This beauty belongs with Taroko the
Interesting.
She is quite an eye catcher. Is the Master Majora such an expert on flowers? Oh, you mean the flower? And I thought, never mind. Anyway, I don't know, but it's killing me too.
Are you serious?
Now you're being sarcastic again. Me? Come on, where do you think? I never. Alright, let's see here. Let's continue to talk to them. Actually, he doesn't want to talk to me, so I'm going to talk to him.
Seriously?
Yeah, bravo your ears. I told you to talk to my assistant, not to bother me. Yes, we understand, sir. Have a good rest, sir. Huh. Both the ambassadors are too busy standing here waiting to board to talk to us.
Except we're going to try talking to you again.
No, that's all.
No.
Alright, let's talk to her.
Yes?
Oh, okay. If you don't get the voice dialogue, we're basically at the end of the conversation. So please just let me know if I can be of any service. Just, of course, Sugar Bun. Well, Sugar Bun.
What?
Okay, Plato.
What?
Excuse me?
Love,
my dear partner meant to say we will. It was nice. What a weird animation to be doing while calling somebody a Sugar Bun. Like, point you Sugar Bun, you.
Indeed.
Oh, I see. Well, goodbye to you too. I guess we'll see you at the party. I wouldn't miss it for the world, miss.
What?
What? I wouldn't miss it for the world, miss.
Are you serious?
Ah, don't do that. That's so childish. What a turnaround, eh? Did that fine little lady touch something in you? You mean my heart? No,
the worry dance.
My heart belongs to Clawville and the Crown.
No way.
Oh, of course. Okay. So the employee could be... Let's go to the... We didn't get a whole lot of information on them, but let's see what we can get over here. Okay, do we have some Interrogate? Yes, we do. Oh, look at Torogo. Is it a desert place? Maybe Savannah. I don't know.
Was Royal Colonies new too?
What's that?
Was Royal Colonies new?
You know what? It is, but it wasn't lit up for some reason. Hold on.
Because when you turned the page, you were automatically on.
Oh, it automatically selected it, so I didn't even notice. Okay, the Royal Colonies. Okay, this is going to clear this up a bit. Clawville Colonial Empire once numbered 12 colonies, but now only a fraction of that remains, leaving Clawville itself considerably weakened. While the city-state of the empire that grew up around it are still one of the biggest players in the wilderness, the colonies that have fought for independence over the last 2 centuries have taken a toll on the empire's prestige and economic dominance. Although the crown of Clawville has indeed been shaken to some extent, the country's largest colonies are still part of the empire and do not seem likely to leave the fold anytime soon, unless the city itself collapses under its own weight. Interesting and ominous last sentence. Torogo is one of the most important and largest colonies of the Clawville Empire. Although the annexation of Torogo was not entirely peaceful at the time, relations between Clawville and the colony have been harmonious for over 200 years. Torogo has managed to preserve its extremely rich and unique culture, religion, and customs in the face of external colonial influence, and is still ruled by Saipars, high-ranking religious leaders. Torogo's relationship with Stavonia has been extremely uneasy, as during an offensive against Clawville, the Savonian army was stationed in the colonial country for almost a decade, during which time the people of Torogo suffered a whole series of extreme brutalities. Okay. And at the heart of those brutalities was probably that other ambassador who used to be an officer. That explains
the ambassador was stationed there during that.
So basically Torogo had 10 years of hell, effectively. Or nearly 10 years of hell. So yeah, that creates some new tensions. And then Saipar is an important figure in Torogo politics and culture and religion. In fact, they have evolved from tribal leaders to religious and political leaders who still hold high positions in today's modern Torogo society. Today they are more like spiritual leaders and also high-ranking officials. The whole Torogo state is also run by a Saipar, the main Saipar or Green Saipar. That is why the state of Torogo is called the Saiparan. And here we have the rhino. So I'm definitely getting the impression that Torogo is Savannah. Savannah is the vibe it gives me, because we got rhinos, we got elephants, we got water buffalo. Like, it's very feels very African, I guess. All right, let's see. Okay, Mujara Penina. He is the ambassador of the colony of Torogo and the country's chief Saipar, which roughly translates as High Priest or main religious leader. He makes no secret of his disdain for Ambassador Ignat and the Savonians in general, but he also seems to have peace as his top priority. I don't know, his ego seemed to be his top priority in that conversation, but we'll see. And then we have Fani Tirani, Ambassador Majara's pretty assistant, a pleasant and generally very good-natured lady. We don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her not hot-tempered boss perfectly in check. Okay, then. Then we go over here. What do we got? So it's worth noting. Worth noting that whenever I open these menus or change pages, it's auto-select something. So I might open to a facts and clues, and there's a new one at the top, and I wouldn't notice it because it already has it selected. So I gotta be careful about that. And what was that?
We solved one. The national tensions.
Let's start with Majara. Majara and Stavonia. The presence of Ambassador Majara and Stavonia is strictly classified information. That alone is enough to pique our interest. Okay, last one. Majara's resentment. Ambassador Majara is seriously offended why he has not been given the same ornate escort and protective custody from the crown as the Savonian ambassador. His attitude kind of sucks, but he has a point. Why did Clawville provide an escort to a historical enemy and not to one of their colonies? Between the two, I would expect them to escort the colony. First and foremost. So that is a good point. Okay, well, a solid fact doesn't seem to do anything. We don't have a fanfare. We just have complete information.
Yeah, it just gives you the fact.
Okay, so more
but it gave you a piece of information that the game is listing as this is a fact.
Right. I'm gonna put these two over here. Alright, so let's see. Well, obviously, I'll drag this. Actually, wait, you have mouse control, right? Go for it. Start forming connections.
Yeah.
We obviously should. Obviously, obviously the ambassador and the other delegate have some real bad blood, so they have some connections. Let's see how you go and explain your process.
Okay, so let's get these over here. Flip this to the other side. So now there's more room, and we can start going over there. You are racist.
That's fairly
you
clear.
Are racist. We'll call it cooperation for now.
Yeah, just workplace, I would say.
I think her to him is more than that.
Oh, true. She did seem to have a slight
platonic love.
Yeah, maybe.
And you workplace cooperation. Then I don't think they care about the daughter.
Well, yeah, of course, could consider forming some connections. Yeah, I didn't see anything mentioned about the ambassador's daughter. We could form some connections with our main character, but I don't really think there's much to form yet.
Nah. We don't have an obligation to them, which is weird.
Yeah, that is itself weird, because you guys agree, right? In this political situation, it's weird that Clawville is provided delegate protective services to their enemies, their ex-enemies, but not to one of their colonies. That's strange. If it was
Unless
both,
they
I
know
would
something
question
that
it.
we don't.
Yeah. All right, we done here?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you could manage the corkboard. I'll just say that. Because if I was in charge of it the whole time, it would become a disaster. Let's see.
I don't know why the game suddenly decided I have mouse control, but sure.
Oh yeah, let's talk to the...
Maybe the presence of Evie is all that is needed for control for.
Maybe him joining the remote play actually refreshed something, actually. It's not impossible. I should probably just avoid alt-tabbing the game at all costs, just in case we lose it again. Alright. Alright, I think the only thing to do is talk to the spider, so let's talk to him.
Let's see.
He must be an employee of the Clawville Express.
Astute.
Welcome, gentlemen. Detectives Wildflower and Palladius, I presume.
Is he French? I was trying to place his accent.
I think so.
He's got that... I think he's got a French thing going. Yeah.
Just Moses and Plato. No need for formalities.
Spotting accents might matter, because it might indicate, like, what nation somebody might be from. And so far, I don't think any of the nations we've seen are Frenchish, so maybe one of the nations that's not addressed yet.
As you wish, gentlemen. I'm Pierre. I'll be your guide, your helper, and your humble servant on the road.
How you said
his name is Pierre.
Pierre.
Sounds very nice, buddy. May we speak to your boss?
My boss?
I mean the one who runs the Express.
Ah, I see. That would be me too, Pierre.
I really do like what they did with his hands for his portraits.
Yeah. Even though they couldn't afford to give him more than one pose.
Oh, really?
Look, pal, no offense, but...
How could the train inspector be a simple insect?
That would be offensive.
Well, I mean, that's what I was getting at. I really didn't mean to offend you, but it's quite rare.
Oh, Plato. You really should watch your words.
Indeed, it is rare, which is why I feel so honored. And of course, it is a huge responsibility, too.
I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, like, okay, this guy can do, like, 3 times the number of things everybody else can with their hands. This guy can do good work. Like, I mean...
Yeah.
I don't know. Makes sense to have him in a role that's important.
In that case, good for you. And congratulations.
Thank you. Please enjoy your journey. If there's anything I can do to help, I'll jump to it right away.
Is he a jumping spider? Was that a joke? I don't. He does seem pretty inflappable. Like he didn't really care about the insult. Very professional. What?
Huh?
Yeah, no, we're all confused with that one.
You know, jump.
Because you're a jumping spider.
I was right. He is a jumping spider.
Yes, I am. Witty, no?
I like him.
Yes, we all had such a good laugh.
But please, board the train soon. Most of the passengers have already taken their cabins.
We will. Thank you.
So we learned something important. He's not just like a conductor. He's like in charge of things here. So that does increase the suspicion value of the things you were saying, Esther, earlier. Because he controls quite a bit here, then.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
Okay.
See, I told you if I clicked things the wrong order, I would be just ushered to the next scene. So I had to make sure I did it in the right order. Yeah, so I don't like that. The game really should make it clear, like, this will end the scene.
Yeah.
This will advance time. This will advance the next... It's not doing that, and I don't like that. I mean, on a repeat playthrough, I might remember. I might still forget in a repeat playthrough, but... Yeah, that's a problem. I have a real problem with that, but...
About time.
Hopefully, like in this situation, though, I saved him for last and then in advance, so... Hopefully we can simply logic out what will advance the scene each time.
I was starting to freeze to death out here.
Cassandra, my darling, I'll have you warmed up in no time.
Must we tolerate this incessant chatter? Let's board.
Dude, you're an ambassador. Incessant chatter is part of your job.
Slow down, Separ.
That's
Don't be in
his
such a
incessant
hurry.
chatter.
You know your heart.
Don't wait.
Oh,
Don't be in
know
such
your
a hurry.
heart.
You know your heart. He has heart issues. He has a heart condition. Just learn that. Oh wait, no, I'm allowed to. Wait, okay, but I can't talk to anybody, so it kind of.
Even though everybody's
Oh, they
gone,
left their
but
flower
yeah.
behind.
Let their flower.
Is there anything to sniff?
Nothing new. Yeah, this icons don't indicate anything new here. I can see to talk to Pierre though. Let's do that because I think the door's open, so I think that's how I go. But yeah, the advancement of scenes and characters and stuff that should be a lot clearer. I think that's really it. Kind of throws a wrench into the works when it comes to wanting to investigate and explore things. So I might just poke into the wrong thing that moves everything forward. So yeah.
We wish you a pleasant journey on behalf of the Clawville Express. Let me know if you need anything. I can be very handy.
He likes his puns.
Huh?
Huh?
You didn't get that one?
That one I get.
Oh my god.
Oh, yes, I see. Because you have a lot of hands, right?
I think the thing is, I think the reason they're not getting it is because technically they're kind of like if somebody else made remarks to Pierre about that could come off a little specious, but he's doing it himself, so it's okay, I guess. So it's like they're not quite catching on though, because it's like, oh, that's kind of rude, but oh, he made the joke himself, so I guess it's okay.
That's like a very clear pun, though.
Yeah.
He's got 6 hands, and he said he's handy.
Wee.
Indeed.
Wee. Just Moses. I don't know Moses. Moses is good at like winning puns, but when puns are being directed at him, he seems to get thrown off a bit. Let's see about the wagon situation.
Listen.
Tell me, Pierre, how is it possible the ambassador's bodyguards are on the same wagon as the ambassador himself?
Indeed.
Well, the ambassador's carriage is occupied by none other than a baron. Apart from the ambassador and his lovely daughter, of course. A baron? Who's that? A baron, I see. Well, yes, that's understandable. And what about the carriage after that? That was taken as well. And the one after that? Well, taken as well, am I right? Yes, unfortunately. So, but why were we given priority for these slots?
Why are there so many barons going on this trip?
Yeah, why are there so many important people on this train together? Also, Christoph said, random fun facts. Evie in French is just Evoli, almost like ravioli.
Evoli.
Oh my gosh, somebody needs to make like an Evie ravioli because of that pun. Like, Just like make a ravioli filled with something, but shape the
host.
ravioli dough like a idiot. Yes, that's right. I see.
What?
Splendid. I can tell you we're going to have a wonderful trip there at the very arse of the train.
No, that's horrible.
Please, I'm sorry if this is any inconvenience. Oh, never mind. We're from Clawville. That city's depressing off its own. A few days in a dark little hole won't hurt anybody, yeah? So yeah, it is very much England. England weather vibes. But we actually like the dark cramped places, don't we, Plato? Because of our species.
What?
Well, yes, of course. But this is about race. It's about principle. What? Dark cramped... That feels like more of like a rodent thing than a fox and cat thing, but okay. Come on, don't always be such a grouch. That's more my style. Bah. No, I feel like Plato's a grouch. I don't feel like Moses is a grouch. Moses isn't a grouch. He's just more measured with all of his emotions, so he's not going to be like jumping around happy, but yeah. Okay.
That means we got a fact.
It means we got a fact. We also got, we probably can add the, Pierre Wahlberg, Jumping Spider. Pierre Wahlberg represents Clawville Express and is a guide, steward, janitor, and caretaker. He is a multicolored character who can do more than one job at a time, not only because he has 8 limbs. He is bright, helpful, and seems to be completely reliable. That feels a little on the nose to say it that way, but okay. We also have a fact. Let's see. Majura's heart. Majura's heart problem. Oh, good. It was noted as well. Ambassador Majura seems to have a problem with his heart. Majura.
Oh, we didn't solve the last wagon.
We didn't, no. Well,
so
I imagine
didn't
that.
Actually learn anything.
Didn't learn much. All right, go ahead. We don't have much.
Okay, this is going to be a real complicated one. Done.
Yeah, I kind of figured. He's just, for now, he's just a steward of the train, serving the customers. There's nothing really to connect him to anything right now. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's board the train and begin, leave the tutorial, effectively.
We did not meet the smuggler, which makes sense.
Maybe he smuggled himself on board.
Well, it wasn't that hard to have a little chat, was it? It's a nice way to pass the time.
I've already got the worst headache.
Come on, you'll survive. So, should we hop on board then?
If we must.
Quite strange company we got here, don't you think?
And we haven't seen half of it yet.
Something smells fishy to me. This Mujara guy and his assistant. Not to mention His Excellency the Ambassador and his ice-cold daughter.
When he said we haven't seen the half of it yet, it's because as the train reaches stops through the course of the game, we're going to get more people boarding. So I guess, yeah, we haven't seen the smuggler because he hasn't boarded yet, maybe. And as well as the other guys that we haven't seen yet.
We're in for an interesting journey, that's
or
for sure.
Or maybe he has.
But I wouldn't jump to conclusions just yet.
Well, anyway, time to get ready for the party.
Oh, no. The party. You shouldn't have mentioned. My head.
Your head will be hurting a lot worse in the middle of the game when somebody knocks you out.
Come on, Chief. Let's get dressed up, have a drink or two, and go to the little rat hole in the back of the train for a good sleep. What could go wrong?
Famous last words, eh?
Ha! See? You're getting a sense of humor.
No.
I just realized Plato talks like Meowth. I was trying to think why I was thinking, so yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Also, what do you mean you don't have a sense of humor? You've been cracking jokes this whole time.
What's that? Yeah, I agree. I think maybe Plato doesn't understand the humor that Moses is cracking.
Moses was the one who said it.
Oh, that's even weirder, actually. Good point. Also, I do see you getting the eggies. Go get those eggies. You need 1,000 of them for the new badge, so... You've been reached, okay.
Let's see. I still have a little time before the horrible party in the luxury dining car. What do I do until then? Explore the train? Who should I talk to? I'd better choose wisely, because time is precious.
Okay, is this where I actually start making decisions?
So, where to next?
I think it's worth taking a good look at the train map and deciding wisely how to use our precious time until the party starts.
Mm-hmm. And how much time do we have?
Exactly 1 hour, my dear friend. At least, let's say, 4 places to visit.
Okay.
And 4 passengers to socialize with.
So, does that imply that moving to a place takes a... What? Moving to a place takes an amount of time, talking to a person takes an amount of time. They're implying I can move 4 places and talk to 4 people in 1 hour. I don't know.
Yeah, so 15 minutes for each.
I guess so.
If we really must.
Yeah, the timer is different now, so...
Yeah.
So, time action, yeah, 4 actions, so...
Who's Basil?
I'm scared to click anything that might advance time. Let's go to the map first. Okay. Does clicking give me information, or does it go there?
Probably goes there.
Okay. So, in the back we have... Oh, wait, actually, the very back is the storage wagon. We don't have access to it. Very back train, we have Basil's room, Detective's room,
and a hallway.
And third class. Oh, this third class is where we are right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then we have second class wagon 2. Okay, so we can access the corridor for that. So it looks like I can tell...
And it would take away time movement to go forward into the next hallway.
Right.
Presumably.
So I can just click to the dining room.
Or we can just go to wherever.
I don't know. The game hasn't explained itself well enough. I noticed that the game does not really have interest in popping up out-of-character tutorials. It's trying to tell everything in character.
Yeah.
Which is sort of admirable, but I don't think I have enough information. Second-class dining. The bunny's there. You have access to the second-class wagon 1 hallway, as well as Toronto Delegation Suite, where she's at. First class
it's severely
dining.
limiting the number of things we can do, but it's not telling us like what things we can do.
The problem is I have to be very careful with my actions, but I don't know how to use them, so I'm going to mess it up probably in some way. Like I don't know. Like, can I go to the dining car and look there because there's nobody to talk to? Will that use time? Probably.
Probably.
First class luxury wagon, Baron suite. So here's the Baron. Some cat.
Yep.
And then the Royal Wagon we can't access. And then we have...
Oh, we can't even click on the front.
So I can click on the storage wagon in the back, but the front one, there's a... Okay, let me show you guys the whole trait. So there's a storage wagon in the front here as well, but I can't click it, and I can't click the actual engine. So this is what I have access to. Sort of, besides the things that are locked. So it's...
And I think we should talk to one of the 2 new people.
7 cars and a storage wagon. That's what I have access to. But yeah, I'm also like wondering, like, if I go all the way up to the front, would that use more time? I don't think so. I think everything's just 1. Hello there, Foxton. I finally made it to stream. Have a lovely day. You too. Thanks for coming by. Let me... Okay, so you think I should meet new people?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, here's the 3D I was talking about. This room's a little simpler, but I do like that these environments are actually in 3D. So, let's see if there's anything new in the hallway we started. It doesn't really look like it. So, should we start by just going to Basil here?
I would probably go to the Baron first.
Okay, but we're like in this train car, so I don't know if that like saves us time to just go see Basil right now.
I don't know.
I don't know. What do you think, Kristaps?
Oh. I just said let's go for it and try to experiment with stuff. If you actually just...
What does this do?
I think it just... turn around.
You turned around. -1 time.
That would be mean. Okay, so you think that... So, like, if I talk to Basil now and then I go talk to somebody at the front of the train, do you think that would use the same amount of time than if I went to the front of the train, talked to somebody, and then went back to Basil? Think that would use the same amount of time?
Even though that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense, but I think that might be the logic. Alright, Alright, who do you want me to talk to? The Baron?
That's who I would go to first.
Let's go talk to the Baron. I do want to explore as well, but, like, I should just go to the place with people. He's a fussy cat.
No ball.
How does he tie into this? We didn't see him board, so... I can look around. Okay, time hasn't moved.
A lot of hats.
Time has not moved. What does this mean? Will it move?
So I guess it's just when we talk to him.
Does that mean I can leave can I leave the car without moving time, you think?
Maybe.
I gotta try. I gotta experiment. I gotta find out. Because I would like to explore and look at things and investigate things. Because I think it's, from what the game is trying to indicate to me, it's talking to people that advances time. So if I look at his hats, I should be... If I look at his hats, you know...
Quite a collection. We're dealing with a real hat fan here.
We had to assume.
Mose, that was the worst.
That was really bad, actually.
I know. I'm just warming up.
Then could you do it when I'm not around?
Are you serious?
So how they bring... Oh, wait, these are your lights.
It's not healthy to bring so many hats on a trip of a few days. It shows an obsessive character.
That is very obsessive, I agree. Let's see what else. We got so many garden balls! That's funny.
Yeah, you need something to play with.
What's this little button? What's that little arrow mean? Let's see.
You're gonna leap over it.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna walk into the Baron's place, not talk to him at all, then open his jewelry box.
Nice little box. What could be inside?
Perhaps the world's most beautiful and smallest ball of yarn.
Braided from a golden thread.
Or maybe a little jeweled mouse.
It's also worth knowing that while Plato is a cat, every cat we've seen so far is like a wild cat. The Baron here looks more like a domesticated cat breed, I think. I can't remember which breed, but we'll find out.
With ruby eyes and a diamond nose?
What I'm trying to say is that the Baron seems more like, he has more pampered air than the other cats because, yeah.
Perhaps. Or probably nothing.
I guess.
That's the only thing to look at.
You can sniff it, maybe. You can listen to it.
Oh, I can, actually.
Interesting.
It's a bomb. I hear a faint, strange clicking coming from the box.
Interesting.
I'm thinking music box, personally. But why would it be clicking when it's not opened? Also, on the note of senses, yes, I can smell him. Intoxicating perfumes.
His clothes have a distinctive, subtle evaporation. Probably from some special detergent that protects the fabric. I can also smell some citric perfume, a very small amount of catnip, which he probably has hidden in one of his pockets, and a slight smell of pretty usual soap.
Crystal says my current theory is no time rush, at least for now. The game presented I have 4 options for time currency. We'll gain all the effort we can get, I think, unless we repeat places. I think that I can do whatever I want without advancing time if I don't talk to people. I think that's the key, at least right now.
I just love the idea of us just coming into this place, not saying a word, and then we just look at the hat collection, we go messing with his jewelry box, and then we walk up and sniff him. Sophisticated clothing is not just a disguise. Every single fold and edge is perfectly in place, even in the way he moves. You can see that he is acutely aware of how to cause the least amount of damage or wrinkle to his outfit. His every tiny movement is measured, calculated, pre-planned. The perfect aristocrat, if I ever saw one.
You could have said aristocrat. Okay.
Yeah, he did put an R in it.
Put an R and he missed it. He just missed the... Oh, wait, I can... Okay, I'll look again.
Although he seems to be completely ignoring our presence, he is actually watching us out of the corner of his eye constantly.
That's impressive. We walk into his personal quarters and he just tries to ignore us. Okay. cat sounds.
Cat sounds. Yay. His heartbeat is generally slow, but sometimes it gets a little irregular. We're just talking about this right in front of him. It's as if he's constantly holding himself calm with a mantra, while inside he's actually boiling. Of course, this is just a guess. It could also be that he has some kind of heart condition.
I'm also checking, cause like, how did you like press your ear against his chest, like, and just standing there ignoring you? Okay. New ask topic. Okay, cool. So I think once I start the conversation, we'll use a time unit, and then we'll have it.
Phone.
What?
Phone.
Phone?
Up top.
What?
Upright.
Upright.
Oh.
Let's see.
That's really close to the camera.
Telephone in the Baron's room. Interesting.
Okay, it's interesting, I guess. Oh.
There is none in our cabin, of course.
That is a wife or something? Now, let's see. I think that's all the interactions in here. So So the only way to know how time units work is to experiment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave his room and see what the time units think about that. So I think it's time to experiment. This could waste a time unit,
We're gonna die.
Let's see what happens. Still says
4
4
time units. Oh, what's that on the floor? Nothing.
Remember, too, there's collectibles to find, so that's another reason to...
Yeah.
So
we can freely wander around.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know which there's another problem. Which direction is forward? Wait, I'm stupid. I just have to look out the window.
Yeah, the direction the tree is going, yes.
Yeah, that would make some sense. Anyways, I can't go here, but I have to go options. Let's see what happens if I try. Oh, wait, there's other sections. Oh, so it isn't just a single screen that the train car has. It's multiple sections. That's important to know.
Oh, kinda. It seems like you could just turn around now.
There could be something of note in these little corners, though. I don't know. Like, I mean, there's...
Like the axe cabinet.
Like the axe cabinet with 2 fire... Those target stickers aren't properly mounted. They're just kind of hanging out there. Yeah, so this is locked.
I think you're supposed to have the axe on the outside of the cabinet so that you can
circle break.
What does the button at the bottom do?
Turn around.
But I have a turnaround. It's this right here.
Yeah, it would only if you go to the edge.
Maybe you wanna go, yeah, just...
See?
Okay. So I'm gonna physically walk through the cabins. I think that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
At least for the starters.
Let's take this scenic route.
Okay. First class dining. Yeah, let's go in there. Yeah, I will talk to the Baron. Don't worry.
Oh.
Hippo. The grapes. Okay. It's a mini tree. It's a mini tree. It's very big, actually, for this. Jasminum?
This is a really excellent little ornamental tree. If you want to know, it's a...
Don't start lecturing me on its scientific name and all that.
But I just...
Moses,
No.
please.
Don't worry, Dance.
You know, if you shared this passion with me, it would make everything so much easier.
Well, life's not just a bowl of cherries.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Ah.
And for those of you listening, this is a... who am I fooling? Nobody cares but me.
That was a bit of a fourth wall break. What do we got in here?
Now I'm going to the bar.
Now I'm going to the bar. To the bar.
Where I'm going to get most of a cake. Yum yum.
That platter of fruit's gonna fall all over the place. Like there's berries there, it could just fall out. There's bonbons. Yum yum. I'd take the chocolate cake. That would be great. They got coffee,
do
tea,
you want
and
one of
drink.
the
They got coffee,
slices,
tree,
or-
and drink. Isn't that great? I didn't know coffee and teas were drinks, but apparently they are.
Yeah, because that's the alcohol section.
Ah. What were you saying, though?
Are you going to get one of the slices of cake, or would you like the 3/4 of the cake?
I would prefer the 3/4. I don't think there's anything to actually interact with here.
Yet.
At this time. I'm scared of that little corner arrow button because that's what advanced time that one time.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's where we came from. Okay. The jukebox looked kind of notable. I thought I could maybe. Also, I'd like to note that turning around doesn't always, like, I can't go to the right to turn around here. I have to go left. So.
I think that's just like a radio.
I thought the bunny's in here. Wait a minute.
No, nobody was in here.
Oh, she was in the other dining car. Okay, my bad. Forgot
Got
there
the
was
rhino with grapes.
Oh, there's
Hey,
a
hold on.
decoration.
Well.
It's a whole different experience compared to the second-class dining room that we haven't looked at.
He just knows, though. He just knows it's a different experience. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else here. I guess let's go to the second class lane. I bet there will be situations where it isn't just talking to people that advances time, but like, oh, there's a really important action I can do that'll advance time. But in this case, I think simply walking around is fine. Unless there's a time pressure situation, maybe.
What is the point of the axe?
What's the point of
If
these
you're
little
keeping
corner
it inside
areas?
of the case.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what the point of these little corner areas are, too. Alright, let's go through here. Okay, so we can talk to the delegations there. Whoosh. Whoosh. It's kind of weird that we're not turning the spot, we're like moving as we do it.
And the delegation was put in second class.
Yeah, they're right there. I could just immediately talk to them, actually. Or not talk to them, but like visit their room. Let me face this card. And I'll use the warp key. Gotta be thorough. Alright, let's just go to their room.
There's the flower.
Yep, that is their flower. Yeah. Got a lot of plants in here. Oh, well, look at this painting.
Weird painting. A rather interesting painting. This new wave art is too sublime for me.
Picasso, buddy.
What?
A
Hey. Fading wilderness.
Well.
Stavonia. Ancient, wild country. They say wild animals still live in its vast, untamed forests.
That's also an interesting point, too. The idea of, like, well, ferals, basically, is being out there. Plant. And a drawer. Let's look at the...
Interesting.
Melvisae hibiconia. A wonderful and extraordinary flower. I wonder why it is kept under a dome like this.
It seems to be, like, really important. It's also weird to bring on a trip like this. What's that?
No senses here.
I had a good point, actually. I can't use them. Oh, was I able to use them in the bar? I didn't think to try.
Listen.
Oh, probably. We have nothing to do with these. For now.
For now.
We'll rummage through people's belongings later.
I can't smell in this area. Okay. Let's smell.
Interesting.
I don't think there's a single drop of chemical on her skin. It's as if the fragrance comes from only natural sources.
Like flowers and stuff. Oh, wait.
There's another thing to sniff.
I almost clicked her outside of sniff vision. That would be dangerous. I think I can just...
Let's see.
She has an extremely pleasant scent. Not too strong, all natural.
Let's see.
Those painted patterns on her skin. Are they just on her face, or...
Body tattoos? Okay, let's look again.
Well, well.
A pleasant-looking female, that's for sure.
I guess that is his type, I suppose.
Well, well.
Her heartbeat is slow, steady, almost melodious.
He's really good at listening to people's heartbeats.
Interesting.
She hums a tune very softly, almost inaudible. I can't make it out.
Also, thank you, Chrisov. So, Malvasia hibisona seems to be a fake flower genus / name, just in case of any relevance. It probably has some weird relevance in the story, probably. Like, why make up a flower if there isn't some special thing about it?
Poisonous?
Yeah, like if it's poisonous. Because by making up a flower, we can't just look it up online and be like, oh, that's poisonous, and then we know something. Because we don't know. It's amazing in this game, so... I'm thinking it's poisonous, too. Would explain why they were preserving it, too. I'm suspicious of that flower. Like, maybe it's being used for the poison. That could have something to do with everything that's going on. Could make sense. Speaking of sense, did I have the option for... I don't have... No, and in this car I don't. So it looks like in the hallway I don't have access to the scent, sight, and sound thing, I think. And in diving I think I did, didn't I? Or at least maybe I did. Oh, I know I didn't. Okay, that was grayed out here. Okay.
Why would you want to sniff anything in the bar?
Let's go to second class dining then.
Oh, we got a lot taller.
That's I was gonna say, like, oh wow, oh, that one's really fast, going really fast. Actually, look at each of them are different speed. What's going on here?
Oh my god.
Has something with the circulation.
The more distant it is.
Let's see.
Well, well.
Lots and lots of perfumes try to suppress the original real scent, which is quite subtle and pleasant. It's a pity, but that says something about her, uncertain. Even about her own natural scent.
Huh.
Well, well.
Okay.
Lots of...
That was repeat. Here's the annoying thing. If there's a second interaction, I don't know until I click off of it, at which point I'll see the marker. Oh. Okay.
Let's see.
Although barely visible, I couldn't help but notice the tiny and fresh ink stains on her the fingertips of her left glove. Left hand. So she is left-handed and probably wrote a letter recently with a blue ink fountain pen.
Huh.
Let's see.
Although barely visible.
Indeed.
A typical representation of the Clawville royal style with a touch of colonial overtones. Very tasteful. The wagon itself, however, is rather run down. They certainly don't pay much attention to restoration as they did with the first wagons.
So this train is pretty old, too.
Indeed.
A typical...
I'm just looking real fast to see if it's repeating, basically. Alright, let's hear.
Interesting.
Fragile body and soul, nervous breathing, soft jingling of precious jewels, the friction of silk and fine hair, a racing heartbeat.
I think that's normal for rabbits, actually.
Interesting.
Fragile body and...
You're doing that intentionally, actually. Like, I'll just read whatever is on screen. Oh, Mindy.
NPC sheep narrator.
Order specialties: pink caviar, cowlicks from Nautica. Oh, good, we can eat their babies. That's great. I'm glad they offered those.
Yay!
Spicy Stavonian meat.
Fake meat pie.
Fake meat pie on baked apple bed. Interesting. So I'm also, of course, every time you have like a society of different animals, you do have to ask the question of how does food work in this world. So the first meat war was a meat war, so maybe that was a war over whether carnivores could eat herbivores and such. Maybe that was an inciting factor or something.
Probably.
But now we have fake meat pie on baked apple bed, and 12. I guess caviar is kind of a middle ground. Like, I guess that's okay, sort of. I mean, I guess you could have unfertilized fish eggs, and that's not a huge deal. 12 color cake with
editable.
I was going to say, I think it's supposed to be edible, but that's editable flour.
Yeah, it's editable.
You can edit it.
Feel free to edit it to whatever flour you want.
You can choose which flour garnish you would like. But it must be from Torogo.
Spicy Stovonian fake meat pie and baked apple bed. Oh my goodness, I'm salivating already. Do you eat fake meat, Plato? Okay, this is an interesting discussion.
Don't worry, Dance.
Well, what else would I eat? I can't eat real food, can I? Well, it's legal in Stavonia, and we're still there. Mm-hmm. If you want real meat, I don't mind. Yeah, that has to be related to the Great Meat War. Like, that's this topic. You're joking, right? You always say I don't understand the concept of humor. One of the few things you really don't excel at, Moses, but I hope you were joking. Perhaps, my dear friend, perhaps. So that, we have an interesting... Here's the thing about animals, though. Like Anthro societies, carnivores have to eat meat, generally. Or at least, they can... Carnivores can not eat meat, but then they can get sick. Like, their nutritional balance is bad at that point. And I think it might be possible to replace some nutrients in meat with other things, but I don't think you can do that 100% for a carnivore. Or at least not an obligate carnivore, at least. Which is to say, an obligate carnivore is the carnivore that absolutely has to eat meat, not just typically does. But I wonder what the fake meat pie. If it's fake meat, it's not meat. So that I do wonder what that means nutritionally for this society of carnivores. Play Czar Club. What's that about? Oh, this phone's off the hook. Lots of interesting.
The rhino.
Okay, lots of it. What's that?
I like the rhino.
The rhino's great. BBW vibes going. What are the other species there? I can't quite tell. Maybe a bird of some sort on the right? Can't tell. And kind of looks like a pigeon on the left. Not really sure. Warning. Yeah, there's a lot of things to look at, but not a lot of things to interact with. So, let's see. Okay, I think we're done in the car here. Besides her. Let's go to the second class wake, and we got click here.
Excuse me, we're trying to pass by here.
Yeah, she's kind of like in the way. Like, why isn't she seated? She's in the dining room. She's just standing there. All right, let's see. I'll look behind you. You never know. Wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, you turned around.
I got confused. I'm not good at straight lines, apparently. It's okay. To be fair, none of you called me out on it until that point. I think of the way that... Oh, this is locked. No!
There's no reason for me to enter here at the moment. Maybe later.
Is it locked, or is he just not interested? I did want to check that. I don't want to go this way, do I? Or is this the right way? No, this is the right way.
What's that door?
That's the right way. Yeah, that's locked.
No. Locked. There's no...
Yeah, these are locked locations right now. It's kind of funny how you're doing that.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think most of these little corner rooms are just kind of copies of each other, more or less. Nothing too unusual in them. Oh, hold on.
There's a thing on that door.
Yeah, that's our room. It's
green our room.
It's green. I don't know what it means. Go ahead, I guess. Go ahead and
disturb.
Please disturb.
Please disturb.
We have also Basil's rooms in here too. Okay. He doesn't have a... I like it says Basil's nest too.
No.
Alright, well, let's go on Basil's. We'll check it. Actually, let's check our room. Always upset.
Our room contains cat.
Our room contains Grump. Okay.
That makes it the best room.
Let's see.
Map of the wilderness.
Map of the wilderness. We may need it later.
Can't take it though. But yeah, so like there's what's weird is that the other map just kind of indicated this one continent and didn't really indicate this continent, but this one is like indicating this continent.
It's a very tiny space.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of space in here, but this is what you get with third class, I guess.
Nice shoes, neat bed, and well-combed fur. These three things define a true gentleman. Unfortunately, poor Plato falls short in all of these.
That's not very nice. I mean, I know he's a little weird, but...
Indeed.
Tiny, hard, and infinitely uncomfortable. Just like home.
Must not have the best flat at home.
Yeah, because of his no-good father who wasted his life.
Oh, yeah. Oh, train stuff.
Sniff the cat. Old leather and textile tapestries with the smell of tobacco and coffee deeply and unmistakably embedded over the years.
Ew.
Listen.
Old leather.
Indeed.
Plato has a remarkably peculiar smell. A basic cat scent mixes with a strong lavender whiskey cologne that he uses, and I can smell the unmistakable aroma of relief on him. Probably because we are finally in a warm place.
Indeed.
Plato has a remarkably...
Alright, let's look around. Oh, okay.
Let's see.
This is without a doubt the cheapest and worst conditioned cabin of all. It is an honor.
Well, well.
The endless, melodically numbing rumble of the train. Nothing else worth mentioning.
Okay. Yeah, so I think at the beginning here, we actually can't really mess up because we have 4 people and 4 time units. So it's like, this is technically still showing us how to do things because we can't really, like, fail to talk to somebody. So,
Yeah, it seems like there was just, like, the one time where we were allowed to royally screw something up at the very start.
At the very, very start, before I really understood what was going on. Let's go see about basic.
I guess the only way you could screw up is by just choosing to pass time.
From Clawville.
Or if somebody talks to you when you enter, which I
except-
was wondering that about. I was wondering if, like, would be forced into conversation, perhaps?
Yep.
Yeah. This is fine, but yeah.
High rollers. I don't hear that enough.
Detectives Moses and Plato. Yes, that would be us. And who do we have the honor of speaking to?
He looks like he's lucky to have gotten a ticket.
Me? I'm Basil. Basil Pesca is my honest name and it's full furry glory. To my friends, it's Baz. To my enemies, it's Ratty Pesca. Well, I'm a
Ratty
wombat, but you don't usually get to choose your nickname, eh?
Nice to meet you. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be travel companions.
Unfortunately.
I don't know, I think it's kind of cool so far.
Yes, we are. But don't let the condition of the carriage put you off. I'm not saying it's as good as the others, but I'm not saying it isn't.
I'm not sure I follow you, pal.
You see, my dear furry friend, everything is relative and a matter of comparison.
That's not a real answer, is it?
Ah, so you really are detectives. Obsessed with facts, huh? Well, you'll have something to investigate soon, I tell you. Just keep watching.
That's a weird statement to say. Thank you for your advice. We will pay attention. If you say so, I think that's our job, so we'll get it done. What do you think?
I think that's our job.
Yeah.
I see self-confidence is high. It's okay. It's important in your work.
Well, we should be going, shouldn't we?
I'll be here if you need any help, detectives. Believe me, you're gonna need me soon.
What do you mean by that?
Okay. Psst. What do you think, Moses?
Nervous type. Probably paranoid. But we do have to be careful. You're right about that.
I got a bad feeling about this guy. He's making my tail cramp up.
It's
You've
making
got
me
a bad
do my
feeling
worry
about
dance.
everyone, Plato. And please get your tail checked by someone.
But how many times have I been right, huh?
He who throws a handful of stones at a target must sometimes hit it.
Oh, very deep.
And true, but let's stop whispering because we probably look very silly.
Oh yeah. Okay.
We can at least whisper. We can at least talk about this with out of his cabin. So interestingly, we got a conversation forced upon us when we entered that did not advance a time unit. So if we're, I guess that means that if we have a, I guess that means if a conversation is further than us, we don't have to worry about time unit movement. I guess. Yep. Here's another postcard. These are clearly on the collectible. So a Grassmore, huh? Endless fields, endless sky. You have to be here to believe it. So this must be another nation then.
No, it's a rhyme. Endless fields, endless sky. You have to be here to believe I.
Oh my god.
That sounds like a riddle now. Like, oh, who do I have to believe in? Like, we had Grassmore. It must be the ungulate country, I guess. Okay. Chest.
Interesting.
A crate. It's locked. What could be in it?
This place is a mess, but he keeps this locked up. That's interesting.
Interesting.
A crate.
Oh, great. Okay, what else we got in here? Not much. Again, the environment has a lot of nice details to look at, but not many things to interact with yet.
Time to sniff the vagabond.
Oh, there's a lot to sniff in here.
And a mess. Strangely, despite its dirty and untidy appearance, it has a fairly neutral smell. In fact, I'd say it's almost pleasant. It's lavender, maybe a little orange, a leather bag, and a whiff of an old book mixed in. And a little barely perceptible musk.
Why are we calling them an it? They asked for that term, or?
Interesting.
Strangely, despite...
Okay, let's look at the mess.
What?
Does my nose work? Despite the mess, I don't smell anything intense. In fact, I smell a slight mixture of musk and violet.
Sounds like immigration trap. Could be.
Well.
To be honest, I expected something pungent, strong, unpleasant scent. But this is just fresh, crisp hay.
So it's a mess, but it's not a stinky mess. Got it. Let's look. Oh. Fading world.
Let's see.
There is a melancholic, mystical calm that pervades this landscape.
What a description. If I looked out the window, I'm like, the fading world, and somebody said that, I feel like I'd make somebody panic. Like, what do you mean it's fading? Like, what?
Let's see.
An old miner's lamp. It looks quite out of place in this environment.
Oh, probably because it's all snowy and foggy out, so it's like fading into the fog. I get it. Also, yeah, a miner's lamp. It's odd. What can we hear?
Interesting.
Although this guy always seems always nervous, always.
Always?
His heartbeat always is quite steady and always slow.
Always.
Yeah, he has a weird vibe. He doesn't actually seem that nervous. It says some ominous words. Shall we interact with him more? I suppose. I think we've explored everywhere we can. We're not allowed in here, so...
Let's interrogate the vagabond.
Let's talk to him. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh,
okay.
hey, there's
so now there's something that actually indicates something. All right, thank you, Gabe. I was so worried that we wouldn't have a special icon for this, actually, but okay, good to see you.
Let's see.
He's a strange one. He looks kind of nervous.
Okay, we'll talk.
Tell me, what did you mean before? That we're going to be busy here on the train?
Did you meet the bloody colonel?
I beg your pardon?
The Stavonian ambassador. People called him a butcher when he fought in the colonial war. And other names, some way worse.
Okay, so this vagabond knows things. Like, he's not just some scruff, you know?
Interesting.
And there's that actor, if you can call him that. What a ripoff.
It's not a crime to be a ripoff.
He didn't say it was a crime, just that he's a ripoff.
Unfortunately.
And his girlfriend? Did you see the signs? She seems terribly unstable. She must be hysterical, or worse, she could crack at any moment.
That's what the tabloid said. She did have that one moment of panic, but...
Well... Sir, thank you for the
tabloid
observations. We'll keep an eye out.
Oh, maybe.
You're right to do so. Yes, indeed. Eyes, ears, and nose open. I smell blood, you know, and my nose really fools me.
Does this kind of look like what I expect the tabloid writer to look like?
Blood?
I meant it figuratively. At least for now. But who knows?
Uh-huh. Thanks, buddy.
I don't think he did it. I think he's just very odd. So, wait. Okay, but the clock's the same.
No, it's probably after you... Yeah, if you look in the lower left, now when you leave, time will advance.
Okay, so I can... So now
So you can keep talking to him, but once you stop, time will advance.
Okay, so the way it works is the moment I press the button to talk to somebody with a time icon, I'm now going to spend that time unit. But the time unit doesn't get spent until I leave the area. Okay. So now I can do everything I can continue to talk to him as much as I want. I won't advance time anymore. It'll just... I'm locked in.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about, like, oh, do I want to use this dialogue option on this person?
Okay.
Yeah. You can, like, talk everything with that one person.
Yeah, let's continue.
If you ask me, it's no coincidence you've been exiled to the last car.
You mean someone might have deliberately wanted to distance us?
Given that's the maximum possible distance, I would say so.
I'm not saying they did. Well, I'm not saying they didn't. You think I'm just paranoid, eh?
What? Nah.
Look at his face.
Well, think what you want. But one thing's for sure, gentlemen. Someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador. I can feel it in my tail.
You what?
Wombats have tails too, you know. And mine's as good as yours, even if it's a little smaller.
For the wild ones.
You better take what I say seriously, detectives. You're here to protect the ambassador, are you not?
You seem to know quite a lot about everything. What exactly are you doing here?
Am I a suspect already?
Are you getting slightly electrocuted?
No crime has been committed.
He doesn't have a word
yet.
dance.
Are you sure?
It's impossible to have a normal conversation with you.
Maybe you're right, or maybe you're wrong.
Let's cut the crap, Pesker. We don't have time for this.
Oh, Plato immediately picked up the name of one of his enemies. Call him this, and he grabbed that name and he's using it.
The clock is ticking. Tick-tock.
We'll be back.
This guy is something.
I'm sure of it. See you soon, Copper. I mean, Copper.
Obviously, there's a lot of stuff I'm unlocking. Let me just finish talking to him first. Have a pleasant journey ahead, and you too, coppers. Okay, let's ask questions. Oh my, there's a card game.
Card game.
Oh, hold on to that. Let's
We
do
gotta
that.
play the card game.
So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a world traveler at your service.
That's not a job.
A world traveler? That's a profession?
All right, guidebooks, mister. And the best guidebooks in all the wilderness.
Is that so?
He is a writer.
Here, take a look. This is the latest book I've written about Nautica.
Thank you. Are you working on a book right now?
Always. I'm writing one about the Clawville Express.
Good to know. Thank you.
Okay, we got a book, I guess.
Card game.
Let's hold on.
So, the ambassador. What else do you know about him?
Yeah, not much. I'm not a military historian or anything.
Strangely, I feel as if you still have something to say.
It's rather odd that he, of all people, is being sent to the peace negotiations.
Yeah, he has a weird choice for it.
Because...
Ignat is not only a butcher who has led Stavonia's bloodiest campaigns, but he's a particularly keen supporter of perpetual warfare against Clawville.
That's a new
I have
one,
an
though.
idea.
What's that?
Butcher is an interesting term for them to use.
For the meat wars.
Considering the meat wars.
Here's the thing, too.
I think it's
I think you think it's literal? It could be literal, actually. Here's the thing. Some people were saying that was rumors, but even if it was just rumors that he was a butcher and they did terrible things, even if it's just rumors, that still would be a reason not to have him as a delegate, right?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter if it's rumors or not. This is a matter of, like, political conversation and social races, and you just don't want somebody with a reputation like that, whether it's true or not, to be the one in charge.
Oh, you said that guy.
Yeah. But yeah, I was interested in the keen support of prevention warfare. I mean, kind of gives me that vibe, yeah.
Which is the opposite of peace.
As you say, my furry little friend.
Okay, Majara.
And what do you think of the other ambassador?
I don't know much about him. He's a bit of a mystical figure. I mean, he is really some kind of shaman or something. But I know he's sick just thinking about being on the same train with the Stavonian delegation.
Because?
Everyone knows that the people of the Tarogo colonies hate the Stavonians. Historical reasons, you know? Great massacre, genocide, invasion, slavery, just the usual.
Slavery for meat,
Yep. Slavery.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're traitors.
That's why they're Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it now. What a way to throw it back on somebody.
And that's why peace is important, isn't it?
Maybe so, but someone may be seeking revenge instead.
So you're implying that Ambassador Mujara would seek revenge for what happens to his people?
I said no such thing. I said someone.
You're playing games with us, ain't you?
Oh, come on, not just you. Don't take it personally. I'm playing games with everyone.
Speaking of which, cards?
I already feel less special.
If there's one thing I can tell you, Majara's sole presence is highly suspicious in itself. Why? Why here? Why now? A deliberate political provocation? Or is it kind of a test?
Listen, I can get around it. I don't mind too much, but they really got to proofread this game better. It is a narrative.
He is a religious
game.
leader.
He's a soul. Well, he does have a soul presence too. I guess. I guess it works both ways. He is a spiritual leader. His soul.
That wording could have been intentional.
Maybe.
You mean the Crown is testing the Stavonians by bringing them together with their enemies?
That's an interesting theory.
Why not?
Tell me, do you like spy novels by any chance?
Oh, how do you know? I eat 'em up like a good tender straw.
What was that rattlesnake noise?
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, what about this card game? Let's see what
Card game.
How about a party of Clawville wild cards?
Let's see.
That card game they play in the CD dives. Well, yes, but believe me, I didn't learn in a place like that.
Let's do this.
Of course not. Moses, what do you think? A party? Well, why not? My dear late mother always said, don't hesitate to embark on dangerous new adventures, son. Interesting, he notes his mother's words, not his father. I think Bubby was talking about life-threatening card games. Life-threatening? Alright, I'm going to give you control this one because you were so excited about the card game. Let's see here.
Round ends when a player fills a row with their own cards. Win 3 rounds to win the match. Easy.
Okay.
Each card has an attack, bottom left, and a defense, top right. Adjacent cards in the same row can attack each other. When a card's defense reaches 0, it is removed from play. Attackers become exhausted, but can be restored. A chip of the opposite color locks a field when a card is removed. You can play cards on your own tokens. Huh. So if you knock out a card, then the opponent can't just put something back there immediately. Playing or restoring cards, as well as attacking, each require 1 action point.
And it doesn't let them put back down because that gives you time to restore your cards, basically. I see.
Now we play. Oh, now we get another rules guide.
This is a little bit like that game for Final Fantasy VIII, but it's like a slightly different version of it, kind of. All right. Players pass turns
between each other. Okay, you can go.
No, I just thought you were reading. Okay. Players pass turns between each other using their action points, which is the diamond. Playing cards and attacking each require 1 action point. You can have up to 2 of them. Players receive 5 random cards at the beginning of their turns. You can only play cards on empty fields or fields locked with chips of your own color. A chip's number indicates how many turns that field will be locked from the other player. Only the opponent's cards in the same row adjacent to the selected card can be attacked, so it's row dependent and not column dependent. The attack value, bottom left number, of the attacking card is subtracted from the defense value, top right number of the defending card. When a defending card's defense reaches 0, it is removed from play and a chip of the opposite color blocks the field. Can you attack multiple times and chip away the defense, or does it have to be a 1 round? I'm not sure. After attacking, cards become exhausted and cannot attack again. An action point can be used to restore them. A round ends when a player fills the row of their own cards.
I think you always attack whenever you place the card, it will attack. Then you can refresh it again.
Attacking was an action point.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, like, if you don't defeat... Yeah? Go ahead.
Like, if placing the card is an action point and then, like, attacking is another thing?
Yeah.
There's 2 things I'm not clear on. First off, if a card's not refreshed, does it still have its defense stat active, or is it, like, can you just take it out? And if you don't do enough damage to lower the defense, does the defense go down to, like, a lower number, or do you have to have enough to just eliminate it all at once? 2 things I'm wondering about. Okay. Shark. Oh, that thing has no defense, but all the attack. Probably should take it out quickly.
Or just don't put anything next to it.
Or that. And on the flip side, you got a turtle. The turtle. Okay, I don't like that you can't see the attack number unless you select the card. On the left too, on the right too. Also, we're letting Esther play this. Just to be clear, I'm letting him have mouse control for this one.
Yeah. Probably attacking that, yeah.
Monkey. Yeah, I do think it's kind of bad design that the attack number is being hidden on the right cards. But careful there in that middle row.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. Oh, yeah. Okay, the defense. So the defense can be lowered in multiple hits. Okay. Smart, because that has a bad defense.
Delete that guy.
Okay. You can also attack with existing cards, but you could technically use the elephant to win, couldn't you?
No, it doesn't defeat it.
Oh, but you could hit it twice. He just hit you twice earlier.
Like, you would need to, like, you hit it, refresh, and then hit it again.
Well, I guess
it uses all 3 turns.
You have 3 points, though.
So
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'll win next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. And either way, he can't take you out in another turn. Yeah, see? Like that. Yeah, and then you do have to wait, but there's a few turns, so it should give you enough time. I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do I want to win with? Monkey.
Monkey in a very nice suit. Nice. That's round 1 of 3, though. So you have the best of 3, I guess?
Yep.
Is it best of 3 or is it 3 wins?
It was first to 3.
First to 3, okay. Silver says, yay, tutorials! That was that hard to learn. We got some caveats, too, like the chicken, please. please. How does it determine which cards have the tokens on, like at the beginning? I wonder how that was determined.
Oh, it's just each side gets a side.
Yeah. High defense in the elephant.
I don't have anything that can beat that, or either of those, actually.
Yeah, you got. Are you stuck with nothing but 3 attack? Okay.
So I have to block there.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise we're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Counterattack on the bottom. Oh, you just left that there.
You can just attack it and like you just place 2 cards.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't attack with the shark, but that's the only thing the shark could do. Wait, you win.
Yeah.
So I just win.
Why place the shark attacker without attacking? I don't. But you notice how the numbers are different.
Again.
Like, look on the middle row is 1 for you. The middle row is 2 for him. Maybe the loser gets an extra time they have to wait, or yeah, they get an extra time that you can't attack. It's like, I guess loser advantage.
No, it's the first player gets an extra thing.
Oh, right.
Only because they can be attacked first.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But they also get less energy.
Frog beats bear, apparently.
Yeah, obviously.
That's an interesting matchup.
They're really trying to go for a bottom.
They really want bottom.
Yeah, I am required to block.
You're going to do that?
Yep.
That's a good block.
Okay, you're threatening top.
Couldn't one-shot you, but you can't one-shot them either. Oh, let's go for the middle row. Putting pressure there. I see what you're doing. So he has to respond.
Yep.
I'd say kill bottom. Yeah.
Can you win? Right now? No, not quite.
No.
But you could take out Zebra and that
I
token
think I just
would...
leave that.
Yeah, you leave that and take out the Zebra, and then...
Oh yeah, I can take it out with the other side.
Yeah. And then you could just fill the
And
next...
then I win.
Yeah, because he can't do much
Yeah.
unless he somehow wins in this round.
Which you can't.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is a very angry fox. Look at how angry that fox is. Your tactical prowess is unmatched. Hooray, what did we win for that? I'll continue straight. Did we get something for that?
What?
Splendid game. I'm genuinely surprised.
Listen here.
Bah! Do we not look intelligent enough to win a card game? No, not that at all. But I didn't think you were sly enough.
What?
Sly? Detective Moses is a fox. So what? I have no racial prejudice.
Dance.
So I don't know if... I was wondering if winning the card game might like... Oh, I'll tell you some extra thing because you won. Doesn't seem like it. It may just be for fun then. I guess we should try to win
we had a card game and we had to win it.
I think we're done with him. Yeah, we can't arrest him.
Yeah.
So... let's look at... Not our mind pals, actually. Let's start with the inventory. So he gave us a book. Nautica. Book on Nautica. So he writes travel journals. Wonder how popular they are. Basil Pesker, Nautica Through the Eyes of a Globetrotter. A guidebook written by Basil Pesker. I would have thought it was a sham, but it seems to be a very real book. A bit staid. It's an old weathered copy. Okay, yeah, he's not a popular author.
90% off.
That was a great joke to like flip over and see that. Yeah, okay, his books are not that popular if they're being sold at a discount like that.
Well, I mean, also, that is a copy that he has on him.
Yeah.
That he is selling for 90% off.
I don't know if he just gave us this. This is an old ratty copy he just gave us. But the very fact that he was like, here, please have one of my copies of my book also kind of indicates he's probably not that popular.
Or he bought it back.
What's that? Or he bought
it back for 90% off at a bookstore.
Why buy your own book, though?
I don't know.
What is the guy called? Can you like use the book on him or something?
Oh, right. You can use items. Let's see what that does.
I see.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, fair.
Also, that signature on the back was written in blue pen.
So... What? Oh, there's a signature there. Yeah, we can use items. We cannot use inventory items on inventory items though, because it takes you out of the inventory. You can't go back into it. So I have yet to find it. I have yet to actually find an interaction that actually works for the inventory.
Oh, the wild ones.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so no crafting, but yeah.
Ones.
It seems Moses is very upset with me trying to.
I don't know what you're implying.
Yeah, there's
the wild ones.
You can use inventory items on both people and sometimes certain things in the environment. Not that it's done anything good yet, but yeah, you can. Let's go into here. Let's see what we learned. Nautica. Yeah, we learned a little bit. Nautica is an underwater country, with Nautica City as its capital, and its inhabitants are mostly exclusively aquatic animals. In the last 50 years, Nautica has opened its doors to other countries. Only in the last 50 years. And the most important parts of the capital have been made habitable for land animals, but most of the country and the capital are still exclusively for aquatic life. Nautica's culture has developed in isolation for centuries, making it very different from any other part of the wilderness, both in its social structure and in its culture or art, making it a popular tourist destination in recent times. So it kind of has a Japan vibe, but like more obviously why? Because Japan was very isolationist as well. And actually, given the kind of timeline of this game, where it kind of feels like this game's around, well, let's see, between World War I and II kind of era. Japan hadn't had its doors open very long at that time either, so... yeah, but it makes a lot of sense that the place that's literally underwater was isolationist. Like, yeah, it kind of makes sense.
Also, that answers your train question. It comes in on a tube.
What?
A really, really long tube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you were questioning how the train goes under.
Oh, right. There are tubes down there. I see them. Yeah. But actually, this is a split. This tube goes to this building, so there's multiple tubes here. I don't know if this is the train tube, but I bet there is a tube for the train.
Yeah, but somewhere there is a train tube.
Probably. And we also got... Oh, yeah. Let's see. Basil Pesker. We're not even sure that's his real name. He claims to be a guidebook author, but he seems more like a simple vagabond. But he knows something about almost everyone on the train, which makes him not only interesting but quite useful and highly suspicious. I don't get bad vibes from him exactly, but like, yeah, he's super suspicious. I just don't think he's gonna murder somebody.
He's definitely committing crimes.
Probably. Let's see here. So, Majura's secret. Deliberate provocation. Majura and his delegation are here for a reason. Basil says their presence here is a deliberate provocation to test this Slavonian delegation, which is an interesting theory. The idea of a test, a provocation. It does feel that way, though, because it seems like horrendous planning to put, like, rival delegates on the same train. It's so horrendous it doesn't feel unintentional. Okay, the Butcher. Alright, so we got the massacre. We had that fact earlier. Let's see, Laura War. Igna is not only a true butcher, but... So he is a true butcher. Like, this is pretty much established now, not just a rumor. It's supposedly it's a rumor, but a true butcher. Yeah, the use of true is a definite word, isn't it? Also, he might actually be a spy. Actually, Basil being a spy would make a lot of sense, yeah. Who has taken a large part of Stavonia's bloodiest campaigns, but is a particularly keen supporter of the perpetual warfare against Clawville, which again makes no sense why, if he supports warfare, why is he the peace delegate? That doesn't make any sense. And then we have the know-it-all about Basil. So, not just a bomb. Basil's either a very good judge of character, a good guesser, or he really knows something about almost everything and everyone. It's hard to tell, but he's certainly not the simple drifter he seems. Yeah, he looks like the sort of person who couldn't even approach the delegates, yet he still knows a lot about them, so... And then, about the last wake, a deliberate separation, Basil Pesker said it was no accident and that someone was deliberately trying to keep us as far away from Ambassador Ignat as possible. Again, does seem likely, because it just feels a little too obvious. Alright, here you go. You can zoom with mouse wheel, too. There you go. So, I don't know how he can really connect to people, I guess. But he does know people, so there's something to connect, yeah. It's very unclear. He just knows people, so I feel like...
Yeah, he doesn't really connect with them. But he's going in the middle.
Okay. Put him real close to prime suspect, I see.
That's where the middle is.
That's true. Alright, dead here? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if he has actual connections in a little bit. Alright, so now I guess we'll leave. Is there anything I have forgotten? I think that's it.
Does using the fast travel method also show you the clock? Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
It does show
That
up,
would be funny if it just didn't.
I feel like
just to make sure.
Immediate exploit found.
I feel like we should save our... We should go back to our cabin for the last one. It just feels more inappropriate. Let's go to see the Baron. Yep. 15 minutes passed. Alright, let's see. We've already explored the room and stuff, so let's just start.
Hi, we're back. We're not going to sniff you again.
Alright, we're gonna immediately ask you questions, though, rather than normal conversation. Hello.
Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little nervous. I couldn't help noticing you watching us out of the corner of your eye. And your heartbeat...
Jeez, all I did was enter your personal cabin. I don't know why you're looking at me. Like, jeez, rude.
This is coming from the person who started messing with my jewelry and then sniffed me.
So, you really are a detective, aren't you? By the way, yes, you're right. Ever since I heard that a murderer...
How is this going around?
What? Murderer? Where?
Plato.
I mean, there's an alleged murder on board. So we have heard.
Really? Who told you that?
Who? Everyone. Everybody's whispering about it. Someone's trying to kill the Stovonian ambassador. Well, who wouldn't want to?
He's the sort of person that doesn't keep his inside thoughts inside.
No surprise.
A little more seriousness, my dear Plato.
Unfortunately, it's really not surprising. Still, it's a terrible thing to hear. Is it really?
So, you think the ambassador is in grave danger?
Isn't it your job to protect him? You could do that instead of harassing me. Bravo, well said.
This guy. Another thing I would note for the devs, by the way, I've noticed that sometimes there's just like a double space. Oh. Stop streaming to Krasavs. You still there? Are you still able to see? Esther?
Hello. Yeah.
That's right. You're still good, right?
Oh, I can't wiggle the mouse anymore.
Oh, you try again. Probably because I was in the middle of wiggling the mouse. Yeah. Yeah. Croissants.
Counter wriggled.
Croissants. I'm gonna guess it was Brazilian internet moment. Unfortunately.
Probably.
I'll continue. But yeah, I was noticing, like, there's occasional double space issues. Whoever put the script together, at least for English, kind of did a slapdash job for the actual text.
I don't know if that's a problem. Like, that can just be, like, spacing it out so it fills the whole line.
Maybe. There was an earlier moment where, like, there was double space between every word in one sentence, but the sentence next to it was all single space. It looked really bad. That was earlier on. Let's ask, are you alone? So, you're worried about murderers, I see. Are you alone? That's like the worst follow-up question to, oh, you're worried about murderers? So you're not, there's nobody else watching, right? Like...
I don't mean to offend, but it seems like you're mumbling to yourself a lot. Or to somebody?
To somebody? What do you mean?
I mean, you talk to yourself.
Worry dance in slow motion.
Like you have an imaginary friend.
Count your worry dance.
Oh, how could you? Artemisia is not imaginary.
Artemisia?
Oh.
Artemisia?
My dear late sister. Sadly, she left us 3 years ago, but she's been here with me ever since. Even now, at this very moment.
You mean a ghost?
Plato's just like fully on board.
How dare you? She is not a ghost. She is a quiet, gentle soul who whispers into my ear.
I like to note too, he has very catty tail movements. You can't see it too well in my head, but I'll turn it on. He just does those little, those little annoyed swishies now and then.
Moses, can we go now?
Please, Plato, don't be so impolite. Thank you for your honesty, sir. And in that case, we salute to Miss Artemisia.
Thank you. She's very pleased. No, not really.
Oh, so because the voice is different. So that's like he's speaking as his late sister or such, kind of.
What a lovely lady.
Plato.
Okay. Hello. Did your internet go away?
Yeah. I love how for a moment I could just hear you guys, but you guys couldn't hear me. Wow.
That's how it works sometimes. Well, you missed one dialect tree. Basically, this guy, the reason he is repeating like little words back to himself and stuff is apparently his sister passed away, but now his sister's with him, so she's the one making those comments. So he's a little odd, basically.
And you were just like, there is a murder. Are you alone?
I cannot re-invite you because Steam doesn't like you. Oh, there it is. I think I got it.
I'm going to step away for a split second.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to continue, though, if it's just a split second. Huh? Rumored killer. Okay, let's see.
Do you think a professional assassin is on board?
His tail.
I think so.
No, we don't think so.
But what if there is? Who are they going to kill?
What do you mean?
The rumor is that they're trying to kill an ambassador, right? But there are 2 ambassadors on this train, and they're on opposite sides.
That's a good point.
True.
Obviously, we know who's getting killed, but at this time, that's a good point.
No one is going to kill any ambassadors while we are here.
Hi, while you were gone, he pointed out that who's the murderer going to kill if there is one?
I heard.
Because there's 2 ambassadors. Yeah.
You can't be everywhere at once. The train is long.
We just need to keep an eye
Don't
on
worry, we can
all
teleport.
the passengers, all of the time.
You're not talking
The
about
bar
me,
fast
are you?
travel.
That I'm a potential murderer? We are not.
Why do you have to deny it then? Maybe you have something to hide, eh?
I didn't even hear that. I did.
So they're a little odd. Let's see. Anything left to do? Is that it? I can't even have a normal conversation. All I can do is ask questions.
Didn't even use a timer.
Wait, did we not use time?
Yeah.
We did. Huh. Oh, okay. Maybe because there's not a lot to say to him. Well, we still got information and stuff, though. Facts and clues. A hidden killer. One killer, one target. The question is not just about whether there's a killer tree, but who is trying to kill. There are 2 ambassadors traveling with us. And then Spirit of Artemisia. Artemis' dead sister Artemisia. I like how their names are very similar. Still haunts them to this day, but why? Could it be some strange incarnation of guilt? Who knows? And then we have... Well, we can farm some new connections. Not much of one, but... Oh. I guess we really don't know much about him yet.
Where is the cat? Yeah.
I guess that's why he wasn't worth the time unit either.
Yeah, we didn't get a
Look
proper
at all those
talk.
pillows. You could drown in them.
I noticed the bed just now.
My head. I need a pill. Oh.
What is this reaction to a pillow bed?
Moses, for the furry, feathery, scaly last time, please stop trying to be funny.
I know. Sorry. That was a little bit much.
Was that a joke? I didn't understand
No,
that.
Well,
he needs a pill. Oh.
Oh, that was really bad.
Yeah, because this is the same room where he did the hat pun.
Right.
In cat heaven, can we have pillows instead of clouds?
No, they follow the sky. Clouds are better for that. Let's see. This is quite an eccentric room, though. Actually, very cat. Like, do you need that many arm balls on your travel trip? I guess you don't need that many hats on your travel trip either. What even is going on up here? What is this gaping hole in the roof? It's very confusing. Oh, well, okay. That's the sound of Krasav's dying again, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think we're done in here.
I like the bottle with an X on it.
Let's see.
What? Oh, wow, there is a bottle with it. That seems dangerous. Oh, art piece.
Oh, Artemisia.
This wasn't... I don't think I could click this before I knew her name.
You couldn't.
Okay.
So that's her. The Baron's dead sister?
Artemisia. Yes, I confess I shivered a little at the thought of her being here with us even now.
Do you believe in ghosts?
No, of course not, my dear Plato. But I do believe in the power of faith, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you?
Well, Moses, I believe there are things that cannot be explained. And that we should notice when we stray into territory we don't know enough about.
Sounds good to be a stray cat, in that case.
So you're not going to be an occult detective, am I right?
Not while I still got fur on my tail.
Worried days. As if her eyes were following me.
It does have that kind of impression, actually, yeah. Quite the eyes. So I guess some interactables will only appear after I have talked to somebody. That's good to know.
It's a good thing that we talked to him now.
Interesting.
Since apparently, who might he want to communicate with while he's on the road? Because this didn't cost time.
Which means the other
something
three...
else might have cost time.
So if I did the other three and ignored him, maybe I would have, again, had a skip situation.
Interesting.
He likes comfort. I'll give him that. I was drinking.
I was wondering about that.
Tell me, dear Plato.
No.
But I haven't even asked my question yet.
You wonder if all cats are crazy about balls of yarn, and the answer is no.
We were all thinking it.
But why are you so upset?
That stereotype drives me crazy. You know, there was a serious addict in my family.
Yarn ball addict?
Really?
Yes.
Worry.
My uncle twitched it, and it killed him.
Did he strangle himself with a yarn ball?
A ball of yarn?
A ball? A whole room full of it.
Well, that's kind of a harder situation. I'm sorry.
All right. I think I know enough.
You definitely do.
Yes, definitely do. Again, this script has a lot of little mistakes. Not so bad that...
Is he trying to fill some void in himself by accumulating material wealth?
Yeah,
yes.
Lost his sister. They're clearly close. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of new interactions.
But still, I wonder what's in it. Something related to Artemisia.
The ticks. Could be a watch or something.
Her ticks and fleas.
I don't know. That's quite literal. Also, this is a break.
That was the ticking noise.
So yeah, Stavonia is quite a rugged, a lot of mountains too. Okay. So yeah, no time unit used for that. Weird. Let me just double check the number of people here. So we have Baron. Oh, actually, that makes sense. No. Yeah, that does make sense. There's actually 5 people. there's there's Plato, there's Basil, there's the Baron, there's the Bunny, and there's also everything. So where should we go next? I'm thinking
Benui.
The what?
The Benui.
Oh, Bunny. Okay. I was really confused what you said. Hello, Lobo. How you doing? How's the pupper, a bleeder, and a VD? Well, the latter is having internet issues, but doing pretty good. This is a fun game. Hello, Cassandra. Yeah, so I'll advance. Interesting. Only that will advance time. I can do this. Oh, I guess because we've already talked to her about that, I think.
Keep your eyes open, detectives.
Yeah, this is that thing.
What do you mean?
So I guess if we miss this interaction on the platform, we could get it here.
Oh, I don't mean anything. Oh, yes.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Okay, let's go ahead and start talking to her.
Remember that she had ink on her fingers.
I'm sorry, I can't believe I'm saying this because we're on a train, but I think I'm a bit lost.
Don't worry, I didn't know which way forward was.
Not to worry, Miss Fay. It is indeed a train, but a rather large one.
With quite a lot of secrets.
Let's hope not.
I'm so glad you detectives are here.
And why is that?
Well, rumor has it the ambassador's about to be assassinated.
I like how, literally everyone is talking about this.
What?
And Plato's still confused.
Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. They say someone on the train is trying to kill Ambassador Ignat.
Although we don't think this will happen.
I've heard it more than once, and I'm not even the social type.
You're not? You're like an actress. Alright, let's see.
Why alone, if I may ask? Isn't Mr. Lupus your partner on this trip?
On this trip, and I hope even further, yes. However, you know he's under a lot of pressure lately with our latest picture, and tends to shut himself away for an hour or two. It's his personal downtime.
Cassandra, I hate to break it to you, but he's probably having some time down with others. I mean, I don't know, maybe not in this case, because I think there's only one person that he has eyes on. I don't know if that person would respond to his advances, but...
Ah, I see.
Oh, that we know.
New picture?
True.
Yes, El Wolf. You haven't heard of it? It's been all over the press. The scandalous director, the movie star, and the rising starlet. Which would be me.
Actually, it would give her another reason to be going to Clawville. If she's like, let us say the ambassador's daughter.
Also, neither of them is accessible right now.
That's very true. They're not. I can't visit either of them.
They're both in locked rooms. Or locked rooms.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. How's the filming going?
I love that Plato has this accusatory pointing for things that shouldn't involve it. How's the filming going? Tell me the spoilers right now.
Terribly. The whole production is a mess. The studio's in a frenzy and the director's an animal. And my dear Cassidy isn't at his best. You know, he's a sensitive artist. He needs peace and security and, well, this production is anything but peaceful or safe.
Yeah, he seems very sensitive, especially to you and how you feel and stuff like that.
I see. Thank you, Miss Fay.
Oh, you're welcome.
And Moses was also pointing at her, but more passively.
Yeah. I hope I'm not late for the party. The parties everyone's been anticipating. Everyone. Made for you. Wouldn't you like to be there, miss? In the same place as the Stavonian embassy. No way. Not to be rude, but less of them I get, the better. Fair reaction, given that you're an herbivore of all things, too. I can understand that. Accusatory pointing, I understand you. Listen here, Missy. I understand how you feel, okay? Like, my friend, more professionals, please.
Moses just face palming.
Yeah, sorry, Moses, you're right. Okay, Lupus.
Your dear husband. Partner.
Behold, the great Moses Wildflower is embarrassed.
Don't be ridiculous, Plato.
Don't be embarrassed, dear Mr. Wildflower. Cassidy and I aren't married yet, but if all goes well, we'll finally get wed after filming El Wolf.
Oh, congratulations.
Hey, listen here! I'm gonna congratulate your marriage, you see?
After we're done with this movie.
I do feel like, on one hand, I feel like there should be a few more animations for the characters, but at the same time, I'm very amused by this.
Well, if we can get through that horrible shoot with that beast of a director.
Sandra really doesn't like the director. Called him an animal. Ink stain.
I don't want to be indiscreet, but I couldn't help but notice the fresh ink marks on your gloves.
Oh, that's nothing. I was just writing in my diary.
So, was that the first thing you did when you boarded the legendary Clawville Express?
Worry dance.
Honestly, this feels like more like magic hands, magic hands, magic hands. Whoa, tricks!
It is odd, isn't it? I just had a feeling something bad was going to happen, and I wanted to get it off my chest. The truth is, I always write when I'm upset. It helps calm my soul and process things. It sounds silly.
I made sure to like reset the router and stuff.
Oh, good idea.
The ink conversation has summoned the Inky V.
The ink conversation summoned
Hey.
On the contrary, miss, it's a great way to calm your inner ocean. Sometimes I do it myself.
Really? Oh, we're so alike.
Cassandra, for somebody that's dating the wolf, I've noticed a few comments towards Moses where she's like, "Oh, I'm smitten by this man." Kind of vibes is what I'm getting, which is odd because.
Well, she doesn't understand what an actual relationship is.
That's true. She's definitely in a farsathon.
You don't want to be like him, lady. Believe me.
You are so funny.
I like that Plato says that with that face. You don't want to be like him. You want to be more like me. Or something.
I don't think you want either.
I think you have.
He is. Sometimes.
I'm totally not joking. And you both know that.
I'll throw fists about it. A wolf.
You said the director of the upcoming film is an animal. You mean in a pejorative sense?
In every sense of the word.
Hello,
Charles Rufus Vidor has directed some fantastic pictures. In some of them, he was even a brilliant actor himself. But now he's old and sour and evil. As childish as that sounds.
Charles Rufus Vidor. I wonder what he is, like animal-wise. But yeah, Boston, hope you're doing well. We're having a good time with this. At least I think we are.
A rich director corrupted by money and power? Not at all, miss.
You know, for Cassidy and I, this trip is a relief. A break from the madness of shooting. Thanks to the Great Wild Ones, the Crown thought the presence of 2 movie stars would brighten up the whole trip.
Great Wild Ones.
Oh.
Interesting.
The Crown put them here.
The Crown put them here. Also, we have definitely learned at this point that they're not here for any sort of relation to their acting or their shooting or anything, because they're not here for any sort of their jobs. This is a very weird decision, actually, especially for the Crown to decide this.
Yeah,
so you're
2
not just here
movie
on
stars
holiday.
were put on this train.
What purpose
For some
does that
reason.
serve? So the Crown thought it would be nice to brighten things up with 2 actors, but also to put 2 opposing delegates on the train too. Like what? Something's really
And
not
also
right there.
put the detectives in the very end of the train.
The opposite side of the person they're trying to protect. Yeah. Like providing good morale is the word you're looking for. M-O-R-A-L-E. Morale. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ymir. You're not just here on holiday.
Holiday, relaxation, and still a bit of work, yes. I like to think of us as ambassadors for Clawvillian culture.
Well, I guess you
can think that.
I guess you can. I guess, yeah, sure.
I see. Nice thought.
Isn't it? I think so myself.
A nice thought. Okay. not late for the party. Oh, the party's over this. Oh wait, we are with this.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did it. We won.
Okay, I guess we did that.
We won.
I do wonder if there's a load-bearing character where if I talk to them, we'll advance. I don't think so. Not until the time moves all the way. So we have 2
Yeah,
things
we
left
have
to
time
do.
until the next big event.
So we had 5 characters and 4 time movements, but 1 character moved time for some reason. So not sure why. I mean, he didn't have the icons, obviously he didn't, but not sure why. I guess we didn't learn a whole lot about him though. Let's go back. Let's go over here.
There's probably a postcard somewhere in this room.
Which room? This specific room? Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
Post.
somewhere.
Here it says post. It's a card. Here's a postcard.
Post.
You were right.
I'm
looking for things. I don't. They haven't been ridiculously hidden so far, and I have looked around the rooms fairly thoroughly, actually.
I think like both of the ones that we found have been fairly hidden.
Yeah,
We just stumbled into them.
They were so visible. Also, I think she has a piece of amber here. I think there's a mosquito in it. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's.
Better getting in fight back.
What's that?
No.
Fight back.
Oh, right, yeah.
Let's
do that again.
Because I kept falling off.
Oh no, the V fell off. There you go.
Yeah, V fell off after that last stream.
Pat. Hopefully not. Let's see. Just look over here. Since you're mentioning a card, I'll get the other viewplate. All right, let's.
Maybe it's behind her.
Could be. I gotta offend her so she leaves. No, I don't know. Let's see.
Dear Miss Fani, it is a pleasure meeting you again.
That didn't have a time icon, did it?
No time icons.
Not yet, at least.
Also, I think Miss Fani is currently my top suspect.
Because she seems organized?
She seems the type to want to do what her leader would want.
Yeah,
even if it's not what he would actually want.
That's a good point.
Very mastermind kind of deal. But yeah.
Likewise, dear Mr. Wildflower.
Oh, you remembered my name.
Well,
Basil also
as an
hinted at it.
ambassador's assistant, I am a prisoner of details.
Wait, that line too. That's a suspicious way of putting it. As an ambassador's assistant, I'm a prisoner of details. That's an interesting way to put yourself, as a prisoner of details.
As am I. You see, as a detective, I have to pay attention to the smallest detail at all times.
Here we go.
I know the feeling. And? What have you observed so far?
Well, you're, how shall I say, exceptionally pretty and tidy and...
That's so sweet. But that's not what I mean. I mean, what did you observe about the train and the passengers?
Oh, of course. Silly me.
Great wild ones, save us.
So, yes, a rather odd bunch of people have gathered here, although we haven't managed to talk to everyone yet.
Have you heard the rumor?
The rumor?
Plato will never stop being surprised by the rumor.
Oh, I'm worried. I'm doing my worry dance.
It's terrible even to say it, but there are whispers that someone is trying to kill the Stavonian ambassador.
Don't worry, miss. That won't happen. That's why we're here.
But aren't you putting yourselves in danger?
Maybe so, but it's part of the job.
Oh, how heroic.
Okay, this is where I die.
Please, just let me know if you need anything.
And thanks to plot devices too, in stories and stuff. Since Moses sort of has a small crush on her, that would make her even better as the antagonist. Yeah. That would add more narrative weight if she was.
Anything?
Anything?
Anything, milady.
He pulled a milady.
I will, Moses. I mean, Mr. Wildflower.
Hold this gun and drink this.
Yeah, like he got framed somehow and surprised, so he could be surprised with something he was wanting to trust, so to speak. So it could be her. Oh, I can arrest her.
Just arrest her.
Wait, okay. Well, this is a real.
We don't actually know what that icon is.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It does feel like arrest, though.
This is a real pickle because I literally don't know what that does, and it's indicating it costs time if I use it. Like that's terrible. That's terrible onboarding. Don't you agree? Oh wait, that's the time use. Okay, hold on. Tell me, dear Fonny, can we ask you a few pointed questions? You mean that I'd be interrogated? Not at all. We just like to get a thorough grounding. Maybe the icon at the bottom is like a proper interrogation. Maybe that's what it means. I don't know. Just like get a thorough grounding. You know, it's kind of an occupational hazard. In that case, I have no objection. Glad to hear it. Well then. Yeah, that's what that is then. So this is interrogation. And I guess I'll do it. I mean, unless you guys think I should hold off on that until I talk to Plato in the other room. What do you guys think? I haven't actually advanced time yet. So, what do you think?
Let's talk to
We
Plato.
might need to... Yeah, we might need like nuggets of information first.
Plus, like, yeah, especially your interrogation.
Like,
Let's go over here. This should be completely fine. Let's talk to Plato. Oh, medicine.
Medicine?
Is that here before?
Let's see.
Plato's medicine. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of glass-shatteringly strong alcoholic distillate. He denies it, of course. But after all these years, I can see right through him.
Oh no, he's a ghost. You probably should have had that medicine.
His legs look weird. Like they're stretched wrong.
Well, that's because everybody is a 2D character. Like,
Yeah.
have a little. So, like, we're having a Doom effect. Like, if you look straight up and down in Doom, everything looks billboarded, and that's what's going on here. So, the more we angle things, the worse the characters will look, basically. Okay, so let's talk to Plato.
Interesting.
Oh wait, when I held down the button, there was a little thing that appeared to the side. What was that about? I'll have to check in a second. Why the train? Isn't that strange to you? What do you mean? Here are the peace talks on which the future of the wilderness depends. Here's an ambassador worth his weight in gold. Is surely a train the safest and best way to make this journey?
Listen.
It's not that simple. The Clawville Express is a sign, a legendary train that is a very symbol of the Clawville colonial empire. And in a way, the journey itself is symbolic, and that we are all on it together. And the trust, my dear friend, is in such a fragile diplomatic relationship is as important as the peace negotiations themselves. You mean Clawville wants to prove the ambassador is safe without a serious military escort? Something like that. And we are also part of the insurance, and part of the message, too.
What?
Well, if we were sent to protect the ambassador, someone somewhere did something very wrong. Come on, don't be so hard on yourself, Plato. It's a privilege. Consider it honor. Well, then I am deeply honored. By the way, did you bring a gun? What a combination.
Are you serious?
What? Of course not, my dear furry fellow. You know I can't stand them. Yeah, but you know, Moses, at the moment we're more bodyguards than detectives. I don't need a gun. And you? Do you have one?
Yes?
Hell yes, I always carry my favorite semi-automatic. What? You know, Uzi time, baby. that's a bodyguard defense right there. There you go.
That's
Then
just
we have
like a normal gun.
I'll do. I know, but I was like thinking Uzi when he said that. Yeah, I hope. Still though, he has a gun, which probably is a good idea for being a bodyguard. Okay, let's talk to him more. So like when I hovered over this, yeah, what's this? What's this little guy? And this is where I'm holding left click down. Huh. Doesn't really do anything?
I think that would
Tells
be
you what
just
button
for
you're
like
holding
a...
still.
Can you like use the controller to play this game?
Yes, I think so.
I think that's just to indicate like indicator. Yeah, selecting this one.
Okay.
For like a controller players.
My old comrade and friend Plato. We've only been partners for 5 years, but we've already been through a lot of interesting cases. This one feels special somehow.
5 years. I was wondering how long they've been doing things. Also, Zolt says, to be fair, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle did like to write Sherlock having a crush on the antagonist while also really making Holmes and Watson feel very gay. Interesting and kind of based, yeah. Also, yeah, I mean, it is gripping writing if the main character gets like involved in some sort of relationship with who turns out to be the antagonist. That is again, it's a good emotional weight. It can be a little contrived sometimes, but we'll see how this story does it.
Well.
He's less tense than before, but it's as if he can sense that there's some kind of constant excitement, some tension in the air.
Let's see.
Romantic tension.
What do you think, Moses? What should we do?
Listen.
Well, we're detectives from the Clawville PD and also bodyguards on this mission. It's our duty to find out as much as we can about the animals who are traveling with us. There is no case we are investigating. It's just pure curiosity, Plato. You told me to be more social, right? True, let's do that. Yeah, being social is just investigate people when you don't have to.
No way.
This rat hole. I don't know why they locked us in here.
Well.
It's a bit strange, really, although given the illustrious company we're traveling with, it's probably not that surprising. Anyway, it won't be easy to keep an eye on the ambassador from here. We'll have to do a lot of car-to-car trips, that's for sure.
No way.
Well.
I don't actually know what those icons at the bottom all mean.
No way.
This one skips the dialogue. This one...
Well.
Back? Oh, a log.
Yeah, it's like the log.
Okay, and this
Is
one's
that auto
autoplay.
advance?
I think it's autoplay.
It's auto advance, yeah. Okay. Just visual novel things. I guess I should just know them. Let's see.
Well.
Alright. Sometimes when you talk to people, there's a few more interactions in the I swear the medicine wasn't there before. Did I miss it? Well,
I don't recall it being there.
Alright, let's go back.
Me neither.
Let's go hang out with... Let's go actually do the interrogating thing. Which will be our last thing we can do.
The last section.
Okay. Unless, of course, let's do corkboard after this, actually.
A casual conversation can very easily turn into a bloody serious one. I have to listen to the answers and spot if the person I'm questioning is lying or twisting the truth. It won't be easy, especially with such a pleasant subject as Miss Fonny.
Press X to doubt. What was that one game where you like sat down with people that did all silly facial expressions while you're trying to figure out? Constantly like, and I forget what the game was called. What was that game called? It was the game where you played as a detective police officer. It was like a
L.A. Noir. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyways, it sounds like that sort of. But also, one of the inspirations to this game was the Ace Attorney games. So maybe we might also have some. What was this spin-off series with the rival? I forgot his name. Rival lawyer. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth games, you know? Those ones.
Yeah, fair.
I think there was a mechanic
the
like
prosecutor.
that. Yeah, he had like that stuff too. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we have... Alright. Father Tirani. Ambassador Major is pretty assistant, pleasant and generally, well, very good-natured lady. We don't know much about her, but she seems to keep her hot-tempered boss perfectly in check. We have zero... There's just like there's a 0 here. The bar is half full. Observations. I'm assuming I can click that too. Okay. That costs me something. Select your next question. I assume that'll advance things, so let's do observations. The features of her face are subtle, pleasant, relaxed, and serene. Her posture shows perfect control. Her every movement is completely planned and controlled. Yeah, I was getting that vibe. Her heartbeat is calm, slow, and balanced. I can hear the friction of her clothes. It is an extremely soft, expensive, and well-cared fabric. Her posture shows perfect control. Her every movement is completely planned and controlled. Impressive. A lot of use of control here. Control. Very control. Control. Used no less than 4 times.
And controlled. And also planned.
Mm-hmm. So the questions I have, and I'm gonna guess I can only pick one of these. How's your journey so far? That's kind of a nothing question. You haven't really been on much. The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. What a way to put it, peppery. Could it have been the cold? And then tell me, why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here? Okay. The first one's a nothing burger. Okay,
yeah, that's a pretty obvious
First question is a nothing burger pleasantry. The last question is too antagonistic. You're going to lock up them and probably not get information, I would say. Right? Would you guys agree with that?
Yep.
Yeah.
One does nothing and one pushes
super
too far.
tutorial.
Yeah, the middle one is a fair question.
The ambassador was in a particularly peppery mood this morning. Could it have been the cold?
The weather is indeed hard on him. We're from the sweltering Torogo, but the Separ is quite upset about Ambassador Ignat.
You mean why he hasn't been escorted in the same way?
Ignat.
Oh, okay, Ignat. Okay.
Not only that, but the mere sight of the Stavonian delegation is deeply shocking and upsetting to him.
Interesting.
That's honestly fair.
Are there deeper, more personal reasons for the depth of his feelings?
Involved in that?
Involved in what?
Like, was he there during those 10 years?
We don't know anything about his history, so technically, I don't know.
Sounds like he might have been.
It sounds. I think it sounds like he was personally involved, or at least cared about what happened there a lot. But yeah, honestly, him being all like disgusted and shocked that he's on the same train as that guy, kind of a fair reaction given his country's history.
Personal? Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Torogo and Stavonia have been in conflict for centuries. This is purely political.
No, I disagree. I don't think that his reaction was not purely political. Definitely not. He was, well, for one, he was, to not mince words, he was being racist, though they were kind of being racist towards each other, those two delegates, so not really give it one over the other on that one, but yeah, it wasn't just political. Alright. So do you think observations will change? That's why I'm asking questions. Didn't hear.
It hasn't so far, at least.
And the weight thing is the same too. Whatever this is, the scale or whatever. That is still at a 0. So I can ask how's your journey so far. Okay, the two other ones are whatever. I guess asking about the health makes sense.
Yeah, because he has the heart condition.
The heart condition.
Tell me, is there something wrong with the ambassador's health?
Why would you think that?
I'm just fumbling around, so...
No, not at all. The ambassador is in perfect health.
Well, that's not true. The heart was doing something weird. Unless it just came on. It's alive!
It's alive!
It's alive!
Yeah.
Okay, let's call it out. Prove your claim. Well, I guess this one, right?
Heart problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there. Oh, I select and then I go down here. I just noticed that. It's a little confused, but yeah, I select and confirm. Down here.
We heard you tell the ambassador
It's
to
history,
watch his
confirm, and
heart.
cancel.
At another time, you said he is often tired nowadays.
Oh, that's true. It wasn't just Moses like, oh, his heart sounds weird to my hearing. No, it was her specifically mentioning his heart. So yeah, clear lie.
You've got me, yes. The ambassador has a serious heart condition, but he does not like to appear weak in front of anyone, especially in front of his enemies.
That's understandable. Thank you. We won't pass it on to anyone, we promise.
Thank you.
Okay, so the meter went up.
Plus 20 observations.
So I'm assuming that it could also go down to negatives because it started at 0.
Did it change anything on the observations there? Nah, it doesn't.
Nope.
Well, it seems like the other questions are just going to stay there until we ask them.
Do I want to, though? So far, the middle question is still the one I would pick, I think.
Probably.
Okay, tell us about your country. I mean, I would like to know more, so...
Can you tell us about your country?
You want to hear about Torogo?
Exactly, my dear.
Well, you see, Torogo is very different from Stavonia or Clawville. We're just on the threshold of civilization. The country is still full of jungles, primitive tribes, exotic plants, and wilderness.
He's gonna like the plants.
You talk about it very passionately.
I love my home very much, Mr. Wildflower. Notwithstanding, or perhaps because of, all the horrors it has endured in the last century.
Interesting. She does seem to have passion over her country, but if she is our guy, so to speak, why would she want to threaten the peace talks? Because her country was harmed by it. Just assuming, of course, making a big assumption that she's the culprit or complicit. Revenge. I mean, yeah, but she's passionate about her country. Would she want her country to go through more? That's a thing. But then again, she's passionate about her country, which would also give reason for revenge. It's one of those things, isn't it? Kind of makes sense both ways.
You mean the Stavonian invasion?
Not just that, but... you know, and I mean no offense, but Clawville is also just another colonial power.
Oh.
And I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I'm very thankful to our common king, but...
Please, continue.
I don't want to bore you with my nonsense.
Okay, she doesn't like being a colony. She doesn't like her home being a colony. It doesn't matter if it's Stavonia or Clawville. That might give a motivation.
You're not boring me, my dear. Please.
Clawville has done our country a great service, given us many useful modern things. It's just that it's taken something too. Something that was very important to us. Our souls. Our freedom.
Yeah, this is very much like how England was like, wow, we're good for the colonies we have. We give them all the technologies and stuff. Like, we're making them civilized. It's like, yeah, that kind of backhanded help is what's
like
happening
her being all blushy and smiley as she's saying, oh, they took our souls and our freedom.
Again, limitation of animations. They probably should have had a few more. Maybe like 2 more for each character would have made a big difference. That's okay, though. I get it. Okay, so we didn't get anything additional, but we did learn something, I think, quite a bit about her. What?
Yeah, now we have to ask these.
Uh-huh. This might be... Well, since this is the first one, maybe there's nothing I can say that's terrible. I'm still going to avoid the bottom until I'm forced to. If I am forced to. How's your journey so far, I'll ask?
So, how is your journey so far?
Well, the train is very comfortable, and the ambassador is pleased.
Yes, but I'm asking you, not the ambassador.
Oh, well, yes. I've never been on a train with such class, you know? I'm very thrilled about it.
You sound very thrilled.
Yeah.
What else? I can see that you're a little embarrassed, if I don't offend you by saying so.
You're so observant. Yes, well, besides being excited, I'm also a little uncomfortable, as I don't really know how to behave in a situation like this, with such important people.
Let's check the history.
That's just going to be the message history. I can't check. Here's a bad thing. Until I say it, if I say it's the truth that I can like point out from things I know on the clues, I don't think I can observe my clues right now.
Yeah, but what was her wording? I don't think that makes sense.
I don't think there's any clear contradiction at the very least.
No, nothing. There's no.
So
there's no statement where I can go. I don't think that's right. I think it's like.
Yeah.
Like she's
So,
not
I
being
don't know
honest
how
about
to behave in a situation like this.
Wait, she's literally an assistant. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I
Yeah.
have to understand how to behave. This is her job?
She's the ambassador's assistant. That is her job.
Okay, I really don't like this. As a UI thing, I would like to look at my clues before I pick this.
Yeah.
I might have a clue that would relate to this, but I'd have to peruse them. What do you guys think? Because, I mean, yeah, I could say that she does seem like she's lying, but if I don't have a clue to back it up, then it won't be bad.
Yeah.
I don't think was there a back button? It is a bit of an oversight. I really should be able to look at my clues right now. I don't know if I can back up. Maybe I can select it's a lie and it's like, okay, provide a clue, but then I can go like, wait, maybe not.
Yeah, why can't you access your mind garden here?
That too. I think if I think I'm allowed to back up. Let's go ahead and say it's a lie. Yeah, I can hit cancel.
I believe you.
Oh gosh dang it!
That just cancels instantly.
That's always the best way.
Oh.
Gosh dang it! Why can't the game confirm things I'm doing? Or like I was just trying to go back to the options.
Yeah, that was not clear at all.
Cancel does not mean actually I believe her. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little risky.
Are you gonna Alt F4?
I am. Because I don't think I think the game autosaves, but I doubt it autosaved at this exact moment. So, well, I know the game autosaves, so this should put us back a little bit, but not too bad.
Oh, good timing. One of my ears is about to die.
Okay, go fix that, and I'll get this figured out. Checkpoint 1, checkpoint... Oh, checkpoints, you say. Oh, chapter checkpoints. Oh, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Is that really it? Oh, so there's... Wait, what about... Where's that one? Okay. Oh, that's weird. Where am I?
Yeah, we didn't talk to, I guess, that... back.
Okay, the investigation. The first step of the investigation revealed that quite a few people have both motive and opportunity to carry the act. Unfortunately, no one says... Where did this come from? I think I may have glitched something. The act. The game is acting like the murder already happened and gave me this. I don't think it was supposed to give me that yet. Whoop. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore that. But, okay, what state am I in? Hold on a minute. I presume... It looks like we have 2 time units, so I assume it's before talking to Plato, but let me just see something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's after talking to Basil. Just making sure. Okay. It's weird that there wouldn't have been a checkpoint between Basil and Fanny, though. Don't you think? It's kind of strange. Yeah, talk to her all the way. Okay, so we have everything there.
Because Plato was kind of a nothing burger.
He did advance time, though. Alright, I'll just fly through his dialogue again.
Let's see.
Click the medicine.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Well.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Let's see.
Oh.
No way. No way.
Okay, we're done here. He's a nothing burger, kind of like the Baron, except for he advances time and the Baron doesn't, so I don't really understand that. Like, I feel like if he advances time, the Baron should, but if the Baron doesn't, then he shouldn't either. It's a shrug. And he didn't even count for a checkpoint, so that indicates he's a nothing burger, but... Alright, there. I think that's all I can do with him. Alright, let's go back to her. Fortunately, it is pretty quick to... Okay, so, looks like Alt F4 is a decent idea, but I may not know exactly where the checkpoint last was. It's a little weird. I might lose a little bit of ground, but it shouldn't matter too much with a game like this. I mean, I could just skip dialogue if we've seen it before, so... Alright, let's go. Let's try that again. Maybe
Dear
this
Miss
time...
Fanny.
Yeah,
Can we look at the clues first, I guess?
Yeah, before I do the I just want to get through that. Okay. I must say though, I really must say that with a narrative investigative game like this, your UI needs to be nearly perfect. Like the UI in video games, a lot of times it's quality of life to have a good UI. In a game like this, it could be life or death. Like, you know, like the UI is extremely important. It needs to be properly clear. And it's twice now made me advance through something without meaning to. So I don't like that. I don't like that very much. Yeah, let's look at our clues.
This is an investigation game. You need to have your UI be clear.
Yeah. But it does... Actually, I don't... Well, I can tell you this. Oh, jeez. I'm just thinking. So, if I pick truth, and then I'm like, oh, I look at my clues, I'm like, no, actually not. Then I can choose to cancel to say the opposite. Or basically, I can choose to cancel to do the opposite if we don't like the option we pick. So technically, we should just pick whatever we
You should
think.
always say it's a lie.
Pick lie first, because we only get the clue screen if we pick lie. So we should always pick lie, and if we decide that's stupid, we can just hit cancel.
Yeah, and then we can look at the clues, see if
there was like
anything
the
wrong.
options.
Yeah.
Congrats on 600 eggs.
Yay! Alright, so I don't need to look at the clues here. I can look at it in the lie screen, so it's fine.
A casual
Are you
conversation.
gonna restart the thing?
Oh, right, you're not in it again. Right, sorry.
Me neither.
Let me get you guys. I hope you have mouse control again. We'll see. Okay. How's the mouse control?
Not so far.
Okay.
Nope.
No?
Oh. Wait.
Do you have mouse control?
I thought I had, but it was a very delayed one.
I'm the only one that's been moving it so far.
Okay, fair.
I'd like to give that back to Essler. I need him to do the cork part. Let me try something. Try again, Essler.
Nothing.
Okay, let me try this. Let me actually alt-tab. Sorry, broke it. Now try again.
I'm just moving my mouse up and down.
Okay. Chrisovs, I'm gonna kick you.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna re-add you, because I think...
Don't kick VV.
Alright, now Esther, try moving things.
I'm moving.
Okay, now I'm gonna add Chrisovs back.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, a few things. Alright, Esther?
Hello.
This is me. This is me. Currently. Okay. try down sheep.
I'm constantly moving it up and down.
Well, stop for a second. Try clicking. Try clicking.
Clicking on the screen, maybe, I don't know. Before trying.
Yeah, try clicking to be like, hey, I wanna be the person.
And I can alt-tab, I guess?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. How interesting.
Finally, you need to kick the sheep now.
Let's try it.
Okay.
Actually, let me try kicking
Oh,
you.
no, sheep.
Chrisovs, can you still move it?
Just a second, I was doing a feint.
It's okay.
No. I can't.
Interesting. Interesting. The rules are weird here. Okay, let's add Essler.
Huh?
Hey!
Okay.
What the heck is happening
I think the way this works, I think the way that the input works is if I invite somebody and then I quickly leave the invite screen to go back to the game fully before they join, then the game will pick them up the moment they join and they can use it. I think that's how it works. But if I break that at any point, you won't get it back. So if I were to hit Shift Tab to look at this the connection screen again, I think that would break it for you, I think. Also, somebody's saying caps lock.
That's silly.
Alright. Because my caps lock lit up.
So it didn't read the caps lock. Okay, I was trying to open any like Steam.
Wait. Hit caps lock again.
What?
That's so silly. You can make my keyboard light up.
So if I hit that, does that work too?
Let's see. Yep. You guys are flashing it now. You guys can. Oh, if we have some weird connection issue where we can't use messengers, you could just Morse code me using the caps lock. Backup communication.
Beep.
I'm tempted to hit keys and try to bring up like your various things.
Don't do that. You could probably kill the game with all that form. Please don't. All right, let's go ahead and go through
the
this.
links again.
I clicked the observations again.
The ambassador was
the weather,
but
the saber.
You mean
not only
the ambassador was the weather.
Tell me
why? No.
Tell me why no. Okay. All right, it's a lie. Because
tell me why I'm no.
Confirm.
We heard you tell the ambassador to. That's.
Thank you.
Can you tell?
You want to
exactly?
Well,
you talk.
I love
you mean
not just.
Please. You're not.
Clawville has done.
Okay. Now we'll do the journey.
So, how is your journey so far?
Well,
yes, but
well.
So she's obviously not
what
feral.
else? I can see that
You're so observant.
And she's uncomfortable because she doesn't know how to behave with important people.
Besides being excited.
Which does feel untruthful. Let's hit it's a lie. Now, the problem is I don't think I can prove that. So even though I think she's lying, there's something I can really do about it.
Like, there is no option to tell, like, you are their assistant. You literally talk to them every day.
Yeah. I like I can bring up my pocket watch. Well, I don't think you're telling the truth because I have a watch.
It's kind of.
Is that gonna be like the?
Yeah, it's like the badge for like
the badge.
The Saturday series.
By the way, the developer directly listed the Elastic Express, Ace Attorney, and one other game as direct inspirations. Like he actually named them. But yeah, I don't think any of these help us really. So I think all I can do is say I do. In fact, ironically enough, I do think I have to select the cancel, and like we did before a minute ago. Unless you guys have any other thoughts.
Doing it by choice.
Yeah, this time do it by choice.
I don't know. Maybe hostility. Because it implies there could be something personal that we don't know about.
That's true. It does mention the personal reasons at the end.
But I think that was more so referring to Mujara.
Yeah, the question was directed, like, he even, like, if you look at the history, it started with, oh, how do you feel about, we'll get to this. How's the journey so far? Blah, 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 blah. I'm asking you, not the ambassador. This is a personal question, not an embassy ambassador question, you know? So this doesn't answer anything about her, so it's useless to us.
Yeah, and, like, Ignat's dark past wouldn't be something for her to be embarrassed by,
or being unable to hold herself, and you know, like we do it. The question is, the statement is questionable, but there's nothing to back up the question. So,
like, if it was saying that she was nervous, then I would think maybe that would be something to press her on.
Maybe press about this,
the dark past.
Yeah, or the dark past. Cancel then.
Yeah, because she's saying, like, they're talking about embarrassment in particular.
Just to be really crystal clear, because I know my head was blocking it, when I hit cancel, and it's like the truth, just to show, it is just cancel. It doesn't say select truth or anything. It's just, it's very blah.
It doesn't, like, it doesn't actually back down. It just, like, nope, you're going to the other selection.
I thought I was just going to go back to the previous video. That's usually what cancel means.
Same.
Anyways, yeah, cancel. We did on that, you think? Yes, sir?
No, we don't have anything.
Yeah, let's cancel.
I believe you. I advise you to just be yourself. That's always the best way.
Oh, really? I think so myself.
Okay. Oh well, actually, I don't.
that was
It did
correct.
increase.
I guess if it goes up, that means that was the correct choice.
Perhaps
Yeah.
so.
Okay, what do you think?
Very
of,
likely.
Or we're doing a really bad job.
I presume that if they're starting to observe new, that maybe I would visually see her change in some way. Okay, what do you think of Stavonia is what I'm going to pick next?
What do you think of Stavonia?
We are taught from an early age that this place is pure evil. You know,
Oh, for the farmer,
because
yeah,
of the
well.
shared history between our nations. But to be honest, the people here have been kind to me, and the country is beautiful. Although, I'll admit it's a bit cold for my taste.
I'm
People
glad
are
you're
nice.
so honest and open, Miss Fani. It helps our work a lot.
That's actually an important detail. So we know this Stavonia ambassador hates wants war, is not nice and racist, but she just said unless she's lying, she could be lying, of course, but she just said the people were nice to her here. So I'm wondering if Stavonia is, as a whole, sort of hostile to other nations or not, because it could just be certain bad eggs at this point.
Your work? You mean, this is some kind of interrogation? Did something happen?
No, but, you know, we're always inquiring. It's kind of a professional habit. And, well, better safe than sorry, right?
Yes, exactly. You're right.
No movement there. What do you think about the peace negotiations?
What do you think about the peace negotiations?
But we can't be
You're
right
asking
or wrong
me.
if there's no question.
Yeah.
Yes, you. Not the Separ, but you. I want your opinion.
Oh. Well, you know, I hadn't really thought about it that much. I'm so preoccupied with the ambassador's thoughts and concerns.
You haven't thought about...
Sure.
That's a real... You haven't thought about that much. I mean, the ambassador's thoughts and concerns are that, so you would be thinking about it.
Oh, my
You
job?
almost forgot
No,
you
I
have
haven't
your own,
thought
don't
about
you?
that.
You almost forget you have your own, don't you?
Yes, exactly. I mean, it sounds very silly, but sort of.
Even if we want to unmarry her from her work, she was very clearly passionate about her country and not so passionate about Clawville being involved as a colony. And, well, she's passionate about her country, so she does have personal feelings on
She
this.
clearly
that's-
has opinions.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I understand. So,
I think it's the greatest thing that's happened in the wilderness in decades. Two great powers that have been enemies for centuries finally joining hands and uniting in a common cause.
Ymir says, I think it would be hostility to the officials, maybe, but in my head, it's like you can't blame the little people for what the big ones do, especially the big ones are going against their own little people, perhaps. Yeah. I'm just thinking that I wonder if Stavonia was actually, like, the general populace, or if they're being up for peace, basically.
and the Stavonian ambassador?
The mere presence of Ambassador Ignat is a symbol. If the negotiations go well in Clawville and peace is finally signed, it will be a genuinely grand event for all of us. Oh my, isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, isn't that?
Just like crossed arms though.
Guarded posture.
She also likes to say it'll be good for us when she's upset about something. You notice that? Like, she'll deflect away from herself a lot. She does that a lot. So that's a lie.
It's a lie.
But can I back it up? Well, probably. Oh, wait, this is a new one. This wasn't here before. I mean, it doesn't exactly... It's related, but not exactly the thing. So I think it's probably
the dark
let's
past.
look at the history. Let's look at the history again. So, what do you think of Stavonia? People have been nice, even though blah, blah, blah. What do you think of the peace negotiations? I haven't thought about that much, line number 1. And then line number 2 is, why isn't that wonderful, the two joining?
She's talking specifically about Ignat.
Is... I could see picking either of these two, but... Yeah, Ignat is the last part. Probably the thing we should focus on is Ignat, then. I'm more concerned about I really thought that much, my own opinion, but like I guess you could let that wait. But this one more, yeah, Ignis is a symbol. Like she's definitely guarding her words about her problems of Ignis. So let's bring up the dark past. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Greedy?
I don't know. Yeah, but like they both kind of fit.
They do. Though, yeah. By the way, historical embassies, that would be... I don't know. Like, that does make sense, too. Because, like, yeah, okay, it's going to be great for Clawville. It's going to be great for Stavonia. What about her nation? What about her people? Because this hostility between the two embassies is specifically about Stavonia and her... Torgo. I don't know why that was hard to say. So yeah, honestly, this is tricky. I do think that either of these could be picked. I think it's a great thing that happens in the Wilderness deck. It's two great powers to join an enemy's first entries, finally join cause. Oh, these both. There's good reasons for both of these, I feel. It's like, oh, you think it's great that these two... What about you? What about the hostility between the two embassies of you and the other zone? And that also ties into, of course, and he brings up, she brings up Master Ignis, a symbol. Okay, what about his dark past, though?
I don't think it would work for the hostility, because I think she is genuine when she says that, yeah, it would be great if that hostility wasn't there anymore.
Oh.
But that is not the guy who should be doing it.
Right. Let's do the Ignis Dark Past.
I don't believe you. Because, I mean...
right.
Wait a minute.
Aww.
I think I'm losing my train of thought.
I kind of want to restart and see if the other one works then. Is that okay?
Do you get an option? Well, go forward and see if
Track on Chino, yeah.
Oh, come on, detective. It's all right. It could happen to anyone.
Points down.
Yeah, and
Darn.
they don't let you do it again either.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'll take
And
4
everyone gets the
again.
Cubone.
How about this? I won't worry about getting the mouse control back until we actually have a reason to have the mouse control back. So we'll do it faster that way. Once we have a reason to corkboard, I'll get it working again. Until then, you guys just observing is fine too. I wouldn't exactly call... I guess it's kind of safe. Let's be honest here. I know plenty of people that play Ace Attorney, and they totally loaded when they made the wrong observation. Come on.
Yep.
And the thing about video games is you should play them the way you want to play them. And this is... I think I would like to... it's impossible to get everything done in one playthrough. But I would like to get the story correctly, and by picking the wrong options, I am missing beats. And I would like to get the beats. Alright, I'll hit continue. Oh, weird! Look at this! Now this time I have one-time unit. I haven't started with her yet. So this time it did count Plato? I guess?
No way.
Yeah, it did. So that's weird. Last time it didn't count him. It rewinded before him, and this time it rewinded after him. Maybe it's just an autosave that happens every interval of time, and not rather... I thought it was an autosave that maybe happened once you did certain things, but maybe it's just like every 5 minutes or something, and that's why it saved this time. I don't know.
Seems like it.
Okay, well, let's try again.
Dear Miss...
Well, I know...
Well...
I'm gonna just hit this.
Yep.
A casual conversation.
Okay.
The ambassador would... Tell me. We heard you tell the ambassador... Can you tell it? So...
This is the one where I had to pick It's a Truth, technically. So we can just select that.
I believe you.
Oh.
Okay. What do you think of Stavonia?
What do you think of Stavonia?
There is nothing there.
What do you think
of the
about
peace
the
negotiations? Alright.
A lie.
I think that we have to pick this one now. Unless... Is there any... Just thinking. I don't think this one can apply. Obviously, we've used the heart problem.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So if it's not this, then it would have to be a case of having to say that we have to believe her. Let's try hostility.
But I don't think it is, yeah.
Let's try hostility.
That was a lovely speech, but it sounds like you just memorized
Yeah,
it.
okay. This is different.
You know very well that Ignat is afraid. More like scared to death. Not that he's eager to sign those papers. I'd like to hear your real opinion, not what you think we want to hear.
So what do you guys think about that? That one interaction? I feel like both should have worked in different ways, but I guess it's okay that one works.
It sounds like he's talking about the fear.
Yeah, but I selected the hostilities between the two embassies.
Yeah.
And I didn't select the fear. That's weird.
Well,
so maybe both of
if
those
you want
were.
my honest opinion,
and not the one I
picked. It all
picked.
seems too good to be true.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The one that's okay.
You do think that if multiple clues work, I feel like the one I picked first should have worked. Too.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Orange Dungeon, for giving a tier 1 sub to Rain. Thank you for that. I don't even know who Orange Dungeon is. Thank you. Much appreciated.
It feels more like some kind of trap.
A trap?
At least, that's what Ambassador Ignat must think. That the whole peace negotiation is just a pretext to get rid of him, and perhaps start another war between the two superpowers.
That's quite a detailed explanation you've given, Fine.
And is that what you believe?
An extra shaky worry dance.
I don't know. The promise of peace alone is worth a try, isn't it? And besides, I don't think the Crown of Clawville would pull off such a dirty trick.
Thank you, Miss Fani. Very thought-provoking.
Oh, really? That is so nice to hear from you.
Yeah, that upped observations, so okay. We have a new one. I don't know what they're talking about. Don't take this the wrong way, but you're wounded?
Oh.
I don't even know what that's trying to get across.
She has resentment over stuff.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I feel like that should be more clear, but I'm gonna pick it.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you're wounded.
What do you mean?
You've been
Yes, please,
seriously
what do you
wounded in
mean?
the past. Emotionally. Am I right?
Yeah, well, yeah. That's what I figured he meant, but wasn't sure. Foster says, I love the main detective is Tibetan Fox. They have the natural I am posh and fancy face, or I am suspicious face. Is this a Tibetan Fox? I actually didn't look at his species. I should check. I know he's a fox, but... Hey, Foxy.
I don't know how you know that, but... Yes. It's true. My childhood wasn't easy.
Reminder, there was about 10 years where Slavonia was occupying Torogo and literally butchering people, so I don't know how long ago that was.
Enslaving others.
And enslaving others.
Not to be indiscreet, but may I ask why not?
You know, we were poor. But so was everyone else. So it's not that. But my parents, well, they...
Take it easy, Miss Fani. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
But I do. I've always wanted to. But it's so hard.
Your parents died violently, didn't they?
How did you...
Sadly, I have heard too many stories like that, Miss Fani.
I'm so sorry to trouble you with my silly little problems.
Not at all. But I think we'd better move on to another question.
Oh, you got 10 points for asking that.
Yeah.
Where?
Okay, it's weird. You think the observation would change a little bit since we got her to be emotional, but he disconnected.
But I got kicked out. Yeah.
Why are you really here?
I guess we're doing that. I thought that question seemed too aggressive.
Yeah, no, it's required.
Tell me, why are you really here? I mean, why are you really here?
That was just saying the same thing. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you were suggesting.
So you were on holiday? Right here. One of the coldest places of the whole wild world.
Wait, when did... I thought it was implied the ambassador was here for ambassador things, but... Holiday?
Yeah, it's some secret mission.
I've already told you, Detective. It's just a coincidence. The ambassador was here on holiday, yes. You know he loves the opera, and Stavonia is famous for its opera houses.
Given how disgusted your ambassador was to even run into this other general guy, I don't think he'd want to go to Stavonia by choice. Even if there's opera.
He's also racist. Why
he's also like
super.
He is obviously racist too. Like he said bad things about the species that live here. So,
why is he going to the cat opera?
Cat opera? Why would he want to listen to a caterwaul? So, all right. Well, it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Because I have an autograph by Mr. Lupus that proves it. I don't know.
I want that to be the answer.
Yeah. We do have some new options here. Kunia and the peace negotiations. Reminder: she mentioned something top secret on the train platform too, like a top secret thing they can't tell.
Yep, and we're not allowed to bring that up.
Yeah, we're not. Even though that she made it clear that something was going on by just saying that. I mean, I don't think the opera was top secret, you know. Jeez. I don't have anything here that really...
What about his heart condition?
I could bring that up again. Like, why are you traveling on holiday with a heart condition? That is a good point.
Probably just the hostility. Again.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is a good reason as why are you traveling to holiday here with this? Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think, Chris House?
I think what did they repeat the same thing for the...
Well, Esther was implying that maybe we were able to pick one of two different clues last time, so technically we could have used another clue. So
maybe it seemed like a different clue was the one that they were actually talking about.
Because it seemed like they were...
We didn't select that one.
The clue that was talking about how Igna is scared about getting assassinated. That clue seemed to be the one they were talking about last time. I guess I'll take this one. I mean, again, let's just see.
Despite the centuries-old conflict between your countries, you would have me believe that you are here because of the opera? At the very same time the Stavonian ambassador is due to visit Clawville for the peace talks.
I kind of wish, like Ace Attorney, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but in Ace Attorney, in the middle of a case, you can just save and load, right? I'm pretty sure you can. Like, if you didn't like your result. This, you have to worry about autosaves, so... Good night, Tizola.
I mean... In Ace Attorney, generally you're an emulator, so you can just save and watch every time.
Yeah. Generally, people just pirate Ace Attorney. I don't know why you're asking about that. No, it's fine. I don't mind it.
And also, you're allowed a few mistakes.
Yeah, you are allowed some mistakes, and then they rewind, right? They're the judge's no, that's wrong. Try again, basically.
Yeah, and then it's okay, well, I'll present this different piece of evidence. And
but here we don't have tries here. We have a meter to build, and if I fail to build the meter, I imagine we'll still move forward, but we'll probably have less information or something. So I kind of don't want to do that. I want to get all the informations. But yeah, so this was the right answer. Yeah?
We just want to know the truth, Miss Fanny. We mean you no harm.
You're right. There's no point in hiding it. We are here for a deeper purpose. But unfortunately, I cannot disclose the reason right now.
Okay, so this is the same situation as the train platform. Then we already knew this.
Yeah.
Is this the secret you mentioned earlier?
Okay, at least he brings it up.
Indeed. It's about our religion. I hope you understand if I don't want to talk about it myself. Perhaps Ambassador Mujara will be more willing.
What does your religion have to do with Stavonia?
We understand.
Extra.
Thank you for your honesty.
What's that?
Perhaps the ambassador would be more really from Presex to not.
Yeah, I don't think he likes talking. Also, that feels like a cop-out. Like, well, it's a religious reason, don't question it.
I thank you, Detective.
It's a bit of a cop-out.
Yeah, we don't really know anything about their religion. Except that they find it important.
100%.
We won.
What do you think of your fellow passengers?
Quite a colourful bunch, but the ones I've met so far have been quite nice.
Even the Stavonian delegation?
So far, yes.
Even Cunha?
Oh, Cunha. That's how you're supposed to say her name.
You mean the ambassador's daughter? Well, she was a little more cold than she should have been.
That's just her thing.
I can believe that. The mere presence of her chills the room by 2 degrees, doesn't it?
As you say, dear detective. Exactly.
Okay, what do you think of... I feel like we've already kind of discussed him a little bit, alright.
What do you think of Ambassador Ignat?
He is a rather frightening figure. He has a terrible reputation in my country. Just think of the Canbor massacre, where thousands perished by the hands of the Stavonians before the Clawville forces liberated the region.
I believe that war crime was never proven against the ambassador.
Wait, what's a lie?
No, I'm just saying the thing.
But yeah, it was never technically proven.
That's true. But for the people of Torogo, there is no question that he was guilty.
And you think so as well?
Oh, glory dance.
You know, Mr. Wildflower, I try to see the best in everyone, even when it's very difficult. And in this case, I assume the best in the absence of evidence. It's just the way I am. I can't help it.
Darling, this conversation was very useful. Thank you.
I hope I've been useful, Detective.
Please, call me Moses. It would mean a lot.
Oh, Moses, you're gay person.
And back to flirting.
All right, I'll try. Moses.
There you go.
Oh, wait, what made me worry? That's why I call it perfectly executed interrogation. So that's... Oh, what does it... You didn't tell me I could retry! I didn't hold that forward 3 times because I thought I could retry! Wow! That could have been front-loaded information. Again, this game has this one problem where the game wants to have as unintrusive. It doesn't want to break the 4th wall to be like, here's the game mechanics, except for with the card game it did. Okay, the card game got more tutorial than the main game.
It's true.
It really did.
Then it got any tutorial.
It's so weird.
Yeah. The card game going with 2 tutorials. Really.
Well, I guess moving forward, we know we can just mess up, so it's fine because we can retry.
Okay.
Yeah,
These
so
are
they
things
really
the game
messed up with that.
The game could really just.
They should have just had a cutscene where Basil told us the rules exactly once, and then we're never allowed to see it again.
Or something. Something like that. Thank you for your generous
So it's
answers.
in line with the rest of the game.
The game is pretty... Like, the story is enjoyable, but my goodness, the gameplay design is frustrating at times. Not a problem. I'm glad I could help, though. You can say it, dear. It's rather daunting to be involved in such an interrogation. I wouldn't say it was an interrogation, more of an analytical inquiry, so an interrogation. You said the same thing, but in odd words, didn't you? She's already seen right through you, Moses. See? It's that easy. I get it. Okay.
Indeed.
Just let me know if I can help you more. Thank you, my dear. We will do so. Okay.
Oh, we didn't get anything for the Mind Garden.
Nothing in the Mind Garden for all of that. You really thought you really...
Yeah, all of that, and we gained nothing.
Like 100% success, except to gain nothing.
I felt like the number one reason to do the interrogation 100% would be more stuff for like this, but yeah, I guess not.
And then, like, everything that we learned was not really things that we learned. We just proved stuff that we already know.
Well, I guess that's sort of useful. What's this button? It's like different now. Okay.
And just like pastime.
Key event trips. Your next move will trigger a key event. I see. Yep. Well, I'm ready for it. Let's do it. I do think the story is very good, actually. I think that there's a lot of elements in play, a lot of pieces in play that are interesting. I just wish that the game design would work better with it. That's all. Alright, let's advance. Unless there's anything else to look in here, because there have been times where I could look at something new. I don't think so.
You can look at the plant again.
Sure.
Wow,
Listen.
it's still a plant. We have
Well.
this plant.
You love doing that, don't you? I guess there's, I mean, like, I could, like, hey, you heard about Nautica?
Oh, the wild ones.
Okay, every time I try to do any inventory interactions, I just upset Moses, so I probably should stop.
I was going to show you this while we were talking, but decided against it. I got this autograph.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're implying.
I think it proves that you were lying earlier.
Alright, let's continue. Let's go to the
Nobody
next.
actually asked for your ticket.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Alright, advance. Oh, we're back here now. It's time. The party's about to start. Just get it over with. You'll love it, believe me. Think of it as one big sociological experiment. Sociological? But yeah, but who's the subject? Them or is it me? Oh, I see. Moses' insecurity is when Moses is fine with analyzing and investigating people, but he doesn't like to be the one analyzed, I think is what's going on. You really are indefensible. You're right, dear friend. Sorry. Come on, I'm used to it. Let's go. After all, what could go wrong? Stop saying that. You're not Bubsy. Even if you're a cat, too. As you say, Plato, what could go wrong? I can't Basil does not fit in. Basil was invited to the party.
There.
You know, he probably
is there.
Wait, Smuggler is here. Yeah, he's. I guess if Basil. I'm gonna guess that Basil invited
Dear
himself.
passengers, welcome to the Clawville Express. I'm Pierre. I'm the conductor and steward in one person. Feel free to ask me any questions about the journey.
I've learned something very important about Pierre. When he says he's Pierre, he doesn't say he's Pierre. He says, I'm Pierre.
Yes.
That's very important. It's very important.
Boring! Get to the point already.
Oh my gosh, you're rude. He's Pierre. Let him talk.
Yes, well, what we're here for is a noble occasion. The Republic of Stavonia and the colonial empire of Clawville finally make peace. And together they cross the wilderness on the symbolic passage to seal the pact with a signature.
Wow! I can't wait to see that. Hank.
Hank?
Oh my
Can't wait
god.
to see that, Hank Hill? Hank.
How wonderful it is to be here.
If he is a gun smuggler, maybe he doesn't really care about this because he wants fighting.
Hush, my dear.
That's interesting. She just said a few normal niceties and he's like, shut up. That's interesting. Why so rude to your assistant?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
A special welcome to the representative of the Torogo colonies, Ambassador Mojara.
Greetings.
And of course, the Stovonian ambassador and his lovely daughter. It's a pleasure.
Okay, I know it's because of, like, space limits was like, hi, I'm the smuggler, I'm gonna be his daughter now. Because he's like standing right there. I smuggled her role as daughter. Hank.
Well, bon. This magnificent train will stop in the wonderful undersea port of Nautica and the mesmerizing cloudy hills of Averia. with our final destination being, of course, the legendary Clawville. Well, without further ado, I'll hand over to Ambassador Ignat to open proceedings.
And also 2 other places, but you know, whatever.
Very well, then. It is never easy to unite 2 such great and mighty powers. But now we can end centuries of hostility by signing a treaty that guarantees peace for the next 20 years as planned.
Wait, we're gonna end centuries of hostility with like a portion of a century of not having it and then probably going back to it. That kind of is the vibe they're giving me, at least.
Also, his medals are on the other side again.
Yeah, that's a real big... Like, that's the only visual design issue I have with the game, is that...
Oh, no.
What?
His scar is on the other side.
Oh, they really should have just...
Yeah.
Listen, I understand... These are well-drawn characters, I want to say that, but... They should have put a little more in the budget to have a unique flip sprite for him. Really should have.
Yeah, you can't turn that like that.
He is extremely asymmetrical. I think a few other characters are too, but the others maybe can get away with it. Like, okay, she's holding her books in her hand. All right, I guess whatever.
I like the monarchal, but yeah, just in the scar.
My bad eye is on the other side now is not something you can allow to happen in your detective game.
Yeah, we're looking for details, so you gotta make sure your details, especially your visual details, are... I mean, like, I can excuse the smuggler. Maybe he just likes to wear 2 monocles, so maybe he turns around and he's tacky. I mean, look at him. So
That is why I am here, as are many of you, whoever you might be.
Okay.
Are you talking about me?
Here we go! Honk, honk! The party is starting.
I don't think he's talking. I think he's just, like, really eager to tell his friend Hank about what's going on. Hank, listen to this. Listen to this, Hank. You should listen to this, Hank.
Here we go, Hank.
Many of you know that I am not one for word talk, nor am I one for peace.
Word talk. Word talk. Word talk.
That's for sure.
Please, Ambassador, not now.
Yet, I am here now because I believe this treaty will benefit both nations greatly.
Yeah, Austin agreed. Like, the characters are front and center. This is a character piece, so the character art really needs to be... Like, that is such an... I don't know why they did that, especially for Igna. Like, the others, you could probably ignore for the most part, but, yeah.
But I have to say, the glorious leaders of Stavonia have given me the authority to decide for myself whether or not to sign the treaty.
What impudence!
Sir, please.
You know, these 2 ambassadors are really bad at their job. They're both, like, saying and citing things to each other.
Yeah.
So I warn all of you that even this trip, however symbolic it may be, could have an impact on my decision.
It's almost as if the leaders of both nations chose the absolute worst possible option to ensure that this would not actually happen.
I do like how their number 2s, the people they brought along, are honestly way more reasonable than them. Like, yeah, Kuda is really cold, but I'd rather her be the delegate.
Fine. So, I hereby officially open this great journey. May this voyage through the wilderness lead us to eternal peace, and so and so.
You also notice the ego on this guy, like, he took it over from the conductor, he probably asked to do so, and he's like, I'm gonna open the region. Like, he's controlling everything. He's trying to control things here. Like, dude, what right do you have to be the one opening the journey? Like, what? What's that?
Dude, we've been moving for hours.
Yeah, like...
What do you mean by that? That it's up to him to sign the papers or not?
Ambassador Ignat does have more power than we thought, and that makes our mission even more important.
They don't pay me enough for this. I thought we were going on vacation.
Plato, how did you think this was a vacation?
Plato, my dear friend, no one ever said that.
So, if just one single hair falls off the ambassador's back...
The piece is dead. And probably us along with it.
Great prospects.
Indeed.
Oh boy, we have a one-time event, and I can...
Oh no.
Okay, so this is probably the first situation where I have to choose people. I'm gonna talk to the tree.
Are you serious?
Okay, that... Yeah, just leave.
I know the risk of arrows at this point. I'm not touching
It would
those.
probably just let you and then end the event.
Yeah, it would end the event. We have to do brainy things. Let's see. Facts and clues. That damn party. We had that earlier. That damn party! It's unpleasant is the best way to observe is to talk to people around here. Of course, it's not a bad idea to use my senses. Oh yeah, that's right, I should.
Yeah, we gotta smell everyone.
Let's start with that. Slight smell of sweat.
Well, well.
Ambassador
There you go,
Rigg
they
has
have
sweater.
this Carol Doder.
This may seem normal in a crowded, cramped space, dressed head to toe in fancy clothes, but the chemistry of his sweat is more indicative of some kind of agitation. It's like I'm detecting a little fear and confusion.
Yeah, despite his imposingness, he seems to be scared of, like, the assassination thing, which... not exactly crazy. Okay, what about him?
Let's see.
Fear? Or is it excitement? Anger, certainly. And a little contempt. You can feel it all in the ambassador's scent. I don't know what to make of it. It's too complex a combination of smells to be deduced easily.
Okay, what about sight? Oh yeah, strange
A
aura.
strange aura.
On the Baron.
They just, with their
There's
eye,
something very
they can
strange
see.
about this figure. It's hard to describe. He seems at once bewildered and sheepish, and yet highly confident. It's like two people living in one body.
Okay. So maybe his sister is actually with him, then. What about this direction? Please scroll faster. There you go. Nothing? Okay. What am I hearing? Okay. Fate Purry. Oh, but look.
Yay!
I think we have it. Okay, that, I think, alone means that we can connect it. Connect her to him.
Well, that's surprising.
Huh? What did you hear?
Although Kunya seems distant and reserved, in fact, she makes a very faint purring noise.
Is she purring to herself?
Like when someone hums a quiet melody to themselves, yes. And she is looking towards Mr. Lupus.
I think Lupus is here to elope or something with her or something. And I think that's why she's on the train specifically. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, that's surprising. This is interesting. Mr. Lupus keeps looking at Kunya, and I can hear from here that his heartbeat is quite intense.
So, do you think those two,
I don't know. Yet. But I'm sure Mr. Lupus has his eye on her.
Well, I can't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
You think these two are planning some kind of affair? Or are they already in up to their tails? Who knows? Well, that would be a complication. I feel, my dear Plato, that anything could happen on this train. Okay, what about over
I
here?
think on her end it's a new thing. Or no, on his end it's a new thing. And she came because she heard that he was going to be on here.
Probably wouldn't be hard to hear it. He's very egocentric. He probably would announce what he's doing. Let's... Actually, this is a good time to...
Oh,
Goodbye! 'Cause I think I know how this works now, so... I'm gonna re-invite you back.
Oh no, I have died. I'm gonna go play Neko Water instead.
Neko Water.
Am I correct that fixed it? Yep. I think I know how it works now. So, you can corkboard. Well, this is a pretty easy corkboard.
It's time to do my job.
Do we have the other guy that we never got added to the corkboard? But wait, what? I don't understand. She's purring over the idea of killing him. No, probably not. I feel it is reconciled, but I can't guarantee that.
I think it's currently double one-sided.
Maybe, yeah, because like they haven't actually, like maybe they both have a thing feeling, but they haven't actually interacted properly about it yet. Yeah, let's leave it like that for now. Okay, so I think I have one time unit. I guess I'll just pick somebody randomly until I see the timer thing, at which point I will do something about it. So we can talk to... Yeah, so no time limits currently, so I'll just, yeah.
Let's see.
This fella really knows how to do everything. Sure does. Sorry, I read that line.
Are you service staff too? You really are a man of many facets.
You know, I have my hands in a lot of things.
Because you're a spider, right?
Exactly. 2 legs, 6 hands, there's much they can do.
My god.
Silver says, "Sheep is on my Steve's turn as I see remote plays active." Yeah.
I'll bet. Good for you. Moses with 6 hands would just take on even more unsolvable cases.
Now, this game doesn't have remote play. I'm doing a trick. That's a little trick.
Unsolvable.
Almighty
No such thing as an
Necklaire.
unsolvable case, my dear friend.
Here we go.
Yeah, you know. Okay, let's see. So, something refreshing, perhaps? Sure. What's under the counter? Give me some with a punch, not just some liquor. No, thank you. We could use a clear head, don't we, Plato? After all, we're not on holiday. You keep rubbing it in my face. If you change your mind, Pierre is at your service. Can I ask questions? Nope, just that one. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, what about you?
Interesting.
Kunya is all alone, separated from the others. She doesn't seem to be enjoying the party that much. Relatable.
Madam, if you don't mind me asking, how come you're just by yourself?
With whom else do you think I might mingle here? I just want to see Clawville. This ridiculous trip with the peace negotiations. I care little.
You don't mind your father being in the history books?
She has her claws out, I just realized.
He's been in many books, and nothing good has ever been written about him.
Well, now is his chance to make history with the peace, right?
Oh, come on. It's all just smoke and mirrors. They're wasting time.
I mean, I would trust her opinion, given her position. Especially considering she doesn't seem to have any angle, like, to lie in that situation. Wasting time for what, though?
You think war is inevitable?
If not right now, eventually, of course. Clawville and Stavonia can never coexist in peace.
The initial vibe that even Moses stated was that she might be a spoiled brat of a character, and that is what her father says. But she's clearly a lot smarter than that.
Then why do you want to go to Clawville so badly?
If war breaks out, I want to be on the right side.
Interesting. She wants to be out of Stavonia if war breaks out. I think that's a truth right there. Though her being interested in, actor might be a bonus.
Even if you lose all your inheritance?
Money's one thing, but the freedom you people have is a far greater treasure.
The thing about her is that she's so cold and harsh that I don't see her lying that much, because she just says what she feels.
She wouldn't care to.
Yeah.
She either doesn't say it or she means it.
Yeah.
Interesting. I've never
Or she
thought
says
about
the
it like
opposite.
that.
What was that?
They tidy up there for a little bit on that one pose and flap. Until
Just
looking
spend a
coffee
few weeks
date.
in our country. You will understand. Anything else?
She seems to have disdain for her own country. Okay, that's actually quite a bit of information right there. I don't want to scare you, which is why I'm going to point angrily at you, but there's some nasty rumors about possible assassination attempt. Oh, there's what I mean, by the way. Look, the double spacing is happening. See that? There's definitely some...
Yeah, it looks like it's just justified.
Yeah. You mean the font justification thing? Justified thing?
Yeah.
Don't worry about me. If you knew how many times I tried to kill my father, unfortunately, they never succeeded. See how it goes single space on the second line? So that's kind of weird.
Yeah, because it's not going to look good if they stretch that all the way to the end.
I see. So she's actually kind of insensitive about this idea because her father has been... Assassination attempts have happened already, apparently. Unfortunately, they never succeeded, by the way. Shows how much she cares about her dad. Unfortunately, but madam, you must be joking. Am I? Perhaps. I'm not sure how serious I am myself. But either way, I'm not surprised. This peace mission is madness anyway. Please take care of yourself, and we'll do our best to make this trip as smooth as possible. But whatever will be, will be. Yeah, so she really doesn't care about her dad. Unfortunately, he was never assassinated. Like, I mean, granted, when we see her dad, I kind of get her energy on it. Let's see. Yeah, no new questions. Alright, that's good for that. Looking around. I mean, maybe I'm guessing a postcard.
Don't accidentally click on the door.
Yeah, I will not click the freaking door. I'm looking for postcards though, because there might be one that pops up. Let me see. Oh, okay. So I can't actually even interact with what's his name, but I can interact with Sandra.
Lucas.
No.
No.
There is a rather peppery atmosphere between them now. I'd rather not get involved.
Okay, let's talk to them.
Calm down.
Solid no.
Who's killing anyone?
Easy for you to say, Cassidy, but I can feel it in my bones that there's going to be trouble.
You always feel that way, darling.
And we always get in trouble.
Well, there's some truth in that, but still.
Why doesn't anybody ever believe me? Am I cursed?
Madam? Sir?
Ah, the good detectives couldn't have come at a better time.
As opposed to the bad ones.
How's that?
Please reassure Cassandra that nothing bad will happen on our trip.
Well, we'll do our best to make sure it doesn't, but promises are hard to make.
Come on, Moses. It's just a few days' ride. It'll be fine.
I'm so glad you said that.
We'll be on watch, Miss Faye.
She is very nervous.
You should at least say hello, sweetie.
Oh, okay. The first line wasn't voiced, but the second one was. That was a little confusing to me. Like, I understand if some conversations are just not voiced because, you know. But, like, that was weird.
Money.
The animal is an animal.
All right. But can I go say hello?
The animal is an animal.
Is she more expensive?
What? Maybe. I don't... But also, wait,
voice actor more expensive?
The butch is over.
You just want to get closer to his daughter, don't you? That... Cunha. Okay, so she has a real problem with the ambassador to this one.
What? The very suggestion is offensive.
I mean, that's the only reason you would care, Cassidy, from what I've seen of you. It's really weird to have only one character voice here. Come on, Cassidy, I saw you stare at her again.
Oh, here we go again. You're driving me crazy. Ah, detectives, you're still here. What a relief.
We weren't eavesdropping. Okay. What? Then I think we should go. Have a nice evening.
I've established a motive.
What?
Cassidy wants the ambassador to die so that he can go run off with his daughter.
He is very interested in her, but I don't know if this is just like, I'm interested in her for a night's swing, or like I'm interested... Because he kind of gives me the vibe of somebody who was going to get very interested in a lady for like a day or two and then like move on to somebody else. I don't know.
Yeah, he seems the type who is going to like run off and elope with somebody and then not actually care the next week.
Yeah.
But he'll still commit to it.
I mean, I suppose.
Like, during that week.
Alright, let's talk to the jerk.
That's the vibe I get from him.
There's quite a few jerks, actually, but let's talk to the smuggler. Why is this smuggler trying to peruse a Vigna? This is interesting. Oh,
why
wait.
is the smuggler here?
Why is... Well... Okay, wait. I think I know why they might be, talking. Here, let's see. Do I have an ear thing? No, I've used it.
Hey, so you have the option to just not sign? You should do that. Martin Hong Kong.
No, Nail's Martin Hong Kong. Go ahead.
One of the kingpins of the international feather, fur, and scale mafia, and a known art robber and smuggler. What a pleasant surprise to see him here.
Why is he here?
So his name is actually Honk Honk.
Honk Honk. What a name.
Have you found it yet?
Not yet, but I'm sure he's on the train, Mr. Ambassador.
Okay, they do have dealings. That proves it.
Don't you, Mr. Ambassador, me, Hong Kong. Do what you have to do.
The detectives.
We are finished here.
Oh, sorry, we don't want to bother you.
Goodbye, then.
That was, cold.
Well, you guys are real experts on timing, aren't you?
So, yeah, that adds some potential nefarious layers to this. I don't think Ignat's going to sign a peace treaty. I think he's going to do something worse. I think that's his call. I mean, with Hong Kong involved, after all.
We are. May we ask
But
what the
Hong Kong is
discussion
an
we
art
interrupted was
smuggler.
about?
What's that?
Hong Kong is an art smuggler.
That is a bit odd now that you mention it. But it sounds like he's involved in a lot of things, not just art smuggling. That's just his main thing.
Nothing. Just a little trinket the ambassador lost.
Huh.
And why did he ask you to retrieve it, of all people?
You know, I have a good eye for expensive things.
You're a real magpie, Hong Kong.
That's a good insult.
Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment.
Pleasant. Yeah, pleasant. And a lot of quotation marks about some statements. Alright, let's see. So, enjoying the party, detectives? Well, actually, of course, Moses and I are just soaking in the atmosphere. That's not exactly how I would have put it. Just relax, try not to think of yourselves as detectives, because that way you're not doing your job, and I would prefer that. You'd like that, wouldn't you? If we weren't keeping an eye on you. An eye on me? Why? I haven't done anything. Yet. Yet, Hong Kong. Yet. Prejudice is not a nice thing, detective. But a rap sheet is not prejudice. That's different. Alright, ignore.
That would still fall under prejudice.
I guess it's a form of it, yeah.
Indeed.
The ambassador seems to be about as keen to be here as I am. It's uncanny to think that we have anything in common.
Tuckies.
Well, do you find everything secure?
As a matter of fact, yes. Although...
Although? What do you mean?
Have you heard any rumors, like, about an assassination attempt?
Plato?
Have you heard any rumors about your impending demise? Just curious.
You know, every time I set foot outside my beloved Stavonia, someone tries to kill me. That's why you're here, no?
Actually, yes, but...
A rumor's a rumor. Looking at this bunch, even those stinking Torogo delegates, I don't think anyone's got the balls to do it.
I think he talks big, but he actually is, like, worried about this sort of thing.
That's, good to hear. I guess we'll just keep our eyes open.
Do that. And now, leave me alone.
You know, you really want to push away the people protecting you. Just
He has to appear strong.
He has to, yeah.
He kills him.
With his history, I imagine there's a lot of reasons for it. Don't you have anything better to do? Please don't disturb me. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was not much of anything. No new questions. They'll show up in a little marker if there is some. Let's go turn around then. Hello. Hey, Basil.
No, we can't even talk to him.
Hi, how's Basil?
Interesting.
Can't even look at him.
This Basil figure. Try as I might, I don't know where to put him yet.
Well, I put him in the middle of the dining room car because that's where he is.
You really are a terrific fella. I mean, my furry friend.
Again, I don't think he was invited to the party. I think he just showed up.
Artemis. Baron Artemis Horatio Whisker.
Whisker. I like
We
that.
have a name. Are we allowed to put him on the thing now because we have his name?
I hope so.
Gesundheit.
That must be
Oh,
the
and I'm Basil. Basil Whisker at your service.
Bless you for saying your name.
Look, my dear fellow, I think you've had a little too much to drink. Would you mind looking for company elsewhere? Oh, the smell.
I like this. I like Base's current expression and like body language. It does look like he's trying to gather a thought.
The smell? Yes. So you can smell it too. Something stinks on this train. And I don't mean the water buffalo.
But please, leave us alone.
Gentlemen.
The Star Detectives.
Please, sir, stop shouting.
Oh, yes, you're right. It's really good to have you here. Before the killing, wink, wink.
My goodness. He's kind of great, though.
Excuse
me? Killing? Before the execution of it, you know?
Quiet now. The killer may be among us.
You're the one not quiet.
What killer? And how much have you had to drink?
Oh, it's a pointy battle. They're gonna do a pointy battle. Point.
A lot.
Rubbing their fingers together.
I don't know. All the other way round. One question at a time, please.
So, about that killer, who might it be?
I'm not a detective. Or am I?
Well, in that case, thank you for the warning.
You know what I love about his outfit? He has a tie. That feels so utterly unnecessary. Feels like, oh wait, I gotta look the part. I'll put on this there. Now I'm fancy.
I mean, he's got on a suit and a tie.
It's just super ratty, I guess.
Yeah. Don't drink so much. We may have to call a doctor on you. Is there even a doctor on board?
Ignis would appreciate if there was, but it would be too late either way.
What if I'm a doctor?
I mean, Cole?
Oh, so what's your diagnosis?
My diagnosis is that I'm severely dehydrated.
I like how everybody...
Where can I get a drink around here? Where's my spider buddy? Pierre?
Didn't say his name right. It has to be Pierre. But also, I like how everybody has, like... Everybody seems to have, at some point or another, a panic animation, which basically looks like they're being... Like they touched electric fence. I don't even know if Artemis is added to our thing yet, because again, he wasn't very important for that conversation. I haven't had a drink in years. Not that much, anyways. But the atmosphere here is really intoxicating. And we're like, toxic? Ha! I think it's rather chilly, or more like terribly tense. Come on, my little furry friend, no need to worry. You're the nervous type, aren't you? You look like it. Nervous type? Me? That's a generous understatement. But Moses. Ha! You two are quite a match. Good cop, bad cop, chill cop, chop, crazy chop. Chop? Cop. Somebody's gonna get chopped, I don't know. And you're watch out, you give yourself a heart attack. At your age, that's pretty dangerous. Am I what?
Interesting.
This Basil figure. Try as I might, I don't know where to put him yet.
Yeah, we can still put him on the corkboard, unlike Artemis. Let's see. Okay, I guess we got
we have more Mind Palace.
We do. Let me go and do this group first. Or should I? Probably
Yeah, we got one left.
Let's see.
I've yet to advance time.
It
So.
seems the ambassador's very charming assistant is also here.
Do you notice how she was getting, like, talked down to by Majara? That was really strange, I think. He really doesn't seem to respect her. At all.
Well, well.
Correct. Ah, the ambassador and his pretty assistant.
Because Majara's racism / hatred of, like, the other delegate has some reasonings, but I don't know why he would be so mean to her. That's the weird thing. Oh, okay. Sir and milady. Mr. Wildflower. Okay, no more... I figured this would earn voice acting. Okay. Ah, the detectives. Enjoying your evening? They're about to ask you the same thing. The service is adequate. Though I'm not a fan of trades myself. They upset my stomach. Ah, that's a pity. But sir, I already told you there's a special plant if you crush the leaf. Is that what the plant is? Ah, fine. I've had enough of the flowers and all your mumbo-jumbo. Interesting. Yes, sir. And you two watch very carefully. On a night like this, especially when everyone's drinking like a fish, anything can happen. That's also technically specious, because there's fish people.
Yeah.
You're not very cool. Thanks for the warning, Ambassador. We'll be watching. Also, interesting. So she's been trying to get him to take the plant. Why? That's curious.
Good for his heart?
Maybe. That might be it, actually, too. Yeah. Right. Now leave me alone. Oh.
Listen.
Okay.
We'd better not disturb him now. He's not in a very good mood.
Nobody ever is. Except for Basil. He's a breath of fresh air. Oh, I can talk to Funny.
My dear, I couldn't help noticing that you mentioned some kind of medicinal herb to the ambassador.
Oh, yes.
Oh, we get to ask.
It's a hobby of mine. I love strange plants and have been making medicines from them since I was a little girl. Mostly in the form of teas.
I wouldn't recommend calling them strange plants. Hey, I have a strange plant. You want to drink it? Maybe don't call them strange plants. Exotic? Perhaps?
How do you drink a flower?
That is very exciting. I'm a big plant enthusiast myself. I often say I get on better with plants than with animals.
Oh, really? How delightful.
I think so myself.
For all that's furry and shaggy, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, you're not feeling sick, are you? You know, there's an amazing flower that's only found in the Averian Highlands.
No, I'm fine. But thank you.
Dear Fanny, could you tell me about the strange plant you and the ambassador brought with you? You know, the one kept under the glass.
Oh, of course. You mean the Mulvaki hippoconia, also known as...
Golden dew, or the chameleon flower.
Is that names?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Interesting names.
Oh, you really are an expert on flowers.
Indeed I am.
You know, dear Mr. Moses, this flower has certain properties that even the textbooks don't reveal.
Really? Don't make me tingle. Please, tell me more.
I will tingle over learning more about this flower. It tinkles my whole core. What? My goodness, Moses.
If you don't mind me asking, maybe I could show you more?
You mean in your compartment?
Well, that's very tingly.
Well, yes. In my compartment shared with the ambassador. But as you can see, he's quite busy at the moment.
Yeah, busy looking out the window and avoiding everyone.
In that case, I would be honored. And no, I don't mind.
I am delighted, dear Mr. Moses.
Likewise, my dear.
For the love of the great wild ones.
Please, Mr. Palladius, come join us. I assure you, you'll find out some very interesting things about the rarest of all orchids.
Yes, my dear fellow, don't be shy.
No, I really don't want to be a burden. You really deserve each other. I mean, professionally. I mean, flower-wise.
Professional flower-wise.
As you wish.
Oh, well.
You didn't seem to mind that much.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing.
I don't want to do this. But you don't want me? Now I'm upset. That's very catty of you.
I'm going to take a look around with Plato. Unfortunately, we have to mingle for a while. But I'll be right back to escort you to your compartment.
That'd be wonderful.
Excellent. Let's go, Plato.
So, what do you think? Is this gonna be a peaceful journey?
I'm worried about rumors of a possible assassination, but it was expected.
Yeah. Relations between the two countries is still fragile.
Yes,
That's an understatement. But I think there's no cause for concern at the moment.
I do hope you streamgoers are enjoying. I don't know how many people we have here because I can't alt-tab without breaking things. Possibly so. How many viewers do we have right now, actually? How are we doing?
So then, can we finally enjoy the evening?
Make it so, my dear Plato. And I will keep my promise and escort Miss Fanny to her compartment.
I'm glad. I know there's not a lot of talking, but to be fair, this game's talking plenty, so I'm hoping that people are just enjoying the story time and having a chill time. Which is fine. What'd you say, Vivi?
I was just talking about your account. But yeah.
What was the number? I can't.
Which has become 28 now.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I'm glad people are enjoying. No, don't worry about it. You guys don't have to talk. I understand completely. With a game like this, the only times you guys really have a whole lot of reason to talk is when we're doing logic puzzle stuff and you guys want to chime in on thoughts. But otherwise, please just enjoy the story. You don't have to worry about talking.
To visit her flower, huh?
Whatever you're implying, it is not even worthy of a reply.
That's a reply.
Just enjoy yourself, Moses. You deserve it.
Do the same, dear friend. I'll see you in our compartment.
Yep.
Wait, was I kicked out? See what I mean about the game? Just be like, all right, we're gonna push you over here now. Like,
yep, you talk to everyone.
I mean, in this case, it's fine. What was that? Okay, Plato, what is going on? Did you, like, get so drunk that looking out the window makes you, like, hallucinate? Like, what's going on here?
Oh, that was the gunshot.
Oh, now we're back. Oh, we got back to this one, but much faster than I expected. Okay, so... so he went to her compartment alone and then got knocked unconscious.
And then he woke up in the ambassador's car.
Okay.
Moses, listen. It couldn't be you. That's madness.
So the immediate res wasn't actually that far into the game. So obviously Fonny is extremely suspicious now. Like hyper duper suspicious.
We cannot rule out the possibility.
So for anybody that didn't catch the beginning of the game, the murder started right after the murder, and Moses basically found himself waking up from an hour of unconsciousness, holding a gun with the dead body of the ambassador in front of him. So in other words, a frame job probably happened here.
What? You suspect yourself?
Not a bit, my dear friend, but until I can prove otherwise, I can't rule out the possibility.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that he thinks he didn't murder somebody. He has to prove that for it to matter.
This is insanity.
No, it's perfectly logical, Plato. I don't remember what happened last night, so anything could have happened.
I'd like to note, the time event was on 1 when we were in the dining car of everybody. I didn't pick a single thing that advanced time, but when I finished talking to everybody, it advanced time for me. I guess you could argue that...
Yeah, like on the train.
I guess you could argue it was trying to be convenient for me, but personally, what I think is I should have been allowed to leisure there until I decided to leave the compartment, in which case the time icon would show up and I know I'd be going to go to her, compartment to go see the flower.
Okay. So
I don't think it's cool that it threw me for it.
Whenever you finish looking at everything.
But what the game defines as everything is not always everything.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
You must remember something. So, what the fluffy hell happened?
After I left Miss Fonny's room, I went to the corridor to clear my head.
Okay, so this was after the visit. Okay.
I saw Lupus and Cunha talking, then they disappeared. The Baron was there too. I stayed in the hallway to catch my breath when a shadow fell over me.
Catch your breath? What were you doing in her compartment? Well, catch breath? Catch breath. That insinuates some things too.
They were doing something.
They were doing something. They were having exercise together, and it was very.
I felt strangely dizzy, and before I could turn around,
magic hands.
Everything went dark.
Do you think somebody knocked you down?
I don't know. The truth is, I'm still a little dizzy. But I don't feel hurt.
Strange. So what now?
We need to talk to all the passengers on the train while the experience is still fresh. If someone has manipulated the scene, or me, we must act quickly.
So he's not
So we did learn something very important.
What?
Because he saw them right before he was knocked out, the shadow could not have been Cunha, Lupus, or the Baron.
It's unlikely to be Fonny as well, since he left her room before this happened.
It could have been, though.
She could have, but...
Because she could have drugged him.
True. She could have drugged him. But I don't think she was the shadow, per se, because she would have had to leave the room as well, meaning that he would have been aware of her presence. Or at least it heard the door or something. He was right there. It's also interesting this happened with some people around. How did they not see it?
Because if we don't finish in time...
And the train arrives at Clawville Station...
Then
the peace talks are ruined.
I feel like they kind of are already, but... I'd be impressed by salvaging this.
And if it turns out that 2 Clawville police officers are the prime suspects...
War could break out.
Could. It surely would.
And we can't let that happen.
Then what are we waiting for?
The game is afoot, dear Plato. I have a feeling that this day has some interesting surprises in store.
Moses, you're just straight up taking phrases from Sherlock Holmes, I just realized. That's okay. I mean, they're you can use them, but...
So we're not on holiday after all, are we?
How many times did we have to... Okay, a murder had to happen before Plato was finally convinced this wasn't a holiday.
And then the conversation after it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He still had a little hope.
Everyone was there. All the people on the train were on edge, waiting for me to say something. Maybe some were waiting for me to confess to the murder. Others could be thinking I'd already found the killer. Maybe some were hoping it was a suicide. But unfortunately, I couldn't give any of them what they wanted. I was terrified. Not because of the possibility that I am the culprit, unfortunately. There was a good chance of that. But because I might not find the answers before it was too late. Time was ticking away. Tick-tock. Tick-tock.
It's also worth noting that he woke up from his consciousness, I think, standing with the gun, so it wasn't like he was collapsed or anything either. He was more in a stupor, I guess. Standing.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Well, any progress?
The ambassador. Is he really dead?
You'd be happy, wouldn't you? I'll bet you would.
How dare you?
Please calm down. We'll find an explanation for everything.
So you haven't found anything yet, have you?
Well, there's still a lot of questions. So the investigation is progressing.
Of course. So you don't know anything.
We do know that the culprit is here with us right now.
Your voice acting is so stupid.
My God.
Yeah, obviously. Everyone's here.
Everybody, please, listen to me.
It's not like the train stopped. Well, somebody could have jumped off, and that would have been really dangerous.
Did I do it? Perhaps. Unfortunately, I have no memory of it. But I can assure you that whether I did it or not, I will catch the culprit with my loyal partner Plato. You have my word of honor. You may think, why should we let the prime suspect roam free? And you'd be right. But from my observation so far, almost everyone on this train would have had some motive to commit this hideous act. I was at the scene, but so far, that doesn't prove anything. And since no one on this train can get to the bottom of a case like this except me and my partner, there is no logical choice but to let us pursue this investigation. We only have a few days before the train reaches Clawville. If we don't find out what happened by then, the peace will never be made. And war may break out.
There's one problem. The train will be stopping some other places. The killer could leave. Then, that's the thing.
So I ask you, even if you don't believe me, to trust in the professionalism of the Clawville police, and of course in my dear partner Plato, who I ask to be more than just my partner this time, but to watch my every move.
Will you marry me?
I was getting that vibe too.
Because at this very moment, I do not know if I can trust myself or not.
Moses, what are we gonna do now?
We need to interview as many passengers as we can.
But the clock's ticking.
Indeed, my friend. I figure we can probably interview 4 of them before fatigue overrides the shock of the ambassador's death.
Or before the killer can come up with a viable alibi.
That's an important consideration, too.
Why what? Why to which part?
Like, oh no, they're dead, they're too tired.
Precisely 4 people before we get tired.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh no, they're dead. You guys take it. I guess I'll sleep now.
Good tip, Plato. You're very much in your element.
You know, maybe I've got a little bit of a hangover, but this case sobered me up in a flash.
Well, I can understand that.
Alright. I just want to see what's available. So, we're currently in the Royal Wagon, which I guess...
With Pierre.
Pierre. Is this the, this is the one where he died, yeah. We have access to, yeah, we have the Actor Suite, the Baron Suite. Cursor Signing. We don't have access to here yet. Interrogate Delegation Suite, they're both in there. Nobody's in the second class dining. Hong Kong's over here. I gotta check out his room. Ace said his room, nobody's in ours, and we don't have access to that. Okay. So we can interview 4 people, and it looks like we have one. Assuming that everybody counts as a time unit, because you never know for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So everybody's available. I think that's everybody on the train is available now. So 9 people, 4 time units. And we haven't really looked around here too much. Let's start by going over everything. We learned a lot. It's just that I would have done the corkboard before the last cutscene, but I didn't really give me the choice to leave. So let's go ahead and go into here. So we have some codex. What do we got? The Fur Mafia, right? The Clawville Fur Mafia has been alive and well since the production and sale of real fur and leather products was banned in the city of Clawville and throughout all the Clawville colonial empire. While in today's modern civilization, there should be no question as to why it's unethical to wear other animals' fur or skins as clothing. Unfortunately, many still hold these garments in high esteem, providing a fertile breeding ground for a powerful and influential legal network to flourish. Yeah, that's specifically this rug is quite macabre with this world, I would say. But yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
There's Hong Kong's motive.
What's the motive?
He wants war so that he has more furs.
True. Yeah, I guess probably like deceased is. I would hope they get it for deceased. You don't know that though. And now, do we finally have
Pierre?
And yeah, and Artemis too, for that matter. But yeah, we got. Okay, so let's do Nils. Wait, did we read this one? I think we read this one. I don't remember.
I think this is new.
Okay. Nils Martin Hong Kong is the kind of criminal who doesn't even try to hide what he does for a living. Okay, he claims to be an antiques and art dealer, but everyone knows he's a smuggler and a central figure in the Clawville black market. See, that's the thing. So the art thing is a sidekick. Exactly what he's up to on the road, we don't know, but if he's sure to be sniffing around for something extremely valuable if he's among us. Then we got Artemis, who is Horatius Whisker. He's a Clawville gentleman who says he was visiting a relative in Stavonia and is hurrying home to attend the peace negotiations. While we have no particular reason to believe he's not telling the whole truth as to the purpose of his being here, we still feel like this is the case, and he has some secrets to hide. He's the oddest one of the group, because everybody else has some sort of... I can think of some connections or reasons why they're here, or reasons why they should be suspicious they are here. But he's just kind of here. Like, you know? I think I've reviewed everything.
Maybe he's a sleeper agent.
Could be. Doesn't look that tired. Alright, facts and clues. The hidden killer. Oh yeah, so here we go. Frightening rumors. Would there really be a murderous intent and a real killer on the train? The question is not just whether there's a killer on the train, but who is he trying to kill? That's a big assumption by saying he. There are 2 ambassadors traveling with us. Finally, the killer struck before we could do anything. Also, there's 2 big assumptions. 1, he, and 2, killer. Finally. But yeah, there's 2 assumptions here. Single killer and he. Let's see here. Cunia's new life. Cunia seems to see Clawville's escape route, which is the only reason she had joined her father's peace mission. Hawkham's true intentions. The Black Goose himself. He's a real celebrity in the underworld. Every police force in the world wants to put him behind bars, but they never have been able to prove anything on him yet. So kind of like a mafia boss, where like everybody knows they did something but can't prove it. Wait. Oh yeah, I think this auto completed, but Hong Kong's errand. Ambassador Ignan hinted that Hong Kong should find something for him on the train. Hong Kong spilled the beans that it might be some kind of lost trinket. Damn party. It's pleasant as the best way to observe talk to people here. Not bad to use my senses. When the party was over, Fadi promised to have a nice little chat about exotic plants in her cabin. Okay. Let's get you working. Through the way I have. Because we have some corkboard, I think, to do before we continue. Alright. And re-invited. There you go. Okay. But yeah, I figured it out. It seems to always work that way. Okay. All right, let's go do corkboarding. And we can put them on. So yeah, we have some corkboarding. Let's see what we got. He has clearly a connection with Ignis in some way, or had Ignis at this point. Had at this point, but so cooperation, workforce. Did you just mark forced on that one?
Yeah.
Or just you did. Why forced? Because he wasn't ordering him around.
He doesn't have another option.
Okay.
Kitty.
Yeah, I don't know where to put him besides just putting him down.
I can't mark a relationship to himself, I think.
His sister, yeah. Yeah, him and Basil are still just unconnected. And let me just create a little space here so it's a little obvious that they're separate. There we go. Do we have any new connections to add?
Motives.
I could update one thing. I mean, the Water Buffalo Ambassador was kind of rude to his assistant. Maybe we could update their connection. I don't remember what we sparked for his connection to her, but he's not very nice to her. I guess workplace still applies, though.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Cunha doesn't really apply for prime suspect anymore. Even if she really doesn't like her dad and doesn't care if he dies, I don't think she did it.
Yeah. I don't think it was either of these two, at least who directly did it. No, it's possible that they were involved.
It's possible. The true plot twist. Still done? Yeah, I know you're suspicious of this man.
I think we just don't have enough information to have a prime suspect.
Yeah, I think we're good then. I mean, we can...
Those marking motives.
We can do... Well, I mean, Elephant and our main character were kind of forming a connection at this point, I'd say. Oh. What are you thinking? You think there's intent because...
Yeah, because he would want to go elope with the daughter.
Might want to get that out of the way, is what
But none of these fit that.
Yeah.
So I think he's just not the murderer, because his motive doesn't fit the categories. Unless he has another one that we find out later.
I definitely think we should do Fania and yeah, they were doing a thing. I don't know. I know for Moses' sake, he was forming a legitimate connection. Fania might have been doing it out of convenience or opportunisticness. I'm not sure. It's hard to say. She does seem happy that he likes plants too. So
I think for now we'll call it reconciled.
Reconciled.
We can change it to
Yeah,
fake later.
I feel reconciled is correct for now. right, that's fairly well organized. I maybe make a little space between. Just maybe move this down a little bit like that. It's not so scrunky.
Is there anything else? I don't think so. I don't think we know anything.
Nothing notable. There's nothing. We could form a few tennis connections, but nothing notable.
Yeah.
Silver says there's also that certain important thing Honka was trying to find for the late ambassador. Yeah, I wonder if there's still a reason for him to find it.
It's marked down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why they have a little thing mixed together.
It's something shiny.
What do you think? Are we go to the corkboard for now?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably get more though. So we have 4 movements. Does everybody count as a time movement? Currently Pierre doesn't. Let's go ahead and before we actually do anything to Pierre though.
I might want to end sometime soon.
That's fair. Do you want to end after one more investigation phase? Like when we hit 0? Or do you want to end now?
I think now would probably be a good time.
Okay.
Because we did basically the first act.
How about this? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, then. Would you guys like to continue this? And that goes for the audience as well. There's a few missteps with its presentation, but the story seems good. It's just sometimes with the gameplay elements, there's a few missteps. But the actual story seems like it's well written, and I'd like to see it through personally.
Spider jump scare. I forgot he was there.
I'm just thinking about the buy. We'll investigate the carriages and the people. We'll do a carriage investigation again to the different places before we talk to people next time. But yeah, we can stop here. I'd be interested in to finish the story at least. I don't know how long this game exactly is. Let me actually see if I can find out.
Actually, it's searching it up.
I'm seeing not enough full data. Okay.
4 chapters and 1 epilogue.
Okay. Well, one thing I can do is... Here, let's go ahead. Last save, 12:57 a.m. I mean, I guess that was... Yeah, that was in time. Okay, let me go to exit. Oh, so there's only an autosave, but when you quit, it doesn't save. That's kind of dumb, but okay. So I either
and we have no idea whether it saved the corkboard.
Exactly. That's there's some real UI problems with this game. They made some really big mistakes with the UI, actually, in my opinion. Some of them are survivable. Like once you figure them out, it's okay. But like, I think what I have to do for this is I have to wait for the autosave to kick in.
That you won't be informed of.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you, so it tells you if you pause, but yeah.
You just have to wait until it says last saved a different time.
There's another thing too. When you get to the title screen, you have a chapter select, but you can also hit continue. If you continue, you access your last autosave, but if you do a chapter select, you can select checkpoints, but if you select those checkpoints, then you're losing progress. And I don't really know, those checkpoints may not actually save how you've set up like the corkboard and stuff, I'm not sure. By the way, I think it's every 5 minutes, so if we just give it a couple more minutes, it should be good. But yeah, this game is interesting. I think that I really do think that the story writing is pretty good. The voice, is really solid, actually. I think the story is the best part, probably. We'll see how it turns out in the whole... Obviously, I can't judge a story till I finish it. I can't fully judge a story till I finish it, but for what I'm seeing so far, I think we got something good going on here. I do think that the voice acting is really great, but I do notice a few holes in the voice acting. I don't mind when it's like unnecessary extra dialogue lines that aren't being voiced. That's fine. But there's occasionally times where like the first conversation we have with somebody in a scene and like some of the lines were voiced and some of them weren't. And that was kind of weird. It kind of feels like it's like the voice acting's a little unfinished with that sort of situation happening here and there. I would like more consistency as to when there is not voice acting. I don't mind there not being voice acting for literally every piece of dialogue, but I think it should be more consistent than that. And the UI and the way the game is explaining itself, it does an okay job explaining itself, but like, there are definitely, I made 2 big mistakes where I've skipped stuff simply because I didn't know that I would be doing so by hitting the buttons that did not tell
The
me I
game
was
just
doing
lets
so.
you without warning.
And then it was kind of a double thing because one, cancel counted as saying, "Oh, I think you're telling the truth," but not only was that a mistake, but it turns out at the end of it all, you can actually retry if you weren't satisfied with resolve the investigation, which also I didn't know about in advance. But I surely should have been told that.
Which we do know now.
We do know now. It's one of those things
So
like,
that's
well, now
good.
I know now, so it's okay. But like, that's really a rough first time experience. Okay, how do I get you to save? Do I have to like? Please? Should be saving by now. Please, room change. Maybe that'll prompt it. Hello. That did not prompt it. The music got like more peaceful. Not sure why. This is not appropriate music for this.
Very peaceful
I
dive.
hope that saves.
Just gonna like start back like on the next session, just
Yeah, if you got a
watching
little
the
game-
dead body.
So, how many chapters in an epilogue you said? How many?
There is 4 chapters and 1 epilogue. Or
Well-
rather, yeah, depending on the
We technically
I
had an
guess
intro.
landing or something.
So we did an intro in most of chapter 1. Yeah, 4 chapters and an epilogue. I'm assuming the epilogue's a little shorter. Give us an epilogue.
Yeah.
But
And yeah, I see. I think the checkpoint 4 is the last one for the first chapter. It seems
yeah,
like.
Yeah, we're only in chapter 1 technically still.
Yep.
Let me check my mind palace.
Just about to finish chapter 1, but still chapter 1.
Did it save it? I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. We have the connection between Hong Kong. Yeah, I think the corporate saved, right, Essler? Essler?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, then I guess it did save despite not being clear about that. Maybe it saved after we edited the corkboard, like right after it. Maybe that triggered a save since there was a corkboard edit. That would make some sense. Okay, so yeah, Moses and Plato Glass Train to Clawville. So my thoughts on this is that this feels like a very good narrative mystery adventure game. It's a $20 game. I think that seems fair. The voice acting is extremely high quality. The only complaint I have about the voice acting is really just those moments where it's like just weirdly missing. But I don't mind that it's not in every single voice bit of dialogue, but I do think the inconsistency is a little jarring at times. But otherwise, the voice acting is very good. Maybe some of the lines are a little silly, like Hong Kong's lines. The way he's honking is a little silly, but at the same time, it adds character. I don't mind it. The character animations feel too limited. It feels like they don't have enough animations. Like it feels like a lot of, like it feels like, I don't know how, I wasn't really counting, but it kind of feels like every character has like 5 animations, and that doesn't really support all of the different scenarios that they need animations for. And of course, the bigger, like, I can excuse that though. I can excuse limited animations. I can kind of accept that. But the main problem really is how characters with asymmetrical details just have those mirrored on the opposite side the moment they turn around. That seems very amateurish, I'll be honest. I feel like those characters need a second portrait. I know it's more effort, but I do feel like they need a second portrait when they are
Like,
facing the
that
other
does
direction.
not fit in a detective game.
Either that or just make sure they're always facing one direction. I think you probably could have pulled that off without even noticing with this game and how it's presented. If we just kept the ambassador facing a single direction, I don't think I would have noticed, that he was only facing one direction. But having flipped like that is a problem. Because this is an investigation game, so it's a narrative adventure investigation game, so that you're asking the player to pay attention to details, which means that as a developer, your details should be consistent. I think that's extremely important when you're asking the gamer to pay attention, like that.
Unless we find out later that the ambassador had a twin brother.
Did he just like switch places with wherever he turned around? Like, that's the reason. Like, but yeah, the writing is.
I don't know if we've seen him face both directions in the same scene.
It's really interesting. Actually, now that I think about it more, every element of the game has some sort of little asterisk I can put there. For instance, I love the voice acting, except for those points where there probably should be some voice acting, but it's weirdly conspicuously absent. The story is so far from what I'm seeing, the world setting, characters, story, and the lore, it's all really good. But whoever wrote at least the English text made a lot of spelling errors and weird formatting mistakes, which are sometimes distracting. Not that bad. I fully understand what's being said, but it is a little bit. It's a little bit annoying to basically like read a novel, but some of the words are wrong. You know, like you'd hope that it would be better proofread than that. And then, like, I think the character animations are largely great. I enjoy them, but I do think there's maybe too few of them, and again, more specifically, certain asymmetrical character details just flip. It's not just the ambassador guy that died, by the way. There are other asymmetrical details, like Hong Kong had a pocket watch in one pocket that switches and stuff. Less important, but still sort of a thing that I feel like could have been adjusted for polish, at least again with the ambassador.
But like, if a character has a scar,
yeah, the scar is like that's
the other eye.
The medals too. The medals are super important detail too, but the scar is even like that's a physical deformity, a physical asymmetrical detail. That's even more important than clothes. So, but yeah, it's like this is good. This is quite good, and I definitely want to play it more. So I will be playing it more. We'll try to finish the whole game.
Yeah.
Unless something stupid happens, and then of course, like again, like I like this. The UI though, like it mostly is fine, but there's moments where. Oh, if I press back here, I'm just skipping the entire investigation section. Or, if I press cancel, that actually picks an option. Like, cancel should never make a confirmation of a decision. That's kind of the opposite of what it should be doing. But yeah, so I feel like there's just a little lack of polish in like every aspect of this game. And it's not enough to make me want to stop playing it, but it does make me go, I wish they would do better with that. You know, I wish they'd fix that up. I wish they'd make this a little bit better. And just make this more clear. But I hope maybe they will consider updating to fix those things, because if they do fix those things, then I think this will be a completely solid experience. It's really not a lot to ask. If the script and the story is good, then it really is just a matter of going around and polishing things up and providing like a few tutorials here and there so the player actually knows what they're doing in certain situations. But I mean, we know now what we're doing, and it's one of those situations once you experience the thing you're confused about, then you figure it out. It's just a little annoying to have to like. If I don't accept, failing or something because then I have to reload, like, that's a little dumb. But, yeah, Moses is playing Last Train of Clawville. This is a Howler, I want to remind you guys. We just did the full extended stream of this because I knew this game would be the sort where it would need more time. I feel like we played enough of it. We haven't beat Chapter 1, but I feel we played enough of it at this point that I can give it a fair review for this Howler, and I'm happy about that. What do you guys think, though? Chrisovs and Estes?
I think it's almost great.
That's a good way of putting it. Like, it could be great, but it's not quite there because of some fumbles, basically. And I still want to read the story. It's like, even if it's not perfectly told, like, I'm still interested in seeing the whole story through. Because I do think it's overall going to be good and enjoyable to go through.
Yeah.
But I do wish it was a little more polished. A little more polished was put in. What do you think, Christophs?
I agree.
Clarification of
The
polish
problem
is
with
all
the
it
mystery is that you can't really know how good it is until it's done.
That's the trouble with narrative-focused games. You can't give a full review of them unless you have... Like, if a narrative-focused game, it lives and dies by its story. So you need to see the whole story, and then you can probably... Once we finish its story, I can give a conclusive review, I guess you could say. So
we don't know if the plane is still flying. We don't know if we just crash in the midway.
Yeah, it could have the worst... Like a murder... Think about a mystery novel.
The landing.
Think about a mystery novel. If it's written well, it's going to be like, oh, that's so great, all those details. You can reread the book, you can reread the story and be like, oh yeah, look at all those details. But if a murder mystery is bad,
there's enough details for it to be doing that.
What's that?
But we can't know for sure.
Yeah.
There's enough details that they could easily be doing that.
The characters are,
but we just
complex.
Can't know for sure.
The characters are complex enough where that could definitely be in play. But we have to get to the end of the story, because that's the thing about a murder mystery. A good murder mystery is really enjoyable, but a bad murder mystery just makes you go like, what was the point if that's all? If it was just that contrived, like resolved, and like So that's the thing about murder mystery. A good one is very good, and a bad one is very bad. I think is a good way of playing murder mystery. So we'll see what this game ends up being as we continue to play. And now that we've gotten into this and stuff, I think we'll probably get through the rest of Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 in the next stream, I imagine. Now that we've gotten a bit more momentum of how this plays and what we're doing, I think we can probably move through Chapter 2 faster than we did with Chapter 1. So, but yeah, I don't know.
Sure.
I do not know when I will plan another stream with this, but I'll try to do it when you two are available. At least Essler, because he's my main character. But ideally, both of you. We'll try to figure it out. But I do have a lot of streams to be doing right now. I have a lot of obligations right now, actually. So this will sit a little bit before I come back to it, but I don't think that'll be a problem. We're at a good, like you said, Esther, that was a good break point. So, yeah, that was Moses and Plato Last Train to Clawville, and I would give it my recommendation overall. Again, I can't give a full recommendation until I know how the story ends, I guess, but I would simply say this. I think for $20, it's perfectly reasonable given the level of voice acting talent in place here. That's very engrossing, so I think it's worth the price for the because the voice talent wasn't cheap, I'm sure, you know? But if you're feeling a little leery because of the missteps and little mistakes here, I would say maybe wait for a sale. Maybe get it for $15 or something if they go on sale. But otherwise, yeah, I do recommend this game so far. But that was Moses and Plato Last Train to Clawville Part 1. Part 2 will come at a later date. Thanks for watching.